used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goon and gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame, gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. We sink, goonin', goonin', No need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Good and forever where passion resides.
dance with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? What the? Benji! This is how we start things off, brother. This is how you betray me. This is
Wear
it.
toes or wear a skirt.
Bare toes or wear a skirt. This is how you betray me? How dare you? Thank you so much for the two, brother. What are we doing here today? What's the dealio? What's good, everybody? Happy Thursday, everyone. Happy Cage Day. All hail to everybody in the chat. We are currently live on YouTube, on Rumble, on Kick. We'll see how long this lasts before my fucking internet gets knocked offline. My entire house is.
Okay everyone, be sure to post feet pics in the Discord
Oh
and tag
my
us.
god. Sir, I don't want to see your feet. You think you want to see my feet, but feet overall, just from every direction, are disgusting. Thank you so much, brother, for the 666. Is that correct? Am I reading that correctly?
Check DMS.
Hey, my man Zombie. Shout out to my man Zombie for the 2, and also thank you so much for being a member for 8 months. I got you, brother. What is up, everybody? How is everyone doing? Yo, what's good, Hypno? Come on, guys. Run a membership train. Is this what we're doing? Are you good, brother? Yo, Clown was good. Philip, Casualties, Hani, El Alchemy. Y'all need to be stopped. Ooh, I like this information you sent me, Zombie. We're gonna go into that with the news, brother. We'll go into that with the news. Thank you so much for looking out, first and foremost. Hurricane, my good fucking homie. What's good with you, brother? Another person that always keeps me up to date with the news. Bro, you guys, y'all don't understand how much you guys are a part of everything that goes on here and how grateful I am for y'all. Yo, my man Paper Liger became a mainstream classic member. Yo, son, are we starting it off? We started up, yo. Thank you, I appreciate you. And then we got Hypno who just gifted a membership. Brother, he really is serious about running a membership train on me. Prison is a thing. Prison is a thing. What can I say? Yo, thank you so much, Hypno, for the gifted membership. Paper Lager, thank you so much for becoming a channel member of your own accord. Guys, if you haven't joined the Discord, bro, Hypno's trying to literally start a membership train. All on his own. Look at him. Look at him. He's gifted 1, 2, now 3 memberships to the channel. What are we doing? Is everything okay? Bro. Yo, Hypno. No, make it stop. He really is fucking with me. Triple the booty hole grabbing? Wait, what? Quadruple? What comes after quadruple at this point? What are we doing, brother? The train? 1 gifted membership from Hypno, 2 gifted membership from Hypno, 3 gifted membership from Hypno. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, my guy. Oh my god, man. Y'all are too much, man. Y'all too much. Y'all be gooning heavily on a Thursday. Too much. It's not even Friday yet. We didn't even get Cinco de Spanko. Quiet cries. Are you good, fam? Just chugging a monster. We staying up all night tonight. Yo, my man Zombie. My man Zombie really want to chill with us now. Okay, I see you, brother. I see you, dog. I see you, dog. Yo, Mr. F, you was good. We got Gaming Wolf. Okay, I think Hypno stopped. Holy fuck. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, Hypno. Let me hit you with an appreciation for increasing Goon Gang, baby. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I'm scrolling through the NSFW section on Steam to find something for me. No, bro, please indulge at your own leisure. You don't have to gift me anything. I promise you that. You don't. You really don't. Thank you. The thought is very much appreciated. Even if I'm about to knock your fucking block off, brother. I mean, what? Give her the fucking goon oil. Oh my god. I gave you guys the goon oil. What are we talking about? Give Cass the goon oil. I gave you guys the goon oil. What are we doing here? This is what happens now. You guys come here to bully me. That's the point of Cage Day now. Cass has the Glock 9000 confirmed.
And I think to myself, we're abandoned by God.
The Diddy oil? Bro, that's a cheap knockoff. What are we talking about? What are we talking about with these fucking cheap knockoffs now? Is this where we're going with this shit, bro? This we go from the Goon oil to the Diddy oil? What are we doing, brother? What are we doing? Yo, honey out here like, bet. Here's all of the Goon oil. I'm out of Goon oil, bro. Yo, hit Gaming Wolf with some Goon oil right to the face. Right to the face. Not the Diddy. We're bricked to the. Oh my god. No. Yo, you guys can't be bullying me on my own stream. That's not how this works. That's not how this is supposed to work. How do we start the stream like this? Yo, shout out to Philip, man. He is the best mod, brother. He's the best mod. Now we're gonna have Lindo pull up like, who's the best mod now? Mother. All right, who did that? All right, what are you guys doing to me, man? What are y'all doing to me? What is this? What have you guys started? What have you guys started? What the fuck, dude? You guys are like beating me with gifts. What are we doing here, brother? I'm scared. What are we doing? I don't know what you're all. I'm scared. I'm heavily afraid. Huh? What the fuck? No. What is this? What is this? Only Spunk, really? Really? Straight to the point from Casualties of Gaming? And it apparently gets even worse. Hypno with the Gooning Aim Trainer Gay mode. What is the difference between the straight mode and the gay mode? Is this technically gay if there's a dude on the front? Even if he likes pink. I thought we established in like the early 2000s that pink doesn't make a dude gay. Stream them? Oh my god. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night, I can already tell. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to, Cass. It's really that bad? It is really that bad? I'm looking at y'all sus as hell. Sus as hell. Tell Hypno to repent. Yes, Hypno, you must repent for this. He said to practice fucking people's moms. I'm pretty sure. We've already begun. We've already begun. Oh my god, you guys are terrible. You guys are terrible, and you all need to repent. Flat out, straight up, repent. But Robert's like, what the fuck? Maybe I should go, bro. Run while you can. Run. Just run away. We're already well on our way to tier 1. In the worst ways possible. Thank you guys so much. But guys, let me know in the chat. Let me know what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Do I need to donate a game to you? No, you absolutely do not, C3. You do not have to do anything except hang out with us, brother. I would love to see that. A Mets fan, bro. I feel like I'm the only Red Sox fan in the New Jersey, New York area. You are, Nacho Ninja. Do not show your face. Do not show your face, bro. Yo, run. You gotta move. It is what it is, bro. I just bought Total War Rome 2. Finally decided to get into strategy games. Hey, Yo, it's never too late to start something new, to try a new endeavor, man. Hell yeah. What else we got? Gary's mod, nice. Altars is dope. Okay. Okay. I heard some really good things about the Dune Awakening game. I've actually been watching my boy, I've been watching my homie play. I've been watching Boss Man, Power Boss. He's been playing Dune Awakening, and he really likes it. It actually looks kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't really fuck with games like that, but it actually looks kind of fun, low key. I wouldn't mind being carried in a game like that. Stellar Blade, but you know this absolutely. But I want everyone else in the chat to know what you're playing. Casualties, still on Gooner Blade. I just beat Roadcraft. Okay, shout out to you. Yo, what's up, Radio Champ? I'm looking forward to Endless Legend. Okay. Bye, Cass, Goon, bye, Furry, Tomboy, Hitler. Oh my god. Yo, CJ, what's good, homie? Said playing Stellar Blade with some fun mods. What you mean by fun, brother? Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I think I fixed chat. Is it legible? Is it readable? Because I did make it bigger. Pause that shit. Rise of the Tomb Raider, Fire, Path of Exile, New League. King of ARPGs right now. Shit, hell yeah. It's actually a little bit competitive in the ARPG side of things lately. Stalker, Call of Pyret? Enhanced and modded Stellar Blade, Goon Edition. Oh my god. Yo, Lord Snuggy. Machine XP, what's up? Just come over to the MA area. I'll gladly welcome you to in open arms if you're wearing a Red Sox hat. Yo, see? You got an open invitation, brother. Dude, I'm not in New York wearing this shit, so I'm about to go outside. I'll be out with a Mets hat on, and I don't live in New York, brother. Call of Duty, Triple Z. I forget what the hell that game. Zenless Zone Zero, I think it's called, right? Fallout 76, 10 pumpkin spice lattes. Ooh. My friend, so I'm going over my friend's house tomorrow, and she's been wanting, what the fuck is that called? The matcha latte from, like, Dunkin' Donuts. So I'm like, oh god. Here we fucking go. And you know how, like, women, they just gotta have all sorts of particular shit. They can't ever be normal, man. Doom 95, and now I switched to Forza Motorsport 4. Nice. Zombie Army 4. The Dead War. Ooh, I'll play it in Discord whenever you're in there. If you want to see Total War, hey, I'll watch for shits and giggles, man. Still on RDO. Red Dead Online? Is that what RDO is? Okay. Have you tried Date Everything? No, not at all. Refrigerator Sasquatch. Not at all. It's readable good. I could read it pretty easy. Good. Crab and Cassie on the same time? For real? What's good? Stellar Yams is taking the gaming world by storm, all thanks to the master race. Yo, Yokai Gypsy, pull it up with the PCMR talk. Hell yeah. I have a link to a short less legs mod. Shortsless? What? C3 out here trying to research booty cracks. Holy fuck. CJ! I don't have any nude mods and stuff. Okay. CJ is like, he likes to be teased. He doesn't, you know, he needs the subtle teasing. That's what makes him happy. Rise of Tomb Raider might play Shadow Tomb Raider. Hey, I think Shadow has some good qualities too, especially if you like puzzles. Love sleeping dogs, dude. Sailor Mercury, speaking my language. Maybe Cass's friend can play the Gooner games. Surely they won't go to waste. I'm just thinking. I'm just imagining this situation. Yeah, but my friend definitely won't fuck with that. H3 released his second content nuke. I watched a little bit of it. I just didn't have time to watch it all. It sounds pretty serious. Maybe we'll watch it tonight. I don't know. Maybe we'll see what happens. Check your friend invite cast. Hell yeah. Ooh, let's go, baby. You guys are always welcome to friend request me on Steam. I do like to keep up what y'all got going on. There you go. There's my Steam. You're more than welcome to friend request me if you so choose to. All right, let me see. What else we got going on here? What else we got going on here? Everything looking good. Right now we got. Let me see. Yo, shout out to Snooty Mims who donated $5. Your takes on Xbox, Ally X, and Marathon is dead on. Bungie sucks. AAA devs also suck. Gamers are voting with their wallets. Hail Cast, Hail Rumble. Hey, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate that, fam. Thank you so much. I appreciate the 5. We got Clown up in here. For some reason, it doesn't show when people actually drop donos. Unlike the master chat. I don't know why. Master race chat. I mean, what? Nah. I could do better. Level 65 ain't shit. I could do way better than that. Eventually, man. Eventually. But for me, guys, I've mostly been playing Oblivion. I started a new character. Just a straight up just to run through the main game. Because I just wanted to play as an Imperial, just run through the game and just smack the fuck out of enemies with a giant claymore sword. I'm a very simplistic person by nature. So I've just been running through the main story with that character because like the first character I made, I'm like intricately doing everything with them. Dude, Oblivion Remaster is super fun. Yo, Sofa King, what's good, fam? I was playing Zombieville USA with Lindo and Drewski. That was a lot of fun. Bro, Zombieville USA 3D is low-key super fun to play with homies. Not a lot of people play it from what I've seen, but I've been playing it with the homies and it's been a fun time. I really enjoy playing that game. I love zombies, so it's like right up my alley. I get so distracted by side quests in that game, dude, because it's so good. It's so addictive. So fucking addictive. And what else have I been playing? I've been playing a little bit of Stellar Blade. I haven't had a chance to really jump into Stellar Blade though. I need to fucking this weekend. I will be jumping into it. I've just been super fucking busy, super busy. Just lack of time, man. Lack of time. But we gonna jump into it this weekend. Not tomorrow, but Saturday. That's what we got going on, baby. It was fun enough to get me to retry Skyrim. I like it more than I used to, but it's not as good as Oblivion in my opinion. And that's fair. That's fair. I mean, look, man. I always love to have a pro Oblivion stand by my side, baby. Because we know the truth. We know Oblivion's better than Skyrim, and I will fight anybody that thinks otherwise. I'll fight anybody who thinks otherwise. I hit platinum on Zombieville? Really? Good shit, homie. Hell yeah. It's a fun ass game to play. I enjoy playing it, man. I want to get that sword. If you collect all the purple little coins in the game, get like this dope ass sword, and then you can upgrade it. Dude. Oh man. That shit look dope. We got 46 likes. If you can, guys, do hit the like button. Goal is to get to 100. So any assistance is greatly appreciated. Furious Dan had me laughing so hard watching Eve ram her sword up Monster Booty. That's crazy. Yo, Doba Fett was good. Chaos Razel was good. Oblivion is the GOAT. All jokes aside, Stellar Blade is straight up a good game. It is. It is. I was saying, bro, I wish more people would like I understand we can goon, obviously, right? I mean, that's not even up for dispute. Obviously, we can goon. I do wish people would talk more about the validity of the game itself in terms of being a good video game. Because Stellar Blade is a very, very good video game, you know? I don't think it gets enough praise for that, personally. But hopefully, you know, in the long run, more people will buy the game. More people have the experience. and they can judge for themselves. I'm greeted by I'll fight anybody. Is like the family function at Applebee's last year. That's crazy. What are we doing, guys? Are we good? Are we good? Zombies ate my femboy? Thank you, C3, for this. I didn't know that I needed this in my life. Didn't know that I needed it, but now I have it. So thank you, sir. Oh my god, you guys are so sick, man. You guys should be ashamed. Absolutely should be ashamed. I did? Oh my god. I guess so. If the chat says so, what? It's no use in arguing, right? Stellar Blades OST is amazing. Takimo theme is godly, dude. The soundtrack is fucking awesome. It is awesome. In my opinion, Stellar Blade is better than Black Miss. I'm not surprised by that. Honestly, I feel like that's kind of. I feel like there's no. I don't feel like it's disputable, but hey. What do I know? I'm just an idiot. I'm just a local idiot that blocks punches with my face, so. But guys, we gotta get into some funnies. Better than FF16. Yo, that's low-hanging fruit, bruh. 16 is low-hanging fruit, oh my god. Yo, Talani, thank you so much for the follow on Kick. I appreciate that. Alright, guys, so we got some funnies to get into first and foremost. Some of these you guys actually, I think all of these you guys were posting in Discord, and I thought they were funny as fuck, and just wanted to show to everyone else. But we have Stellar Dad too. This is modern day, ladies and gentlemen. Modern day. Nah. Don't you guys love it? Isn't this the sequel you guys were looking forward to? This is what you guys wanted. With a touch of for the modern audience. Yeah. Man-made horrors beyond comprehension. Oh my god, I hate you. Good. Good. How do I unsub? No. No, damn it, no. Next up, we got. Apparently, someone showed up for Netflix and chill and said, the person said, I lied. I don't have Netflix. Take off your shoes. We're gonna play Halo Combat Evolved on Legendary difficulty with split screen co-op, damn it. Right the fuck now. Right now. No Netflix and chill, bitch. My eyes, yo. Yo, Cali Rex is good, homie. We wildin' out today, man. We wildin' out today. And I think the last up for funnies, we got that's a very drastic very drastic change. Kinda motherfucker. What the fuck did you just say? It looks like me. Piece of shit. Yeah. Oh my god, you motherfuckers, I swear, man. I hate you guys so much. You have no idea. You have no idea. The disrespect that comes with what I do. is not the life I was expecting, damn it. And this is why we make fun of him, honey. Alright, so I think we got news up next. So, Xbox is bringing original and Xbox 360 games to PC via emulation, it's claimed. This is a big deal. I know that it's very hard to emulate 360 games, apparently. I don't know why. But, this would be awesome if it's really the case. I come back from making coffee and that's what I see. I hate this chat. Zombie said it for me. You fucking gooners. Demonic gooners you are. Alright, let's see. So, this is interesting. Xbox could be ready to bring the past to the present according to a new rumor from known Xbox leaker, Ixtalis. Xbox is working on bringing original Xbox and 360 games to PC and other platforms via emulation. Stalis states via machine translation, a source who works directly at Microsoft said that the company is working on what's provisionally known internally as Xbox Classics. According to the claim, this wouldn't be a simple re-release of classic games. What Xbox is working on is a new advanced emulation platform designed to run classic 360 and original Xbox titles with stability, graphical improvements, full integration with Game Pass, PC, current consoles, portable devices like the Ally, and of course, the cloud. He says this move will coincide with the Xbox's 25th anniversary, which the company plans to celebrate in a major way with a number of new games and announcements throughout 2026. Dude, this is the stuff that I like to hear. This is what I want to hear. Stalis also says that Xbox is working with the Xenia team in order to make this feature happen. Xenia, I keep thinking Xena. It's not Xena, right? No, it has an I in it. Xenia, for those who don't know, is an open source Xbox 360 emulator currently available on PC. As with any rumor, please take the information with a grain of salt until it's either made official or can be independently verified by Insider Gaming. The source, while reliable in the past on various stories, has had instances of being incorrect with information. Insider Gaming has reached out to both Xbox and Xenia team for comment on the claims. Should any response be received, it will be added to the story. They're not going to say anything, bro. And to be honest with you, don't say anything. Like, dude, this would be an insane... If Xbox is planning a major fucking showcase to celebrate their 25-year anniversary of being in the, in the gaming space as Xbox, dude, that would be awesome. While, it's so important to preserve history, and a lot of companies have just not attempted to do any of that. They don't care. Matter of fact, they do everything to make sure that gamers can't actually play their older titles that made them. So I would love to see this be a real thing. And I would hope that it inspires other companies to do the same. Please value your history. Without it, you are nothing. I'm so fucking bricked, especially if they dare bring Crimson Skies. Her crush is on her mind, guys. Oh my god. Skate 3, dude. More than just Skate 3, man. I could still go back and play Skate 3 on my Xbox, series console if I ever choose to hook it up. But I can't play any of the other Skate games, and I own them all. The orange box, absolutely. I want to see, guys, as much as everyone's going to list, like, the most popular, like, go-to ones, I want to see more of the the lesser discussed games. You know what I mean? Like we can expect all the usual suspects, right? I want to see like the older titles that people kind of forgot about. Cuz that means if that's the case, that means there's an enormous library here. Like I always felt like Xbox should have went further in bringing their games to the back to their current platforms. They should have definitely continued with back compat. They Bro, they only scratched the surface of their libraries. Lost Odyssey, dude, I never got to play Lost Odyssey. I think I do have it though on my series console. So you're still rage baiting Cloud Chaser. Absolutely, Neo. Absolutely, brother. Uh so for me, I would love to see I would love to see in-depth catalog that for Xbox it's not about the money. I would hope obviously, if it's worth it, that's a great thing and all. But it's about history and celebrating it. If they're serious about their 25th anniversary and you really bring all these games back, dude, it'll be so dope. Be so fucking dope.
Check DM again. I found that news from a meme.
Oh yeah? Appreciate the 2 zombie. I got you, brother. I found this news from this original post. Oh no. What is this? What is this? What is this, bro? What did you do? Sony be like, PS3 emulation is too hard. My brother in Christ, you made the console. Jesus. It's true though. There's really no excuse other than you do not want people to waste their time on your old games. You would prefer them to play the latest bullshit. That's all that is. You can make it happen if you want to. You just don't care. A lot of good games lost to PS3, yeah. Yeah, I mean the PS3 emulator has really, come a long ways though, in all fairness. It has come a long ways in all fairness. No fucking help from PlayStation or Sony, mind you. PS3, the last of greats. This was before the 12 canceled live service games. Uh, I don't think all 12 are canceled, but we getting up there. It's like 8 at this point, right? PS2 and PS3 have some of Sony's best games, dude. Ah, bro, it's in my opinion, it's not even close. It's not even close. I mean, shit, the PS1 had a bunch of fucking exclusive games, not even because of money hatting like is done these days, not because of any particular reason other than they made a more advanced piece of technology than their competitor, and the developers chose to be able to advance gaming by making games for the PS1. So, those were the days, man. Those were the days. It's kind of a shame.
The reason the 360 and PS3 are so hard to emulate is because they used PowerPC, a totally different architecture from x86 and not compatible. PS3 especially is hard because of how custom it is.
Yeah, yeah. Appreciate the 10 zombie and the info, bro. Yeah, I do know that both of them are very
Sony
hard.
hates emulation almost as much as Nintendo. By the remaster of the remake Bish.
Oh man, Nissan. Speaking of facts, appreciate the 5. Yeah, you guys are not wrong at all, man. You're not wrong at all. Am I muted again? No, you're not, C3. Why would you be muted? Nobody mutes in the chat. Even my haters who are watching right now, they just talk shit, and I acknowledge them. I guess that's what they want. Cast no dying of cringe devastator. What's good, brother? Appreciate you being here, dog. Last of Us is on par with Skyrim with number of re-releases. They are competing for the top spot. My ROG Ally Z1 Extreme can emulate PS3 games, and that's, dude, I'm telling you, man, PS3 emulation has come a long way. 360, from what I know, needs some help. So if this is true, this is a great thing for the history of game. So important to me, man. So fucking important to me. Steam Deck can. You know, I haven't bothered with emulating on a Steam Deck. I've been lazy, bro. I just want everyone to do everything for me at this point. Oh my god. I'll just say I need someone to read my mind and then just do what my mind wants to have done. How about that? Well, Linux, dude, Linux, bro. Um, Operating systems on PC in the next couple of years is gonna be very interesting, very fucking interesting. I I can't wait to see what how Steam and Microsoft are going to compete, because Steam OS might be taking over, bro. Might just be taking over. It might be trying to. I wonder how Microsoft will respond. They're claiming to do one thing, but a lot of these major bloated ass corporations say they're always gonna do something, then fuck it up, right? Emulation on the deck is a bit of a pain to set up, but it's awesome. Makes a great mini fighting game arcade cabinet. Hell yeah! I miss the PS3, dude. I wish. There's some games that I really want to play again on that are on PS3. Like, as much as you guys hate me for saying this, because I love this game, I want to play Amazing Spider-Man 1 on PS3, but I don't want to play it at 30 FPS. That's the struggle. I don't want to play it on 30 FPS. I tried booting it up and playing it at 30 FPS, and I was just like, nope, I'm good, bro. I was very not happy. I was very not content, but I do love that game a lot. I played through it multiple times, like once on Vita, and like once on 360, once on I think I played through it on PS3 as well. I played through it at least twice. I will live to play the Amazing Spider-Man 1 and Wolverine Origins. Yes! X-Men Origins Wolverine is fire. Fucking fire, bro. Oh my god, dude, we're having such amazing conversation. Imagine some fucking bitch face loser pulling up saying you're a rage bait cloud chaser. What a fucking loser. Yo. They don't know what it is to have good ass conversation, bro. They just get butthurt about any little goddamn thing. It's crazy, dog. Crazy how motherfuckers don't know how to act. Alright, next up, what we got next? Got that out the way. Let me delete that real quick. Alright, next up is kind of a sad one. And I don't know if this counts for every platform these games are on. Want Marvel Ultimate Alliance back. Dude, it's crazy how it got removed from stores, then it came back to stores, then it got removed again. I'm like, what the fuck? So Sega has made 9 of its mobile retro re-releases free before they're delisted. In-app purchases have been removed, and each game will remain playable offline once delisted. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Teflon, what's good, homie? So is this the case for, like, the games on other platforms too, or is it just specifically mobile? For a while, Sega's been re-releasing retro games on iOS and Android devices as part of its Sega Forever program. Now, as noticed by Android Authority, 9 of these Sega Forever titles have started showing players pop-up screens explaining that they're set to be removed. Support for this game will be discontinued, but you can continue playing offline, the message reads. 9 mobile games affected by this are Crazy Taxi Classic, Golden Axe, Shining Forces, Sonic CD, Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2, Streets of Rage Classic, Streets of Rage 2 Classic, Super Monkey Ball Sakura, and Virtual Tennis Challenge. Sega is yet to officially confirm exactly when the games are set to be delisted. But at the time of writing, all 9 games are still visible on the Google Play Store and iOS App Store. Tis unfortunate, man. Tis unfortunate. X-Men Origins Wolverine was one of the best movie tie-in games. Dude, it's crazy how much better the video game is from the movie. Like, infinitely better, man. It's such a fun game. Dude, that game need a remaster, low-key. I'd rather play that. I'm just saying, bro, I'd rather play that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alright, let me see here. Alright, there we go. So, after all the anger and noise, Borderlands 4 is an $80 anyway. But there's a whopping expensive deluxe edition if you want to spend even more money on it. So, they pulled the old rope-a-dope, apparently, where, essentially what they do is, they keep the game, at a standard price, but they rip out the content of the game and put it in a more expensive edition. So there's that. Borderlands pre-orders are now live, and everything's fine. And I'm glad that a lot of people noticed this. I didn't even need to read the other editions to know what they were doing. If you guys saw my video, I was like, yeah, they're gonna find a way to make up for this somehow. Because we know that they wanted to make the game 80. Like, let's be real now. I ain't buying Borderlands 4 even at 60. Bro, make it 50. Make it 50, you fucking cowards. After weeks of hand-wringing outrage and ill-advised social media posts, bro, yo, fuck PC Gamer. What a garbage-ass fucking website. What a fucking piece of shit. Meanwhile, they're gonna get free fucking review codes. You motherfuckers ain't bitching and crying about the price because you're gonna get a fucking free review code, assholes. What garbage, man. What a garbage-ass fucking website. Not for nothing. Fucking PC gamer website needs to get that ass fucking bent. Borderlands 4 pre-orders are finally live, and it's not, as some had feared, $80 game. But if you want to throw nearly double the regular price at it, there is an on the table for that too. The base edition of Borderlands 4 goes for $70 on Steam. There's a 10 or less than the dreaded $80 price point and cause Randy Pitchford such headaches. I mean, Randy Pitchford should just shut his fucking mouth. It would have been so simple. It's so simple to just shut your fucking mouth. Yo, Drewski was good, my guy. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. I was just talking about how he was playing Zombieville. Well, Deluxe Edition is 100. The Super Deluxe is 130.
The L4 Collector's Edition doesn't come with the game.
I heard, Zombie. I saw that. And you know what? Guys, just don't buy that shit. You know why? Because that shit looks like ass anyway. Did you guys see how retarded the Collector's Edition looked? Who actually wants that bullshit? Dude, Collector's Editions now is just the ugliest, dumbest, most retarded shit packaged together most of the time. Either a code for the game, even though it'll come with like a steel bookcase. Tell me how that makes any fucking sense, or no game at all. How does any of this work? How does any of this work? I'm just beyond confused. Glad you caught the live. Hey, I'm glad you're here, Double X Coke. But yeah, these prices are fucking retarded. I am not buying this game. I was bringing up how I was bringing up how the specs of the game are absolutely ridiculous. I was bringing up how the specs for the game on PC are absolutely retarded. All right, we got an i7-9700. We got 16 gigs RAM for minimum and an RTX 2070 minimum. Minimum. Requires 8 CPU cores for processor, requires 8 gigs VRAM for graphics, SSD storage required. Those are the cliff notes for minimum. Next up, we got the i7 for recommended. We got the i7 12700, 32 gigs RAM, and an RTX 3080, 100 gigabytes available space for this cell shaded pile of shit. And then it goes on to say 8 CPU cores for processor required, and requires 12 gigabytes of VRAM for graphics. You guys, they just fucked over like the mass majority of 3080 owners. Most of them have the 10 gigabyte variant. It wasn't until later they released the 12 gigabyte variant. You just fucked over the mass majority of 3080 owners. So glad I'm not excited for this game. Yes, absolutely, they're smoking crack, Zombie Killer. Like, dude, these games don't deserve to sell. They are so fucking horrible from pretty much every fucking angle. Unfortunately, there's just going to be a lot of people that are going to buy bad games. Borderlands is nefariously one of them. Borderlands 3 is not a good video game, but yet it sold a fuck ton. So, I have no hope for gaming at this point. I don't get it. 3 is fucking awful. What an awful game. Oh my god. 2 was my shit. Borderlands 1 and 2 is my bag. I still think that Gearbox is going to continue their very strong momentum in making another bad video game. They're 0 for like, how many games have they made since Borderlands 2? What are they 0 for at this point? They're 0 for 3. Oh my god, remember Battleborn? Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Rip. Rip. Alright, so Borderlands 2 came out in 2012. 2013, Aliens Colonial Marines. 2014, Borderlands the pre-sequel. That's probably the best thing they released after Borderlands 2, and that is not nearly as good as Borderlands 2. Borderlands the Handsome Collection. Homeworld Remastered Collection. Battleborn, Duke Nukem 3D, 20th Anniversary World Tour. Borderlands 3, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, the new Tales of the Borderlands. They're 0 for a lot. They're 0 for a lot. Let's be real now. The chances that Borderlands 4 isn't going to suck is so minute. Bro, if I was a betting woman, I can't believe I got duped by Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Hey man, we all get played, right? It happens to the best of us. A lot of us won't admit to it, but it does happen to the best of us. Don't be ashamed. Now you just know better. That's it. That's it, fam. You just know better now. That's all. We all gotta live and learn. Don't remind me of the new Tales from the Borderlands. That game gave me post-traumatic stress disorder. Bro, right when I saw that, I laughed. When they announced that shit, I started laughing. That shit was funny. But yeah, I'm very like, really. I'm mentally just checked out with Borderlands at this point. So you're just listening to bitter old me. But there's also validity, I think, in what I'm saying. N- New tales from the border hoppers, bro. Quiet cars, are you good, fam? What the fuck? That would be a more entertaining video game. Let's be real now. Way more entertaining. You sick motherfuckers. Oh my god. Alright, what we got next? Alright, so we got that. Okay, Stellar Blade developer Shift Up gifted each of its 300 employees a Nintendo Switch 2 to celebrate the game reaching 3 million copies sold. Shift Up's previously gifted all staff members a PS5 in 2021 and a PS5 Pro in January of this year. Dude, look, though I don't value the consoles very much anymore, right? It's nice to see employers treat their employees like, very nicely. Very nicely, man. Dark X was good, fam. He says, did you see Esmond Gold react to Reforge Gaming about the Resident Evil ugly debacle? And that he saw was so stupid he didn't want to deal with Reforge Gaming. Yes, we saw that. We actually watched it on the Tuesday stream. We got all up in that on the Tuesday stream, right? All up in that. You like Shift Up? Not like, can you be mad at them for being very good to their employees? Dude, I'm excited to see Stellar Blade 2, man. We gonna see a lot of love and support dumped into that game. You gotta always treat your employees right, man. But that's really cool to see. Next up, we have a rumor, an interesting rumor, from Hunter, next gen player, who says Sony wants to buy Warner Brothers Games assets. A new report claims the gaming assets include Mortal Kombat, Game of Thrones, Harry Potter, and DC Comics. So basically, everything that they got left. And in my opinion, Mortal Kombat is already a dead horse. Harry Potter still, Hogwarts Legacy 2 is still one of the most anticipated video games. And obviously DC Comics, a very big asset to gaming. Game of Thrones, I mean, they're trying to push Game of Thrones into gaming space since they really don't seem to be doing much good, I should say, with the property in the, TV space. Sony making Hogwarts Legacy 2 exclusive would be bad, yeah. Yeah, especially when a lot of the audience is located, everywhere. Massive fucking audience. You would hinder your sales very greatly. But nobody, you could have Mortal Kombat. I don't care. It's not like I'm going out of my way. I'm definitely not going out of my way for Mortal Kombat. But this is all rumors. I just wanted to discuss it, here because it'd be kind of interesting to see this happen. I do not support this, obviously. I don't like Warner Brothers either. But to try and really just stranglehold well-known third-party, you know, intellectual properties that have been third-party forever. Yeah, fuck Sony. Sony wants the Nemesis system. I mean, not for nothing. It would probably go way better use. It would go to way better use, but at the same time, too, it just seems like the rumor is the intellectual properties and not necessarily any patents. I don't know how buying a patent would work. I never looked into that. No, I mean Hunter's not a low life troll. I agree with him. I disagree with him on a lot of things. Don't get me wrong, but I've been on podcasts with Hunter. He seems really squeaky clean. We're definitely opposites. Don't get me wrong, but He's also a little bit of a PlayStation fanboy, admittedly, but he just tries to report the news. Make a generic RTS about medieval in a semi-fantasy setting, slap Game of Thrones on it, boom. Not lying. Not lying. Sony is clearly not capable of making properties worth a damn anyways, so fuck it. Neither is Warner Brothers, not for nothing. Bro, these are two fucked up companies. Two. What use though? I doubt the Nemesis system will work in a movie game. It will be heavily limited. I don't necessarily think so. I don't necessarily think so. They just would be in games that honestly most of the time I probably wouldn't want to play. Wanker Brothers hate you. Oh man. Alright, dog. Y'all wildin'. Alright, so we got some good info. Some very good info. Yo, shout out to the homie Hypnos Cat has been a member for 2 years. Dude, how does this work? 2 years? What the fuck, brother? Part of the mainstream who says, looks like this quote-unquote report is piggyback Warner Brothers doing Yubi. Really? Huh. Well, that's certainly interesting. Cast, to be honest, imagine Halo with the Nemesis system. To be honest, I'm not much of a Halo fan either. So, I don't think Halo's bad by any means, but I'm not really a fan. Now, if they remade Halo 2, modern Halo is trash. I mean, they're trying to turn it around, Dementia. So we'll have to see what happens. Halo Infinite is trash. Yeah, it's definitely fucking sus. I'm so happy Onimusha won't be another Souls game. I don't like those. Onimusha needs to stick to its roots. Sailor Mercury, speak of facts, we do have some info on Onimusha. Way of the Sword director reaffirms two aspects about the game. It won't be Souls-like, it won't be open world. This is huge W's for me. When I saw the game at the Game Awards, I was a little iffy on it. I wasn't sure what to think. I mean, excuse me, not the Game Awards, Summer Game Fest. I was a little I didn't like what they were showing. But they are reaffirming important details that I like to hear. So we'll see what happens. Remake Halo with a flood of greasers from the 50s. It'd be peak. Yo, that's wild. That's crazy. All right, so this is a very cool article. Which basically, man, the Stellar Blade devs are based as fuck, guys. They are so fucking based, dude. How can we not celebrate how based the Stellar Blade devs are? Stellar Blade director rejects the idea of regulating adult mods. Once the game is purchased, it belongs to the user. Yo, applause for this man. Applause for this man. He needs to be protected. He needs to be protected. Protect this man with your life.
A recent report that WB is splitting into two co.
Yeah, I do know that it's looking bad. The CEO took a major. Did you see the CEO? Homie went from making like what, 20-something million? No, what was it, 20-something million to like 6 million? I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, finally CEOs is getting clapped. Appreciate the two Panther. Yo, they need to come to terms with the fact that they're making dog shit. And people don't want it. And their company will not survive if they don't give the people what they want. It'll be a cold day in hell though. It'd be a dark day if Warner Brothers ends up selling the Looney Tunes property. Dude, imagine instead the opening of like a Warner Brothers picture, and instead of, you know, There's no more Bugs Bunny with the opening of a Warner Brothers intro, and then some other intro like Apple starts making movies more, and then you see Bugs Bunny on an Apple intro for a movie. Disgusting, disgusting, dude. I don't want to see it. I don't want. You know, life is fucked up when that happens. Gooners assemble, protect this dev. Yo, facts. Yeah, their stock went to shit. Stellar Blade director and Shift Up CEO Kim Young Tae has declared that he sees no need to regulate adult mods in the game's recent PC release, emphasizing a philosophy of player ownership and creative freedom. With the action RPG PC launch on June 11, 2025, sparking a surge of mods, many of them risque, Kim's comments have initiated discussion about the role of modding in gaming and the balance between developer and intent and community creativity. In an interview with the South Korean outlets, this this is game Kim addressed the influx of mods. What the hell? Oh, it's called This Is Game. Okay, cool. Kim addressed the influx of mods, particularly those altering the appearance of the protagonist Eve, often in provocative ways. The Stellar Blade is rated as unsuitable for minors, so I don't think there's any justification for regulating such mods. Based as fuck. Based as fuck. He stated his reasoning hinges on the game's mature rating and his belief that a player purchases the game, it belongs to them to customize as they see fit. Now, let's be real now, though. Get rid of the de nouveau, brother. That's the only thing you got to do, dog. That's the only. Just remove the de nouveau, and then we 100, like we locked together. That's all he got to do at this point, man. Hopefully, as I'm coming off, in a couple months or so. Oh my God, Quiet Chris, no. No. Oh my God. His reasoning hinges on the game's mature rating, the belief that once a player purchases a game, it belongs to them to customize as they see fit. The hands-off approach is a rare departure from the industry norm, where developers often tightly control how their games are modified. Yo, Nissan for the 5.
Cover the Stellar Blade director in goon oil so the corpos can't get a hold of him.
Oh my God, he's gonna be slipping out their hands, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Thank you so much, dog. I appreciate you, man. My guess is it was Sony's choice to put de nouveau in the game. I mean, maybe, but I gotta hold homie accountable, bro. I gotta hold him accountable. It's weird because other PlayStation games don't really they don't really have de nouveau, most of them. Protect him with the goon oil. The PC release of Stellar Blade has been a massive success, surpassing 1 million sales in just 3 days and breaking records for PlayStation single-player PC ports. Bruh, it had to be. It couldn't be their own first party that managed to do this. Of course, it had to be someone else. Yo, JHM, what's good, homie? It had to be someone else. It couldn't be PlayStation's first party. That's insane. With this success came the explosion of mods, many hosted on platforms like Nexus Mods, where the top trending modifications focus heavily on Eve's appearance. I heard that Nexus Mods is taking down some of these mods, which doesn't surprise me at all. They on some fucking bullshit usually. Think skimpier outfits or altered body proportions, while some outlets like PC Gamer have criticized the trend of excessive. Kin remains unfazed, viewing modding as a natural extension of player expression. Dude, these fucking websites need to shut their fucking mouth. It's 2 strikes for PC Gamer now. 2 strikes for these motherfuckers. 2. Stupid bitches. Yo, I swear, bro, PC Gamer get on my nerves. Yeah, Nexus is super gay. It doesn't seem like they're changing even under new leadership. They're still on some gay ass shit. But we love to see that the developer feels this way, and that overall he's just like, man, let the players have the fun, right? And it seems as though, like, honestly, the mods are advertising the game. The game's good PC port is advertising the game. People don't really have much of anything bad to say about Stellar Blade on PC. It feels like, finally this is the true vision of the game. Yeah. Yeah, Lucas, Jan Lucas says PC Gamer saying Eve mod bad. Also, PC Gamer, the bear sex in Baldur's Gate 3 made me goon so much I showed it to my mom. That is terrible. That is horrifying. How dare you? How dare you? Oh man, y'all is so terrible. Oh my god. All right, next up. Next up, what we got next? Hold on, let me get rid of this. Get rid of that. Let me clear the way, ladies and gentlemen. Let me clear the way. Oh my god, my eyes. Yo, shout out to my man Cannoli Sasquatch, who's been a member for 2 straight years. What a fucking G. What a G. Yo, hope you're doing good, my guy. I always appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. Did you like your game? Oh shit, hold on. Let me see. What'd you do here, C3? What did you do here, sir? Inglorious waifu versus Nazi zombies. Look, waifus and zombies, perfect game for you.
Oh, fuck!
Is this what we're doing, sir? This is how you treat me. This is how you treat me. Damn you. What happened to Hypnotic's channel? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? He's live right now. Shout out to Hypno. What you talking about, Willis? It's there. You just gotta search for it. I thought, I thought his channel got yeeted. I was like, wait, what? Man, don't troll me like this, man. Cause you know I'm next. God damn. All right, next up we got thank you so much for the game, C3. What we got next? All right, so we dropped, made a video like the day before. Smash was good, my guy. Appreciate you being here, brother. Hey, bro, I got Hypno's tab pulled up. I'll be trying to support whenever I can. We gotta support each other at the end of the day. Can't confirm he's live. Hell yeah. Enjoy, lady. Much love, AC3. Much love to you too, brother. Thank you. Hope you're doing good, Smash. Always appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. So, I put out a video discussing the news that Marathon has been delayed without an updated release date. So, it was supposed to release in September of this year. They have delayed it and they have not given a new release date. So, I take it that this is going to be a long, long delay. And given the things that they were discussing, it sounds like they got a lot of work to do. It sounds like they need to change the entire art direction. They got to improve on the gameplay. They got to add lore to the game. Like, they got to add proximity chat because for some reason they didn't think to do that in the first place. Like, there is a lot of shit that they needed to add to Marathon. You say just cancel it? Just cancel the whole game, honestly? Goddamn. It's looking kind of crazy. It's looking kind of crazy. And Michael, shout out to Legacy Kill HD, doing great. Hell, cheers, a shout out to you, Smash. So yeah, it said new update from to my art masterpiece, the absolute state of AAA gaming. Yo, crazy work. Crazy fucking work, bro. All right, Quiet Cries, thanks so much for hanging out, fam. Later, Rod Shiners. Oh my god. Terrible. Dude, it's crazy how many times we see these types of updates in gaming. It never gets old, I guess. It just never gets old. And another bit of news, Stellar Blade is reportedly in development for Nintendo Switch 2. Shift Up says nothing has been confirmed on the Switch 2 port. So, hey man, easy money. Um, but we do have a bit of news about Switch 2 ports from whatever. And I think at this point, I kind of jumbled up a bunch of these news stories. So forgive me ahead of time. We might be bouncing around a little bit. Next up, 1.4 million, about 3,000 Switch 2 units worth of Switch 2s have been stolen on their way to GameStop. Hey, as much as as much criticism as I have for a Switch 2, hey, if you get it for free, I ain't mad at you, brother. I ain't mad at you for that. Portable ass? Oh man, yo, that's crazy, Cyborg. Cyborg's like, yeah, I'll buy Stellar Yams for a third time, just to have that ass portable. Mm-mm-mm. You can play it on a Steam Deck, though, really. But that's crazy. Almost 3,000 units worth of Switch 2s just stolen. They going crazy out here, y'all. They going crazy. It'll look like crap on the Switch 2. I don't know. I don't know, Volk. Um, Obviously they would have to do some things, don't get me wrong, but VRR support, obviously, and DLSS support, I mean, it is a really fine-tuned video game. It doesn't take too much to run. Especially in comparison to modern, like, AAA releases, it's not really that hard. I think it's possible, and I think it will look reasonable. Reasonable. That's hilarious. I have no sympathy for greedy Nintendo. I don't blame you. I'm right there with you. And then look at this fucking clown. Look at this absolute desperate for attention fucking clown. This dude is one of the most retarded people I think I've ever seen in my life. He is one of the absolute worst. This is the dude behind the recent Devil May Cry game. I mean, excuse me, the recent Devil May Cry TV series, all right? That garbage series that was on Netflix that apparently everyone thought was shit. All I needed to see was like one of the first trailers to say, I don't know, bro. And then I saw the next trailer, like, oh, there's something wrong here. There's something wrong here. The tone is off. I said, I just listened to my gut. Yeah, this dude is an ignorant piece of shit. So, Devil May Cry 5 has sold over 10 million units, which is great for a hack and slash game, mind you guys. So, that's the great announcement there. Then this dumb motherfucker actually has the gall to try and take credit for it. He said, I did this. I am the greatest of all time. Imagine being this retarded. And it's hilarious because he got community noted. It says Devil May Cry has accumulated approximately 8.9 million units sold worldwide for the original version alone as of December 31st, 2024. That figure does not include the special edition, which would add another 1 million, reaching 9.9 million in total. So basically, the vast majority of the sales happened before this clown even released his TV show. So yeah, that dude is something else entirely. What a fucking Riri. Next up, we have Outer Worlds 2 is not getting a physical disc when it releases on Xbox. A digital download code will be inside the box. The game costs $80. Why even have a physical release? It's a fucking lie. Please stop lying to people. Just stop. If you're gonna do this shit, just stop releasing physical media. Just stop it. I know you want to have it on shelves. I get that, but this is a fucking lie. You need a fat blunt to tolerate dumb shit. Yo, real talk, no. Real talk, and I don't even be smoking, dog. Mr. Pickles has invited me to play Splitgate 2. Thank you, Mr. Pickles, but I will not be playing, sir. Why even fucking do this? Physical media is dead, Nissan. It really is. It's sad to say. I am quite the physical media collector. Now I mostly collect 4K Blu-rays for film. That's pretty much that's my physical media collecting and older titles. I still need to do another physical media unboxing because I did order a a box of games from my go-to spot, and and this happened like months ago, and I still haven't made a video like actually unboxing it. I don't even remember what I ordered at this point. The box is like on the other side of the room too. I'm gonna have to make that video, man. Oh my gosh, I finished my coffee. Now I need vitamin water. Vitamin water. What Blu-rays would you recommend if you're trying to get 4Ks? Jaws is an easy great 4K. Honestly, a lot of older films are the ones that look the absolute best and have the most improvement. Scarface looks great in 4K. There's still some 4Ks that I purchased that I need to watch to really give my overall thoughts on. What else? Oh, Blu-ray player. Honestly, I'm really bad with Blu-ray players. I don't even know what to tell you what's a good one to buy. Snooty says Xbox sucks. Digital 80, yeah. Absolutely. There's no defending this fuck shit. They deserve all of the smoke. Absolutely disgusting. Bustelo coffee is the best. Yo, JHN out here, bro. That's what I was drinking when I was a kid. My grandmother would make it every morning. My grandmother had to have Bustelo coffee. She wouldn't drink anything else. And she had to make it every single morning. So you best believe I was drinking that shit at like 4 years old. You know, I actually like my coffee of choice right now for like a couple of years now has honestly been like regular Dunkin' Donuts coffee that I make myself. Believe it or not, it tastes way better than it does when you actually go to Dunkin' Donuts. It tastes way better. I make that shit myself, bro. VLC Nvidia is tight. I was looking forward to the Outer Worlds 2. Still need to get the first one, but I'm definitely not getting to. Yo, you might as well just wait it out, bro. Play the first one. Wait till the second one gets cheap. Gotta be careful with some 4K releases, though. Sometimes whoever does them does not do a good transfer job. Cyborg, facts. It matters so much. That's why you have to do your research. You have to. Use Greca. It goes on the stove. Use a Greca. Is that like the sock? Is that like... So, my grandmother was like really... She was really ghetto when it comes to like doing shit. My grandmother was really ghetto like with everything. The metal one. Let me see. Oh, you talking about the metal tin. So I'm talking about the sock that she would put, and you had to go to like a Spanish like bodega store to get this shit because you weren't gonna get the sock anywhere else. The colador, is that what it's called? Let me see. She had to have the sock. It's the colador. I never knew what it was called, but I remember I had to go to Brooklyn with my mother and my to buy the sock. Yo, that's what it's called. Wow, that's crazy. It's like a KKK hood. That's the thing that my grandmother used to put the coffee grinds in. Yeah, my grandmother was ghetto as hell in the best ways possible. Yo, you bringing it back, dog. You definitely bringing it back. Shout out to JHN, man. Uh, I miss my grandmother every day, bro. You have no idea. But it's good memories. It's definitely good memories to reminisce the silly little things she used to do. You know. Hold on, let me get a vitamin water. Alright. And they never throw it away. Yo, yo, Killer Gun, speaking facts, bro. Speaking facts, bro. That's what gives it the extra flavor, dog. Yo, I swear, Spanish people are crazy. We Spanish people are fucking insane. Ye- Yo, shout out to Smash with the gifted membership. Thank you so much, brother.
Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet.
Bro, the way that motherfucker dances in front of his 13th is insane. That's part 4. That motherfucker from part 4 is insane. Thank you so much, dog. I appreciate you. Like a cast iron pan, yeah. Yeah, and she had obviously, she had her rice making pot, which had to be very specific, mind you. You can't just get any old thing. It's very specific and make the rice in the same motherfucking pot every damn day. Shout out to the Spanish grandmas out there that keep it real, keep it 100. Caladero. For real, I don't think 4K is worth the upgrade. Regular Blu-rays look incredible on a good 4K TV. And I tell people all the time, do not shy away from buying a Blu-ray. Don't shy away from it. There will be tons of Blu-rays that never make it to 4K. Do not shy away from buying a Blu-ray. It's still phenomenal quality, still has amazing shit. But I will say, with older films, a 4K upgrade looks insane. Now, if you're looking to buy 4K movies that are super CGI heavy, don't bother. It's a waste of time. Just stick with the Blu-ray. It's not worth it because CGI is it's not even 4K to begin with. It's just 2K. So even if you have a film that's almost entirely CGI, you're not gonna get an actual 4K image. It's a lie. So any modern films,
Might start getting some movies physically. Where do you get your movies from?
honestly, I order a lot of stuff off Amazon. I have my little go-to sites because I like a lot of like Arrowhead, media, Criterion Collection, stuff like that. Criterion just started doing 4Ks like a year or so ago, so that's been kind of interesting. I haven't been able to get all of their films, but usually a good place to start, Zombie, if you really want some of the best like film releases, would probably be in July. That's when Criterion usually does their massive sale, where essentially all their movies are like half off. Now, given their movies are really expensive, but like July is the month if you want to really collect like 4Ks from good companies that do a lot of good work. I'm planning to get the 4K set of Army of Darkness that includes the other versions in it, most including the Blu-rays and also a 4K transfer. Hell yeah. Cass needs a husband so her non-cooking ass can get a good meal. Oh my god, I need to marry a cook, right? Holy shit. Research, research, research. Absolutely. If you want the best. Some people don't care, bro. They'll make do with any old fucking thing. And it be like that sometimes. But Zombie, thank you so much for the 5, bro. I like a lot of Arrowhead collection. What else? What's the other company? Um, I need to think about it. Well, you can just hit me up later if you want to. We always end up chatting a couple of times a week at least. Mary Boricuas. We stay cooking. A lot of Puerto Rican moms be teaching their sons how to cook these days. Shit, they don't have to depend on nobody. That's the best thing. A guy don't gotta depend on nobody, but they know how to cook, right? That way, yo, bitch, fuck up, get her ass out the house. You still surviving. That's what it's all about, brother. Shout out to you. All right, next up, uh, guys, I did tell you that the news is all fucked up. Damn, Skippy, absolutely. Uh, Borderlands 4 has DRM, Denuvo, and Symbite. I don't even know what Symbite is. What the hell is that? We got some Venom shit going on here. Like, what are we doing? I'm beyond confused now. I've been cooking since I was 20 and I'm 40. Plus eating good. That's what's up. Another DRM. Yep. For a game that's PC specs are abysmal. Absolutely garbage. It's probably kernel level anti-cheat. For a co-op game. For a fucking co-op game. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Just for them. Guess what's gonna happen, guys? And I'm telling y'all, anybody that buys this game day one, I'm letting y'all know because I bought Borderlands 3 day one. And guess what? Every fucking day, or at least once a week, they're gonna hit you with a new update that nerfs every fucking good thing you got going for your build. Double the CPU load. Absolutely. If they can, they will, right? So be prepared for that if you plan to play this game day one. I'm not telling y'all what to do. I'm just letting y'all know what the experience was when I had Borderlands 3. Gotta look at this shit. I don't know what Symbite is. That's why I quit Borderlands 3 after the first nerf. Bro, I remember having this gun that just blew everything the fuck up. It literally blowed everything up. Me and my boy, shout out to Sod Viper, we both had the gun. We was fucking everything up, bro. They dropped a patch that just nerfed my whole shit. I was so mad. Yeah, the minimum specs are disgusting. The recommended specs are somehow worse. I don't even understand, bro. Fucking garbage. All right, so next up, Sony's CEO says the PlayStation 6 is now top of mind. So, who gives a fuck about the PS5 Pro? They sold y'all some bullshit. I got him, guys. I got him. So they're selling y'all some bullshit with the PS5 Pro just to be like, yeah, that's not even the focal point to begin with. We just wanted to sell you some extra bullshit. Yo, Lindo, what's good, homie? We got little Zig Man. We got him. We stole him. And now they're just like, yeah, we're just worried about PS6. Wait, what? Lindo, are you good, bro? He's such a good boy. And Rhino here says nobody destroyed PlayStation 5 other than its own makers. Not competition, not COVID, not the market. It's them from Jim Ryan and onward. Their greed, their strategy, and their total detachment from gaming audiences and a lack of any true appreciation for gaming as an art form is what destroyed the PS5 era, which could have been legendary. And they had everything in their corner, bro. It's crazy how they just butchered this entire generation. Completely just fucked it, man. Fucked it into the ground, right, Zigman? You don't play on PS5, Ziggy? No, you play on PC. He plays on PC. PC masturbate. You snooty, I appreciate that. Sony with their social credit score sucks. Yo, crazy times we live in. They're just destroying. They're just destroying the gaming space for their users, and they're not the only ones doing it. It's many of them. The Dust Collector 5. The Dust Collector 5. Jesus. Yo, that's crazy, dog. Ziggy is boss, not cast. This is true. 20 minutes more sleep before work. Jesus. I think it's time to consider calling out, brother. If you really needed that like that, bro. All right, so like I said, we have the news broken up because I was too lazy to assemble everything properly. Over 3 million copies sold across both the PC and the PlayStation platform to all players around the world who have shown love for Stellar Blade. We extend our deepest gratitude and respect. Shout out to Stellar Blade. Shout out to Shift Up for making a dope ass game. 3 million copies sold, bro. 1 million in 3 days on the PC platform. Shout out to PC Gaming, baby. And here's an interesting one that just came out today. So, the game business. Most third-party Switch 2 games posted very low numbers. One third-party publisher characterized the numbers as below our lowest estimates, despite strong hardware sales. Cyberpunk 2077 was the best-selling third-party game. Has the game actually on cartridge? So it's the one of the very few third-party games that has the entire game on the fucking cartridge. And they said beating launch sales for The Witcher 3 on Switch 1. That's crazy, dude. It's looking like the Wii U, brother. The Wii U are more like PU. Holy shit. But that was definitely interesting news. Yeah, anybody who bought anything other than Mario Kart World, it was always usually like Cyberpunk, or I saw some people with Bravely Default. So, yo, my man, Golden Apples, what's good with you, brother? Most folks already own those games, already on better hardware. I'm kind of surprised. I thought Yakuza 0 Director's Cut would have did I. Because it finally has a dub. I mean, to be fair, with a young in there, it's not like something to boast about, but player engagement numbers over games sold. Imagine it, imagine modern day when the shit was like that, right? But if this is a continued trend, it will be crazy to see. Who cares about copies though? Player counts where it's at. Oh my god. Adding crappy English voice acting is not a reason to buy Yakuza 0. You're not wrong. I always wanted a dub for the game, and then they provided a shitty dub, and then I was like, wow, I'm kind of out. Peace. Those are meh, let's be real. I don't think that they're terrible games. I don't think that they're the best of the best, but I think Yakuza's a phenomenal game for what it is. Bravely Default has a very niche audience. Puyo Puyo, Tetris. Hitman, pretty solid game. World of Assassination. I still need to play the Sonic Shadow Generations. It's been I need to get to this at some point, just not on this. I'm not on this platform, obviously. I don't know. I mean, I don't think the launch is particularly good for the Switch 2, but I don't think the games are necessarily garbage either. I just don't think there's validity in buying the games on a platform that's less powerful than places it's already been on for months, right? And two, the the key cart shit. Bruh, what's the point of buying them? I just don't see it. Sonic is okay, and Street Fighter 6 sucks. This is pretty not great. Judgment and Like a Dragon series 2. Yo, I do love the first Judgment, baby. Couldn't sleep last night because I had a bad migraine, dude. That's fucking horrible. Oh my god, I hope you're feeling better now, though. Alright, so next up, we do have to watch the Donkey Kong Bananza Direct. I did not watch this at all, guys. I haven't watched it. But I'm curious to see what's up. A lot of people don't really know how to feel about this game. And to be honest with you, I thought it looked really cool. But a lot of people are like, I don't see $70 here, and a lot of people are like, I don't see this being worth buying a Switch 2 over. So I mean, I get that, but I'm interested. I'm interested to see what's up. Yeah, migraines are horrible. It actually looks pretty good, dude. I saw the validity. All right, I saw the vision. A lot of other people didn't really agree with me. A lot of people was like, it's okay. I'd rather have Mario, and it's like, you always get Mario though. Relax. Looks like Donkey Kong 64. All right, let's see what's up. I'm very red. All right, let's see.
When the world felt so cruel and bleak.
Yeah, I don't blame you, casualties.
When the hole looked so dark and deep. Heart is rock, cold as stone. I was scared.
Dude, I like the little details on Donkey Kong. I'm not gonna lie.
Then your beat showed the
I think he looks really cool.
way to
Pauline looks adorable in this game. Wait, she's in. Oh my god. It's child her. What the hell?
Golden Bananas, the discovery of the century, made right here on Ingot Isle. This is excellent news for #1 banana fan, Donkey Kong. However, just as he's about to enjoy the notable
Oh
bananas,
my God.
a sudden tempest sends him
Yo.
deep down under.
We have to ask the real questions here. Why is Donkey Kong touching Alex like that? Why is he touching Alex like that? It needs to stop. Immediately. It needs to fucking stop. Where's Diddy? What the hell?
Underground.
Where's King
As
K.
his adventure
Rool?
begins,
What's
DK
up, Silent
teams
Joker?
up with Odd Rock, but it's no rock at all. It's actually a talented young singer named Pauline.
Let's go.
Now, Donkey Kong just wants bananas.
Tell her to put some fucking socks
and
on.
Pauline wants to find a way back
Woman,
home
put
to
some
the
socks
surface.
on, damn it.
It's said that one's wish will be granted by reaching the planet core. So the unlikely duo set off on a strange subterranean adventure.
DK Odyssey, dude, that's what I saw
The
immediately,
story
did I?
takes place in the underground world, where the
I'm
scenery changes
down
the deeper you go.
for it, you know?
Some
But,
layers are so spectacular
Whenever
that it's hard
Nintendo
to
decides to
believe
get
you're
their head out their
underground.
ass.
DK can run,
He wants Alex's banana cast. Oh my god.
jump,
Dude, the world looks
and
dope.
climb through each environment. Using his
I think this
incredible
looks way
physical
more
prowess,
interesting than
you can freely
the Mario
move in
Kart
any
world,
direction. But
in my
that's
opinion.
not all. Almost anything in your path, you can smash,
Where's Diddy Kong though?
crash,
See, the destruction is crazy. I'm a sucker for
and
destruction, dude.
bash.
I'm a super sucker
You
for
can
destruction.
even do this to a massive rock formation. You know, if you want.
Whoa, what the fuck
As you
happened?
barrel through
Did you
obstacles
guys?
in your path, you'll also collect golden bananas, known as Banandium gems. More on those later.
What the hell?
Let's take a look at some of the things this Kong can do. Punch. Smash enemies. Walls.
Settle it in smash.
The ground. And
Guess
most
he's a
things you
true
can get your
Kong.
hands on with incredible force. Destruction
Are you
can
good,
lead to
Paper Lager?
discoveries. So set off a chain reaction and see what
Yo,
happens.
salty butter bags, what's up?
Dive
Nah,
punch.
she needs to put some socks on.
Unleash a powerful
Immediately.
punch directly down.
Immediately.
How deep you punch into the ground depends on the strength of the terrain. roll forward. Roll at high speed and send lighter objects soaring. Combine this with punches and jumps to really mix things up. Hand slap. Make some noise to collect scattered items. Or detect hidden objects
Going
using
hand
sonar.
slap on Alex's. I mean, what?
You can even use your
I mean,
feet
what?
when your hands are occupied.
I
Tear
mean, what?
off. Grab a chunk of terrain and tear it off. Or tear up turnips to find items. And even tear chunks off your foes.
Cast do I buy movies or
Swing.
stocks?
Grab a chunk
I don't
and
make good
swing it to
decisions,
attack.
zombie killer, so I'd say
Harder
movies.
chunks can be used
Thank
to
you
break
for the two,
stone
bro.
with ease. Or smash spiky thorns.
Alex's banana.
Chunk jump.
Yeah.
Use a chunk to double jump.
Did you just?
This'll
No,
help you
I
reach
didn't.
new
Now off
heights.
me. I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone.
Throw.
Leave me alone.
Throw a chunk.
Every Nintendo Legacy game is going to
Or
be
aim at
huge.
a target like this. Throwing
the
a
banana.
boom rock
I mean,
or
what?
gold can have explosive effects.
Dude, I love
If you throw
destruction in
chunks made
games
of
so much,
softer
guys.
material, you can stick them to a surface
I wish the
and
Switch
pile
2
them
didn't
up.
suck. Dude, that's fucking fire.
Turf serve. This
Bro,
lets
the
you
amount of
ride on
freedom in this
chunks.
game, low-key, is insane. What the fuck?
Speed up and aim
Dude,
for smaller enemies to knock them
We
away.
skating?
Make
We surfing,
music.
technically.
The power of Pauline's
We're making
singing
music,
will help
too?
show you the way.
What the fuck?
It can also remove these strange seals that someone left
Why is
behind.
Pauline here? Like, I'm so confused by that.
You never know
Where's
what
Diddy?
you'll discover in the underground world.
Where's Diddy? Yo, that's a crazy...
So carve your own.
Guys, don't tell me they got rid of Diddy Kong because of the Diddy trial shit. Do not tell me that shit, bro. Don't tell me that shit. That would fucking, dude, that would be crazy. Hold on, this might sell systems. Dude, if I didn't have any self-control at all, I will buy a Switch 2 for this. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm so turned off. You know what I mean? Like, Nintendo just fucked up royally. Did he put his banana? Are you good, brother? If I see Kitty, Diddy, Dixie, Chucky, Tiny, and Lanky, I'm done. Diddy is home, beating his girl with a banana. Are y'all good? This is some crazy commentary. Do you not have any shame? Change his name to Dickie Kong. So y'all clearly have no shame. Y'all are sick, man. Yeah, y'all need to be studied. Forget beaten. Y'all just need to be studied.
Impact
Terrible.
With DK's abilities.
Terrible. Awful. Y'all need to feel all the
Many
shame.
layers of the underground world are host
Need
to
the
a
Kong family in
variety
the game?
of inhabitants. Some are mysterious and aren't too bothered by DK's destructive tendencies. It looks like Cranky Kong and his companion Rambi are also venturing through the layers of the world.
Now I'm kind of shocked they didn't have two
Then
launch
there
titles
are the
to give people some
giant
choice. You know what I mean?
elders Who call the underground world home.
They really thought Mario Kart 9 was gonna
They're said
carry
to
it off.
possess ancient Bananza powers.
Is that,
By learning their
Looks
Bananza
fun,
powers,
and I hated Donkey
Pauline's
Kong
singing
64.
can do something special. She can make Donkey Kong transform
Yo, son, why does Pauline have all his
with
powers?
incredible destructive
What-
power.
what is this?
Even hard terrain poses no problem.
Yo, why his cheeks out
Plow
like that?
through the world and smash
why
as much
his-
as possible with the
Yo, son.
powerful Kong
Son, why his cheeks out like that?
Bananza.
What's going on here? What's going on here? Why Donkey Kong cheeked up like this? Pauline, like, no, Dark X. We aren't doing that here, bro. We are not doing that here. It's his Alex Fort. He is a monkey. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Plus, DK can transform
Stuff is
into
wrong
a
here,
zebra.
damn it.
He's as speedy as he is striped. He can even
What?
breeze over water or crumbling pathways. That's the swift Zebra Bananza. Oh yeah, he can also turn into an ostrich, a flying ostrich. Spread your wings and soar through the sky. You can use updrafts to gain more air, then drop egg bombs from great heights to send enemies scattering. That's
shit.
right, it's Ostrich
Well, I like that.
Bananza.
Dude, there's some crazy.
Bonanza transformations.
Yo, we just
don't
fucking
last
everything up in the
forever,
game.
though. You can transform again by collecting gold to build up your Bananergy.
Bananergy. I do like the explosives.
You're not limited to when or where you transform, and you can
Bruh,
swap between
yo, he's too
transformations.
cheeked up for this
so
game.
Get
He needs to
creative
be- he need
and
to be
use
stopped.
them as you adventure to the planet core. Standing in our hero's way is the Void Company, the mightiest.
So, shoot me down if you all dare, but, I think that this game, in terms of what you could do, it destroys Mario Odyssey. I said it. It makes Mario Odyssey look like a fucking joke. I'm just saying, bro. And I like Mario Odyssey. Don't get me wrong. I like the game. But in terms of what you could do, it's not even close. Now, do I like Pauline in the game? To be honest, I'm not really feeling that at all. But you can't deny what the fuck you could do. It's insane. I just gotta say what I'm just saying how I feel. That's it. I think it looks way better in terms of the features, in terms of what you could do, in terms of like all that shit. This is more similar to Mario Wonder in terms of the transformations into animals. Yeah, good good call, L Alchemy. Good call. It's like 3D freaking Mario Wonder. Crazy, right? Donkey Kong Bananza at least isn't doing the Super Saiyan cosplay like Mario and Sonic.
Mining operation both above ground
Cozy
and below.
audience? Maybe.
Grumpy
Mario
Kong
Odyssey was
works
the
to
blueprint
create
for this.
gigantic
Fair take,
corporate
Jedi.
soldiers.
I think this definitely takes
Poppy
that
Kong
blueprint
is
and runs.
responsible for subterranean info gathering, while Void Kong is in charge of the whole company.
Yo, this dude looks hilarious.
This
Void Kong.
nefarious crew is responsible for the banana stealing maelstrom.
Yo, what's up,
in Ingot
Xavier?
Isle,
Appreciate you
and
pulling
they're
up, brother.
heading straight down to the planet core.
Dude, why does he look like that? He's so fucking hilarious. Why does he have gold teeth? Why does he have gold-plated teeth? Homeboy is too hood for me. That's crazy, dog.
The planet core? But no! I'm going
Donkey
with
Kong
DK,
is
so
in
you
love
just
with
stay
Alex.
away.
Clearly.
Voidco blocked off
Clearly.
all the routes to the lower layers, so no one could reach them.
I'm mad right now. The Mets got smoked again by the Braves. How the fuck? How the fuck even? How do you get smoked by the Braves? Never mind. Never mind.
DK
We
and
moving
his
on.
pals
We
will
moving on.
come
I
face
just
to
had to have my
face with
moment
the
because they
enemies
got
guarding
smoked by the
these
Braves
routes.
like 3
So
times
use
in a row.
all the power at your disposal
You stupid
to take on a
motherfucker.
host of powerful foes. By
Emperor
defeating them,
Pilaf vibes. Facts. I'm not mad at that.
giant sinkholes will open, clearing a path to the lower layers of the underground world. Found throughout the underground world are golden bananas called Banandium gems.
What the hell?
They're not always visible, though. Sometimes they're buried in the walls, the ground, and other places. There are a whole bunch
Peel off
to
is
find.
accurate. Yo, real talk though.
You can also obtain these gems by completing challenges in the ruins found throughout your adventure.
Let's do this!
Challenges include time-limited battles, courses where you'll need clever
Diddy's
solutions,
butt plug.
side-scrolling stages,
Are y'all good?
and more.
Are you good?
Keep your eyes peeled to find the Banandium gems.
So many banana puns.
There are plenty of ruins to discover, so give them a try.
Oh my god, the destruction is so crazy. Yo, he need to put his ass away. That's the biggest takeaway from this, bro. Like, Donkey Kong, put your ass away, bro.
As you collect Banandium gems,
That looks crazy.
you'll gain skill points. These can be used to increase stats such as your max health or the destructive power of your punches. Power up Donkey Kong to match your playstyle. For example, if you strengthen your sonar, you'll be able to detect treasure from further away, which could lead to new discoveries. Or use skill points to learn new skills.
Dude, I like the
There are
surfing. That
all
shit looks
sorts
so
of
dope.
items to find as you explore. Banandium chips are shaped like slices of
That
banana,
does look pretty dope.
and they can
Yo,
be
Greg,
traded
what's
for
good, homie?
Banandium gems at the chip exchange.
Yeah, we just checking out the Donkey Kong
These
direct,
gold
'cause I didn't
nuggets
watch it
are
at all.
Unsurprisingly called gold.
It actually looks pretty cool.
You
I'm
can
not gonna lie to
exchange
you.
gold
Pretty
for
cool.
useful items at the stuff
I
shop.
ain't gonna lie to nobody. I'm not gonna buy the system, but I think it looks like a cool game.
fossils too. You can trade these for different fashions at local style shops.
Okay, so this is on par with
Just
Mario
open the
Odyssey.
closet and customize the perfect fits for Donkey Kong and Pauline. Or even change up your fur color. No look is too much for Donkey Kong or too little. Almost every article of clothing comes with its own benefits. So
What the
mix
hell?
and
He's-
match your look to suit
Wow.
the situation.
They made Donkey Kong a blue hair. They made Donkey Kong a blue hair. It's
Find a
crazy.
treasure chest buried in the ground, crack it open, and you might receive a treasure map showing the location of Banandium gems or fossils. Their locations will be marked on your map. Pretty helpful for finding collectibles. You can also see which
Prioritize.
fossils
I don't
and
think so,
Banandium
but
gems you
it is kind of
collected,
funny.
making it easy to see how close
Can't
you
wait
are
to
to
pirate
completion.
the game on Unforgiven. Oh my god.
There's plenty more to do in the
Ah,
underground
damn,
world
son.
when not adventuring. Need a rest? Carve out
How
a
long you
space
gotta
and
wait,
enjoy a
you
getaway
think?
where you can recover in bed. And enjoy listening to tunes with the music player. You might even find new discs when defeating enemies.
So you get to find music and shit. Nice, nice.
When it comes to moving between layers, subterranean eels have your
In
back.
24 hours, yo.
These elevators will help
Why
you
isn't this the
easily
launch
move
title
between
for Switch
layers you
2?
visited at any time.
Nintendo was
And
just
if you
playing
get
it
lost,
logically.
No need to worry.
They just
you can
saw
always
that
teleport
the
within
most
the layer
sold
you're
game on the
currently
Switch
exploring.
one
Teleport there?
was Mario Kart, so they launched it with the Switch 2. So I'm not mad at them for that. I think it makes.
In photo mode,
I mean,
you can
it's-
freely change the in-game
they just looked
camera
at the
angle
numbers
and
and
adjust
they just
other
ran with
settings
that.
to snap pics.
Ooh, pictures. Let's go.
Get a photo like this or that. Unleash
Ooh, I
your
like
inner
that.
shutterbug
Ooh,
and create
why
your
does he look
own
so weird?
captivating scenes.
Cool.
By
Wait.
sharing a Joy-Con 2 controller or
Is Diddy
using
Kong
a
in the
second
game?
set, you and a
It
pal
looked like
can
him in
control
there,
Donkey
but his
Kong
back
and
was turned
Pauline
to us.
separately to buddy up in local co-op
My
play.
5060
As Pauline,
Ti,
you can unleash vocal blasts
16
using
gigabyte
Joy-Con 2
finally
mouse
came in.
controls.
Yo, N2,
You
shout
can
out to you,
also
brother.
copy the material.
Yo, son. I was looking at 4080 Supers earlier today in white, and the prices were depressing. I was very sad after looking at the prices. I have a new white build that needs a white colored card. And getting one that's actually worth a damn it's been a struggle at a reasonable price. So that's my struggle. I want a 4080 Super specifically. I don't want to. I mean, I'll have to settle with a 5000 series card more than likely, but I would prefer to get a 4080 Super and not pay $1,500 for it or more. It seems like some places had it for like $2,000. So that's a struggle. The 4080 Super is outperforming the mass majority of the fucking 5000 series cards. Get the Asus ROG 5090 White Edition. For what, $4,000? The 5080 is pretty pricey too. I'd rather have the 4080 Super, to be real with you. I heard that shit is outperforming the 5080 too. Which is crazy. Cassie making a Kanye PC? Yo, we got guys, put Unforgiven in the goon log. Straight to the goon log, bro. Straight into the goon log, dog. We can't have that here. We can't have that here. Get a used 4080 Super. The used ones are $1,500 or more dollars, sir. That's the price of the used ones, brother. I don't think there is a new 4080 Super card. I don't think it's out there. I can't find it. And you can't trust eBay either because now they're selling fake graphics cards. I don't know how that works, but they're selling them. I don't know how they're managing to pull that shit off, but they're doing it. So I ain't even fucking with eBay right now. I ain't fucking with it. It's like actually kind of an epidemic, supposedly. So that's the struggle. We struggle busing. Paper Liger, don't ask me, I don't know. You'd have to do your own research. But this is the stuff I hear out here, brother. It's rough. It's rough. 5080s are around 1600. Disgusting. At some point, I might have to settle with the 5070 Ti. That's what I'm thinking of at this point. But I don't want it. I'd rather have the 4080 Super. I'd rather have the better series of card. That's wild if true, dude. It's insanity out here. I picked some very goon funnies. I think Cass would love them. We're gonna have to. Unfortunately, we're definitely not getting to it this week. It's a stacked Thursday. We're gonna have to wait till Tuesday. The 5070 Ti is a solid choice. It's the best choice if I have to settle with it, but I'd rather still get a 4000 series card. I'm not gonna lie. Gonna build my next with a 3060 Ti for now. Whatever works. Whatever works. What is the monitor you play with? JHN, I have a Alienware OLED ultra wide monitor. It's 1440p. And I love it. I love my ultra wide, man. I love my ultra wide so fucking much. Oh my god.
Of nearby terrain to give your vocals even more texture.
You're on it right now? Hell yeah.
By working
Hell
together, even tough enemies don't stand a chance.
Use what you got. I mean, that's what I'm gonna have to inevitably end up doing.
This game also
I wish the
supports
market wasn't
game
so
share.
fucked.
Even if only one player has the game, they can quickly share it to another player so they can join on their own system. It can also be shared locally to a Nintendo Switch system. Plus, you can play online between Nintendo Switch 2 systems using Game Share via Game Chat. If you need a little help with all the platforming action, Assist Mode is the way to play. It guides you in the right direction.
Game journal mode? Come on, bro. Come on. Game journal
halves the
mode? Come
damage
on,
you
man.
receive, and
Come
more.
on, man.
Assist Mode supports you in your adventure to be the best Kong you can be. Outside of the main game, there's a mode where you can carve stone using mouse controls called DK
Yep, double X
Artist.
Coke. We're all fucked on that front, bro.
Rotate to paint.
I didn't realize what bullshit they was gonna pull. What the hell? He's gooning up the.
Carved material.
He's gooning himself up.
Or
What are we
add some
doing?
back on. You can even change the lighting and
Yo, that's
add delectable
crazy.
banana effects.
That looks fire. Handheld mode,
Give it a try and sculpt to your heart's content.
dude. They made the pizza. I like that.
This
that's
game
kinda
also
wild.
supports amiibo accessories. A new Donkey Kong and Pauline amiibo figure is also on the way.
Wait, it can be
Scanning
shared
it
to
unlocks
a regular
Pauline's
Switch.
Diva
Why and
dress.
how is it switched to
By
exclusive? I'm
scanning
so
the Donkey
confused.
Kong series amiibo shown here,
I don't fucking get it.
gold Kong tiles with explosive power
I do
will
not
appear.
get that shit at all. I don't
Every
think.
other amiibo released up to this point
Did they
is
say
also
Switch one? I
compatible.
don't think so, right?
If you scan them, you'll
I was
get
like
giant
half paying
spheres like
attention, I think.
these.
I was just fucking disgusted by the game journal mode. There's a lot of little details in this game, bro.
I love to sing more than anything. I have this dream.
What the hell? Fuck you,
Maybe
Nintendo. Oh
if
man.
we get to the surface, you and me.
Do you think this game
can
can?
make it
Do
more
you
than a
guys think
dream.
this game can run on a Switch one?
Join the powerful
Yo,
Donkey
Chris,
Kong
what's good,
and
homie?
the talented singer Pauline as they set out on an adventure to the fabled planet Core.
Go back real quick, Smash,
Own special power?
so that we get the right information.
DK!
Uh oh.
Donkey Kong Bananza. Available July 17th only on Nintendo Switch
It's like
2.
10 days
Pre-orders
before
are
my
available
birthday.
now on Nintendo
Nintendo,
eShop.
we are going to showcase features that have been in previous titles in other franchises because we are creatively bankrupt.
Oh man, B-Sums. Thank you for the 5. To be fair, motherfuckers be stealing Nintendo shit too. So I don't know, man. But I do agree, bro. A lot of people are a lot of these companies are creatively bankrupt for sure. All right, let me see. Let me verify cuz I was only like half paying attention.
This game also supports Game Share. Even if only one player has the game, they can quickly share it to another player so they can join on their own system.
Okay, so it's the
It
Switch
can
2.
also be shared locally to a Nintendo Switch system.
How the fuck does that work? System with the game, system without the game. So the game can play on a Switch 1. They just don't want it to they just don't want to sell it on the Switch 1 to like their massive fucking Switch 1 audience. That's kind of weird.
Plus, you can play online between Nintendo Switch 2 systems using Game Share via Game Chat.
That is beyond fucking weird.
If you need a little help with all the platforming action,
I don't know what to say. That's I'm very confused. I am very, very confused on that front. I think Nintendo sometimes wants to make a computer and just step on other PC's toes. But B-Soms, thank you for the 5. It actually looks adorable. I like DK and Pauline's friendship. They seem to be developing. I'm not too crazy about it, but I like a whole lot of other things about the game. I think that there's a lot of great features, a lot of great gameplay to be had. I think it looks like an awesome video game. A gamer's game. So I'm just confused on why they can't just sell it on the Switch 1 as well. That's very strange to me. Cass, who's better at gaming, Reforged, DSP, or Harmon? Honestly, I'd give it to Harmon. He is definitely autistically dedicated. He is a basement dweller, has nothing else better to do. So he would probably be way better at gaming than DSP and Reforged combined. Father and son can't even outdo Harmon. So If you need a little help with the platforming action, what's next? Sly Cooper saying if you need help with jumping and pressing the circle button? I don't know. I don't get it at all. Game sharing is streaming. That would make sense if that's the case. They don't want you to own it physically. Yeah, the game journal mode is insane. Real quick, guys. I drank too much coffee. I need to go dehydrate. This is not a normal sized cup, mind you. So I shall be right back. And I'm like, hey, I'm be right back. Zombie's like, I already took my break. Zombie, you want to take over for me while I'm gone? Now, guys, I'll be right back. Just need to go dehydrate and check on Ziggy and make sure the house isn't burning. Be back.
The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. The gremlins are coming. They're in the walls and they're in your plumbing.
Alright, guys, I'm back. We back, baby.
They fight for Xbox. They fight for Nintendo. A bunch of pretenders.
The hell? What are you gay? I want to see each of them react to their gremlin counterparts. Oh my god, if only, dude. Yo, smash on kick, baby. Alright, we back. I did want to talk about this. I did kind of briefly discuss it a little bit because we have like a sleeper hit, man. Look at this shit. Look at this Dune game. Look, bro. Low key, what the fuck? Low key right now. Look at this shit, man. Dude, this is crazy. Was anybody? I don't know. I kind of wasn't expecting this. Oh shit. Hold on, we gonna hit that in a minute. Pause. Dune Awakening. Doing its thing. Did you make this song, Greg? I'm not talented. I'm not talented, bro. It is admittedly it is AI. It is AI with obviously, you know, it edited music video. My friend group is currently playing this. Dude, it's crazy to see that this game is doing so well. It actually looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm not really into games like that, but it does look pretty fucking cool. But look, the numbers do not lie. That is pretty impressive. There's a lot of games competing to, you know, be the most played shit out here, man. You know, different types of games too. I mean, obviously we have your Stellar Blade that hit PC, insane success to this level. Yeah, and we also have another type of game, Dune Awakening, that's also doing really well. Shout out to Dune Awakening, man. The people have spoken, bro. All right, so we got some gifts, man. And you guys need to stop gifting me gifts. I appreciate the love, man. I do. Oh my god, here we go again. I actually liked the first Overcooked. It's one of the first games I ended up playing with my best friend. But Overcooked 2 returns with a brand new helping of chaotic cooking action. I could dig it, man. Thank you, Sir Duck. You totally didn't have to do that, bro. Fire. Wait. Another game, and it's not a cooking game. What the hell? Crime Simulator? You're out of jail, but the debt isn't gone. Sneak, steal, and break into houses solo or in 4-player co-op. Use lockpicks, sleeping gas, and brute force to complete jobs, outsmart security, and make enough money before time runs out. I'm a criminal to you now. Or are you teaching me how to be a criminal, Sir Duck? Thank you for the gift, bro. You totally didn't have to do all that, man. Thank you. Someone needs to gift her a honey pop. Suffer like G Cyborg did? No! You chose to put yourself in that predicament. That's a you thing, brother. And I hope you had some fun, dog. I hope you had some fun. Community game night when? Dude, I wouldn't mind. We'd probably end up playing Fortnite, though. I gotta be on my Fortnite shill. I'm just saying, bro. For me, I'm a spontaneous person. If it happened, like, yo, everyone just pull up and demanded we play games. That's it. When I'm preferably at home. So it'd have to be like Saturday afternoon. Saturday afternoon, baby. No, like when Drewski pulled up and Lindo was just like, yo, let's play Zombieville. And everyone was like, well, fuck it. I actually had booted up Stellar Blade, but I'm like, bro, fuck it, let's play. Let's have some fun. Hell yeah. But please don't gift me any more games, guys. You totally don't have to, bro. I already received way too many gifts. It needs to be stopped. I can't play all these games as much as I would like to try most of them. I simply just cannot. It's not possible. But the Donkey Kong Bonanza game is very good from what I'm seeing, man. You know, I'm actually liking a lot of that shit. What else we got here? All right, so we got to get into the fanboy shit, guys. It is here. It's here. It's queer, and we're ready. We're ready for the fanboy assault, and to start it all off, we have something that is arguably horrendous and amazing at the same time. We got a music video, a PlayStation anthem of PlayStation fanboys. It's not DSP. We ain't get to DSP. I don't think anyone recommended DSP this week, which is shocking. Usually you guys do, or usually I see them on some bullshit. Yes, we have the PlayStation anthem for PlayStation console gremlins. It's called Controller My Heart, the PlayStation anthem official music video. So it's more than just the song. It's an entire music video. This is from Oh No Alex Streams. That's my boy Josh the editor. So shout out to Josh the editor. Definitely go support the homie. But he dropped this new fire-ass track, this fire-ass music video, and we're going to check it out, man.
I wear my loyalty like a crown, stuck in my room with the volume turned down. Blue light glows as the bells rage. My heart's on fire on a digital stage.
What happened? I always ask what happened to Dreamcast guy's face, but it got even worse. It's MBG. Oh my god. It's the bald koala. It's Freeforge. Oh no. Dreamcast guy got more hair here. Oh my god. It's the new PlayStation fanboy anthem, Jordan.
Their controller just don't fit my hand.
This is the new anthem for Ponies. Oh my god, no.
My dual shock beats like a heart in overdrive. They say it's just plastic and wires.
Oh my god, what are we doing, bro?
For my desires. The loading screens are my therapy. A fanboy's love ain't just fantasy. PlayStation's
Bald koala playing the fucking drums.
no cheat code can make me switch.
Yo, Crow was good. Golgo was good. I'm not sure what AI he used. This is bro. Bro, the kitties. Why was that cat wearing a bikini though? It's MVG, bro. MVG in the corner pocket, ready? Back when PlayStation was fire.
They say it's just plastic and wires, but to me, it's the fuel for my desires.
They wildin', dog. They are super wildin'.
Loading screens are my therapy. A fanboy's love ain't just fantasy.
I would have listened to it when I was 15. That was back when this music was like the music to listen to. Furries. Go post. It's like, look at these furries. These pony furries, man. Yo, this is crazy, man. Josh need to be stopped. Alex need to be stopped. The ponies need to be stopped. Guys, if you guys want to add this this new song to y'all's playlist, you're more than welcome to. This is the new PlayStation anthem. Shout out to Josh the editor. Go give the homie a like and a subscribe if you like what he's got going on there. He mostly does clips of Oh No It's Alex's live streams, but he also does a lot of other shit too, which is really cool. Shout out to my man Josh, bro. He did cook. He did his thing, man. I gotta give him props for that. The AI shit is crazy, man. The stuff you can make work is for fun, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm trying to make sure just trying to keep up with Rumble and Kick. Make sure everything's cool. Because Rumble doesn't inform me when I get super chats, and obviously I want to acknowledge everybody everywhere. But everything's cool. We're caught up. Looking good. Laura Snuggy Crest still on Kick, bro. I appreciate you, brother. AI can easily skim the thesaurus for bars. It's crazy when you think about it, right? Crazy when you think about it. But Josh did his thing, man. Shout out to him. We got more fanboy content. We gotta catch up with the latest of Reforged Gaming coping and seething after Asmongold pretty much wrote him off as being a retard, which was accurate. It's crazy how Asmon didn't need to watch him for very long to establish that Reforged is truly retarded. Puerto Rock was off the hook for that one. Maybe in the next one, brother. Maybe they do some merengue for the next pony anthem. They have to put Puerto Rock and Tony the Pony in there. All right. Shout out to Doc Dark with the meme character. I wonder if he'll do one for Xbox, Nintendo, and Steam in the future. Would be cool. I think it'd be funny as hell. Fuck it. Why not, right? Like, I don't mind being in the butt of a joke as a Steam fan. All right, so shout out to my boy Astro Cyborg who said this Asmon situation has Reforged in tears, and the clip he reacted to was a context clip. Cry more. Puerto Rico deserves calypso music. Fruity. Oh man, El Alchemy, damn son. El Alchemy holding no bars. Nah. Give him some merengue, man. He'll start dancing to it too. Be funny as hell. This is gold. All right, let's hear Reforge Cope and Seethe again. He keeps doing it. We covered his reaction to Asmongold just a couple of days ago. Now he's coping and seething again.
If Corey's still in chat, what he thinks of like me writing lyrics and then using an AI app to make music. Like, I'm curious what artists like you think about the AI stuff.
Yo, real quick, is it true? Is it really true that Reforge was pretending that he made his own music? I mean, like he passed it off like he made the whole thing, or like was it like in the context of yeah he did admit to writing the lyrics and then putting it through the AI stuff? I would have to see a clip, I guess, to judge for myself, but I I think Alex mentioned it or something, which would be crazy if he was trying to pass off AI music as his own shit just because he wrote the lyrics in. I'm not gonna say like anything is mine just because I made the lyrics for an AI song. You know, it's not mine. I had ideas and shit, you know what I mean? But you know, obviously I let you guys know that it is AI music when I do make it. It's raining like crazy here, bro. Stay inside, bro. Maybe take a nap, chaos. That's usually the best time. Reforge couldn't even do AI song right. Would be sad to watch. Oh man. Well, you could claim the lyrics are. Yeah, you could say, "Oh, I made the lyrics, but I ran through them through the AI to make the song for me." Like, you know, you have to add that context, right? I'm learning though there's just something different about creating your own stuff. Absolutely. It's always going to be more personal. It's going to add that extra touch if you know what you're doing. But like for me personally, I don't I'm not good at music. I don't know how to make that stuff myself. You know? So you know, you can throw some lyrics together and stuff, you know, you can come up with that, but I'm not like I'm not even a lyricist. You know what I mean? Like that's not my bag. But it's fun to just come up with random shit or like random ideas and kind of just see, you know, where the possibilities could take you. Like more than anything else, I think that's the most interesting thing about AI. But I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, yeah, I made all this shit myself. Like, no, no, not at all.
Are we allowed to talk about what happened with Asman, or is that a permanent ban? Listen, it didn't.
Bro, his chat is literally too fucking scared to have discussions about relevant topics that involve him. That is how scared they are. They have to ask if they have to ask for permission to talk about Asmongold looking at Reforge and saying this dude is retarded. They have to ask for permission from Reforge. Imagine that shit.
Didn't happen. I addressed it yesterday at the beginning of yesterday's show. There's like an 8-minute video of me addressing it and saying what I actually think. I've continued to say, if he wants to know what I think, you know, I'm open to a conversation. Don't listen to what other people are saying about me. You're going to people that have misrepresented my position. You're going to people that misrepresent me.
Bro, they clip your words and they show what you say. Like he keeps pretending every time he fucks up and says something stupid, he pretends he's being taken out of context. He knows that's not true. Banned, 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 banned. Gone forever. Dude, he's just such a liar. Every time, all this dude does is lie. It's insane.
Those people are not to be trusted, and that's not how you learn about a person's position. And I've consistently defended him against that. I've said that Zach gets misrepresented all the time. You know, I don't agree with everything that he says. I think he said some pretty wild stuff, but I also think he gets misrepresented very regularly. And he, at some level, I think he should kind of know better. I think content creators should be better about this. I think they should know that clips are commonly taken out of context because...
Then why are you the worst at dealing with it? If every content creator should know that this is going to happen, and you're telling other content creators about they should know better, like, dude, you should fucking know better. You're the worst at dealing with this shit. You should not be giving advice to any content creators on being taken out of context. Or the idea of being taken out of context, because you know you're not being taken out of context. What the hell are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Yo, we got a raid from Lowest? I wasn't checking to see. We got a Lowest expectations raid? From the man, the myth, the legend himself? My cheeks couldn't be stopped. Yo, your cheeks pulled up like steel beams, bro. Holy fuck. Hold on. Hold the phone immediately. Immediately. Shout out to my man, Lowest Expectations. Give the homie a follow. I appreciate the raid, brother. Hope you had a great stream. Lois loves playing all sorts of video games. He's autistically dedicated to playing them. And he loves playing Smash. First and foremost, he gets his cheeks smashed. I mean, what? Shout out to you, dog. Thank you so much for pulling up. But it's crazy how he wants to, like, tell streamers to handle things better or say, like, yeah, you should already know this, streamers. And it's like, you're the worst at dealing with any of this shit. Like, do not give any streamers any advice. Like, you do it all wrong, bro. You're the worst. And that's why you have so many people that are constantly clipping you to show how much of a bullshit artist you are, because you're genuinely dishonest and you prove it all the time. Why did it send me here 8 minutes behind the stream? Dude, YouTube is fucking me over. I don't know what's going on, dog. YouTube out to get me, bro. It's over. It's over, bro.
It literally happens with every single content creator. So he reacted to some clips of me in content, and it was at the end of his stream, and he didn't even really want to do it. And I don't think I didn't get a fair shake. You know, tomorrow's the anniversary.
No, you got a fair shake. Actually, he gave you like 3 minutes too much time. Thankfully, he managed to realize that, oh, you're a complete total clown within like 3 minutes and moved on with his life. No, he did the right thing. Absolutely.
Should give this as a so if anyone takes a weight loss medication. Eat lots of protein. The medication will make you lose muscle mass if you do not work out and consume lots of protein.
Dude. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. Holy shit. That's kind of wild. Yeah, but definitely get your protein in, your calcium, all that shit, man. And don't be a lazy fuck like me. PSA announcement. Don't be a lazy fuck like Cass. Appreciate the 10, bro. Keep on doing what you need to do, brother. We already know what the deal is. You learned that from your doctor? Good. Yeah, at least they're telling you what you need to know. I literally say fuck you, YouTube, multiple times a day. L Alchemy, yo, YouTube been doing me so dirty lately. So dirty. But you can't let that shit affect you, man. You just gotta do what you need to do. Period. Based as we go for realizing Reforge's peak retarded immediately. It didn't take him but 3 minutes. 3 minutes too long, wasting his life on Reforge gaming of all things. Holy shit. You guys put this dude in front of me all the time. Now I have to suffer. I have to suffer here. Thank you for making me suffer, guys. How dare you?
5-year anniversary of me getting canceled, and here we are once again. I'm being attacked and called things that I'm not. It's
boo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo. I'm being attacked. I'm a victim. Please. Please give me your monies. Give me your memberships. I'm a victim. Support me.
It's par for the course for the internet.
Jeez, right? Crazy. It's so crazy how disingenuous he is, and then he wonders why more people just constantly make fun of him. And it continues because it never ends. It never ends with Riri Gaming. Astro Cyborg says Reforge is coping about this gen of PlayStation being disappointing to some and defends it from past gens that he wasn't around for, because we know that Reforge is an 8th gen gamer at best. At best. And what do we constantly say about the PlayStation 5 generation? Unlike PlayStation 4 generation, first party for PlayStation has not pulled up at all. It's been a ghost town for first party. And they want to pretend that they want to constantly misframe that argument. That's an argument they cannot win. They can't win the argument. Last generation, PlayStation 4 first party carried the PS4. Carried it on its fucking back. This generation, they barely ever pull up. Barely ever, because they're concentrated on on live service garbage. Best advice I could give anyone is to be proactive in your own healthcare, especially learning things like this. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just more. There's more cancellations than releases. That's how crazy that shit is. Imagine that. All right, let's see what cope and seethe
If
nonsense.
you pit the best of the best from PlayStation's lineup of studios, you've got games like Tsushima and Horizon and God of War and The Last of Us.
Cross-gen games and two a remaster and a remake.
You are coping.
Wow, 10 seconds in and already coping.
You just can't accept what you see.
You got remastered director's cut. You got remake of The Last of Us. You got cross-gen games. Congratulations, losers. Pay more money for the same shit. Only 10 seconds in and already. Holy crap. Holy crap.
And then you got things like Returnal. And then you got Insomniac
Okay,
with all their bangers.
One game. Keep going.
They are leagues ahead of.
He said Insomniac.
And then you got Insomniac with all their bangers. They're
Insomniac did okay. That Spider-Man 2 was a massive L. Miles Morales was okay. In my opinion though, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is fire. So there's one fire game, one mid game, one bad game. Continue.
They're leagues ahead of what
This is a
Microsoft
W, apparently, Tim.
has achieved this gen. Even with their purchases, Microsoft's not even close. Like, the only reason this argument exists is because people do
Hey,
not
that's good to hear, Lois. Good
take
shit.
these topics and treat them honestly. They don't.
Dude, you're bringing up last gen fucking games like Ghost of Tsushima. Like, what are you talking about? Could you be? You are literally the most dishonest person here. First party has been complete total ass from PlayStation. Naughty Dog has yet to release a brand new video game on the PS5. It's like what we're 5 years deep at this point. Y'all are hoping Intergalactic doesn't suck ass. Y'all are hoping and praying, because if not, Naughty Dog is an entire bust this generation.
If you truly compare the output of games this gen, this whole idea
sucks.
that like PlayStation 5 has been such a disappointment this gen, where are all the exclusives? I'm tired of listing them. I am.
You're tired. He's tired of hearing the truth. He's tired of hearing the truth that this generation, and not for nothing, this is common with a lot of other companies. It's not just PlayStation, but for a lot of AAA companies, this generation is a massive bust, and PlayStation is no different from a lot of other AAA companies. You just don't want to accept that, unfortunately, your corporation of choice, the one that you swallow for constantly, you just can't accept that yours is unfortunately part of the shit pile. This is what it is, man. Just accept it. It's okay, bro. It's okay. We all have that company that we like. We value what they've released in the past. I'm not a fangirl like Reforge is a fanboy, right? But we have companies where we looked at the logo, it was like, okay, let them cook, right? And then unfortunately put out shit. It happens, bro. It happens to the best of the companies whose work we valued in the past.
I'm tired of listing them because everybody's so disingenuous about this. It just gets clicks. It's like hating the Yankees. It's like it just gets clicks. And for whatever reason, misrepresenting and hating on Sony and acting like they've had a terrible gen with no exclusives, for whatever reason, that's a great way to get clicks now. And
look at the wording. Look at the wording. He tried to argue that first party is here, even though it's clearly not. But he has to also bring up exclusives. So this includes anything from You know, collaborations, anything money had it. The Yankees deserve it though. Oh my god. Dude, bro. The the Braves smoked the Mets. Honestly, the Mets deserve the smoke tonight. I don't even know how the Yankees did, all right? But the Mets are the ones that deserve the smoke tonight. They lost to the Braves again. Fuck hating on the Yankees, bro. It's time to hate on the Mets. See, because unlike Reforge, who defends Sony when Sony is shit, I don't defend the Mets when they're shit. That's the difference between him and me. The clear difference between him and me. I'm not going to defend a company that's completely shitting the bed. Wolverine was announced before the PS5 came out. The game is... There's still no release date. There's no update. There's no new trailer. There's nothing. Just like Nintendo deserved the smoke for Metroid Prime 4. Because they announced Metroid Prime 4 before the Switch 1 came out. And finally, the game is going to come out at the launch of the Switch 2. If that isn't false advertisement to invest in their platform, I don't know what is. When are we going to have the conversation that, at this point, PlayStation lied to get people to buy their product? They lied and said, freaking, when they announced that God of War Ragnarok was going to come out, dude, that shit ended up being mega delayed. They knew that game wasn't going to come out in time when they said it was. It was all to be like, hey, this stuff is right around the corner. Invest in buying the PS5 ASAP. They gave a fake ass release date for God of War Ragnarok. They announced Marvel's Wolverine game is nowhere to be found. But hey, man, you should just defend PlayStation, even despite their shortcomings, their lies, their deception, their garbage video games, their live service nonsense. All this bullshit, bro. Yo, Zombie!
Hey Recook Gaming, how about you stop sucking off Sony and go suck off your wife's boyfriend?
Oh, man. Oh, man, bro. Lindo says 213 based on YouTube only. So we have at least $6 from PayPal, and we had, I think, like $5 on Rumble, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, let me verify. Obviously, I don't want to cheat you guys out of Scooby Goon. So tier 1 is Scooby Goon, $300 for tier 1. So I don't want to cheat you guys. Let me check PayPal real quick. I don't want to. I want to make sure everything is correct. But thank you so much for the dollar. I don't think it was. It wasn't Zombie. I think it was someone else that donated. Hold on. Let me see. It was Zombie Killer. Appreciate the buck, homie. Yeah, so it's like $6 on PayPal. Don't want to cheat you guys, man. I believe it's 5 on Rumble. Thank you guys for the donations. Totally don't have to. I really do appreciate it. But we are like 200 away from tier 1 at this point, give or take. Thank you. But getting back to Reforge, it's holding your platform accountable is what makes the platform buckle down and try harder when you continue to defend all of the bad business practices that you possibly can. Not every single one, but all of them you possibly can. And refuse to question things. Just accept and hype up the next thing that said corporation of choice puts in front of you. Dude, it's so disingenuous, man. I feel like most people are going to PC next gen with everything going to Steam. Maybe Demolisher, but also the PC market is garbage too. I don't know what's gonna happen. Honestly, I feel like people are just gonna sit with what they got when next generation comes around, to be real with you. And I wouldn't blame you for doing that. Look, there's still cross-gen games. They're making maximized profit with cross-gen games. They're still making PS4 and Xbox One games. What incentive is there to upgrade? It's just gonna get worse. Backlog calling, hell yeah,
It's
Greg.
completely and utterly
Right there with you.
bankrupt. It's not accurate at all. You are being sold a lie when you click on articles and videos like that. You're being convinced of something that isn't true. It's a mirage. It's fake. PlayStation has so many exclusives this gen.
Stop believing them. Stop believing them. Let me talk about the money-headed games. Because he can't talk about first party. He dedicated 10 seconds to first party content, to first party games, right? Crazy. Ironically, Reforged needs to reforge himself. I mean, he'd have to do it again for what would be the second time.
They've got a ton of award nominations this gen. Way more.
Who gives a fuck about awards? What does awards do for gamers, you fucking clown? Do I need to play the Cope song again? Like, what are we doing here? Dude. We're talking about awards. Who gives a fuck about awards? When do awards speak for the gamers? It's just you're just pleasing a bunch of retard critics that don't even care about real video games anyway. You're appeasing a bunch of fucking losers that are destroying the industry to begin with. Who gives a fuck about awards? Home Stars wasn't exclusive. That's true, Demolisher. They had so many exclusives this generation, including a bunch of bullshit. Yo, Trunks, what's good, homie? Says Yakuza 6 next up for the backlog. Hey. Dude, to catch up with Yakuza, oh my god, bro. I'd have to dedicate the rest of my life at this point, bro. Next up, I need to play Judgment 2. I keep saying that I do, but it's gonna, when I'm really feeling like dropping everything and just playing Judgment 2, it's gonna happen. And it's gonna be very serious. What a weak ass argument. It is such a weak argument. It's so disingenuous and it's all projection. Everything that this guy does is just projection and just lying. Nobody gives two fucks about awards. That is the weakest argument I've heard thus far. The absolute worst, most garbage fucking argument. Oh my god. PlayStation's won more awards than ever. Bro. Suck a camel's banana, you stupid bitch. What are we doing?
Than Xbox, and arguably probably more than Nintendo. So I don't get where it's coming from. It's like, what are you complaining about?
Is he saying they won more awards than Xbox and Nintendo? Is that what he's saying?
Ton of award nominations this gen. Way more than Xbox, and arguably probably more than Nintendo.
That is, he doesn't even know for sure. He doesn't even know if they won more awards than Nintendo, but for somehow this is the most valid argument he can muster right now.
So I don't get where it's coming from. It's like, what are you complaining about? Who are you running into the arms of that's just done such a better job this gen is? Xbox falls apart and just dissolves in front of your eyes.
Bro, he can't even talk about Xbox games. He can't, because it destroys his entire argument. I mean, the first half of this generation for Xbox so far was garbage, right? But he can't ignore the reality that the games are there for Xbox now. Whether he likes it or not, he has to say, oh, Xbox as a platform is dying. It's dying, even though he's going to just ignore all of the game releases from Xbox right now. Way more first party. It's not even close. But oh my god, my awards matter more. And PlayStation got more awards than Xbox. Who gives a fuck?
And Nintendo is going to trickle out their first party with Switch 2. I mean, they are going to trickle because they can.
Nintendo Switch 2. Mario Kart World, first party launch, day 1. Donkey Kong Bonanza coming out literally next month. What is it? Metroid Prime 4 is coming out this year. Pokemon ZA is also coming out this year. Who are you trying to fool? What dummy actually believes this bullshit that you're trying to sell them? And I don't even fuck with a lot of Nintendo's bullshit right now, and Nintendo is on the rag. All right, they're definitely on the rag, for sure. But who's actually gonna You think people are gonna believe that Nintendo is the one trickling out their content and not PlayStation? What? Are you on crack? Trunk says, give me good games. Retard Gaming can have the awards. I know, right? Or at least give me consistent releases and, let the duds fail and let the good games succeed. At least you're shooting, right? Some of them you're shooting, you're shooting. Some will be blanks and some will be bangers. But at least shoot. PlayStation can't even do that. And when they do shoot, they shoot in blanks, bro. It's crazy. Bro, most of their games were not even released. Most of the games that PlayStation had in the tank did not even release. They were canceled. But hey, man, it's Nintendo. It's Nintendo, the ones that are trickling out the content.
Because they can. Mario Kart, then Donkey Kong, then Metroid. Next year, you'll probably get a mainline Mario. Maybe
you forgot Pokemon ZA, brother. Four first-party releases. 4. Four in half of a year. How is that trickling out content? His idea of what words mean is fucking deranged as shit. It's so dishonest. It's so genuinely
maybe a mainline
dishonest.
Zelda, maybe a mainline Pokemon. They're gonna trickle out their first party because they can. They're super powerful in the market, and that's one of the things they can do. But we're just gonna ignore Demon Souls and Returnal and Ratchet and Miles and Spider-Man 2 and.
Bro, he's talking about games. He's talking about games that came out fucking between 3 and 5 years ago. But he's gonna say Nintendo's the one trickling out content when when you could talk about 4 Nintendo first-party exclusives that are coming out this year on the new system alone. What kind of argument is this besides dishonest?
Gran Turismo and Horizon Forbidden West and God of War.
2022 games.
All the great exclusives, the console exclusives, because if you include that, then you get to talk about like Helldivers 2.
Bro, the past couple of years have been so bad for PlayStation that they have to talk about 3-plus-year-old games all the time. That they always bring up that year where Horizon Forbidden West, the racing game, and what else came out that year? There was like 3 things that came out that year. And then after that, it's been one first-party game a year. If they're lucky, one first-party game a year. Yeah, Helldivers is multi-plat.
And Stellar Blade and all the Final Fantasies, whether it's 16 Remake or Rebirth, Grand Blue.
How about all third-party games now? All third-party. Oh, and Grand Blue, just as long as it doesn't go to Xbox accounts, even though day and date was PC. This is how pathetic the argument is. And this is coming from somebody that's like, at least, 10 years older than me? This is not coming from a child. This is coming from a well above age adult. This is coming from a gaming geriatric. Dude, it's wild, bro. What's good, Rit?
Astrobot. And then this year, You've got Yote and Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 stands to be one of the biggest games this year.
A game everyone knows is going to every other platform.
And then you've got Lost Soul Aside. But yeah, they've just been so disappointing this year. And
Lost Soul Aside, day and date with PC. PlayStation, the PS5 can barely even, it can't even justify its own existence. Like, love Nintendo, hate Nintendo, love the Switch 2, hate the Switch 2. I mean, by force, Nintendo is justifying the Switch 2's existence, even if I'm not really feeling it, right? All the games that he listed, can't get them anywhere else, at least not right now, right? I'm 37 and I feel old. Well, Riri Gaming is older than you, Lord Snuggy Chris. You're fine, bro. Now I like my PS5. Shout out to you, brother. Yo, look, I'm not here to hate on anybody who plays on a different platform than me, right? However you enjoy your games, I'm not here to tell you otherwise. What I'm saying is the blatant dishonesty, the defense of mega corporations, pretending that somehow another corporation is worse, and listing the most dumbfounded reasoning possible. That this is my issues with people like Reforge, man.
I guarantee you, I forgot a bunch of games.
His argument is, bro, I can't even remember most of my own argument. That's what he's saying. That's literally his argument. His argument is, I can't even remember my argument. Yo, this dude is a joke. This dude is a joke. Yo, man was good. Topa was good. That's his argument, is that he can't even remember his whole argument.
In that list. None of these people will straight-face tell you, here's all the games that came out. They won't. They'll just create this mirage that there haven't been any games. That there haven't been any exclusives.
No exclusives, bro. You just named a bunch of third-party fucking games just now. Like, what are we talking about? He named a bunch of fucking third-party games.
It's just not true. It's made up. It's completely fabricated. Black Myth, sort of? No.
Crazy work, bro.
PS5 has been a disappointment experience,
work.
and that's the same with Xbox. But why? But again, why? I feel like every time somebody puts that in my chat, and I ask them, they're a PC master race who bought a PlayStation, and they've been disappointed with it, and they seemingly are in lockstep with all the Xbox talking points. Like, every time we've had this conversation, that's what happens.
Oh my god, dude. Every time with this guy, bro. Well, every argument against PlayStation it's so disingenuous. Let's talk like a 9-year-old, because that's how Reforge sounds like now, right? Fuck it, let's talk like a 9-year-old. All right, Kid Trunks here. All right, arguing Reforge's points. Let's name off these first-party games that came out like 3, 4, 5 years ago, right? Let's name off a bunch of these third-party video games, a lot of which coming day and date to PC. And if anyone makes valid arguments against my corporation of choice, being obviously the PlayStation 5, well, they're either PC elitists or they're Xbox fanboys in my chat. Because nobody in my own chat would disagree with me, right, chat? Oh, and if you say otherwise, I'll just time you out. Banned, 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 banned. Gone forever. That's how we run it here, over on Riri Gaming's live streams. Agree with me or else. That's the entire argument. This is a 9-year-old's a 9-year-old's argument. Yo, Aaron was good. White chocolate was good. Said, sorry, Cass. Never be sorry, bro. I'm just showing up. I got pulled into a Guild Wars 2 session and I just finished it. Dude, I hope you had a lot of fun, bro. Hope you had an amazing time. Aaron says, PS5 is so useless I traded that shit in for a Switch 2. I can't I can't even argue with you on that. I don't blame you. It's not like you're missing out on much. Are you really missing out on anything? Let's be fucking real now. Yeah, zombie killer. My man White Sexual Chocolate plays Guild Wars too. You want to fight about it, brother? I've been lurking and working. Hey, don't work too hard on me. That kid Trunks is so good. Thank you. I appreciate that. He relies on Microsoft and Capcom. Dude, the PlayStation 5 is so depressing. They really are. Like, without Capcom and now, like the past year without Microsoft, the PlayStation is a fucking desert. It's a desert. Didn't that game come out during the 360 era? So old games are bad now all of a sudden, zombie? You, the massive collector? Don't you have a CRTV in your room, brother? Didn't those exist before you were born? Are you good, brother? Yo, holy shit! We got a fucking dude. We got a membership fucking massive dono from the homie Trunks, bro. He heard his future self talking. He's like, gotta support future me, who's like, he heard his past self. He heard me and he's like, well, gotta help my past self out a little bit. He could tell I'm a little lost and confused over here spouting Reforged Gaming's stupid ass takes. Yo, shout out to my boy Trunks, man. Let me give him a fucking shout out for helping all these homies become Goon Gang, baby. Yes. Yeah, the Trunks clones are helping each other out. What's wrong with my voice? You got a problem with me, brother? Do you want to go meet me at the World Martial Arts Tournament? I'll show you what's wrong with my voice. I'll show you firsthand, dude. Alright, forget Goten. Goten can't fucking handle me. I will fuck you up at the World Martial Arts Tournament. I would be shocked if my fucking microphone didn't just give up through that whole fucking shebang. You sound like you've been smoking a pack a day for 20 years. Well, Chiefin, you've been listening to a lot of, female voice actors that portray kids really poorly, like boy characters very poorly because they're not good at it. When you have a voice actor that can actually portray a kid, Trunks, and do it well and sound convincing, I mean, what can I say, brother? I'm just good at what I do. Laura Bailey, stick to playing the Abbyzillas. Stick to playing the Abbyzillas because your kid Trunks is fucking horrible, not for nothing. You make him sound like a little boy. A little girl, excuse me. Oops. A word? You're a voice actor? I mean, not a voice actor per se, but I know what's good and what's not. I mean, I think this is pretty good. And if you need me to, I can catch them all too. And I'm not talking about STDs. I can actually go and catch them all. I can become a Pokemon master. Yo, we having too much fun tonight. What the fuck? We got a bigot army raid? The memory leak on YouTube is bad today. Oh my god. Trans Trunks. Yo, my man Toxin, what's good? We got a bigot army raid in the building? Hypno calls you booty cakes. Hypno really doing the most today, bro. He doing the most. He thinks that it's Friday and not Thursday. Yes, hail bigots. What is good, everyone? I hope that Hypno and you all had a good stream gooning together. Obviously, that's what we like to hear. Let me see. I had Hypno's live stream pulled up. I even managed to hit the like button even while I was live. All right, so if you can't hit the like button for Hypnotic and you can't hit the like button for me, even though I can hit his like button. All right, this sounds really weird, by the way. If I can hit his like button while I'm live, entertaining you guys, but you can't, we gonna have to fight. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, brother. Where's my booty cakes? Oh my god. Y'all need to be stopped. We're putting everybody in here in the goon log. But Hypno's cat, appreciate you pulling up again. Got that Vegeta sass. Hell yeah, it's more about acting than anything else when you're voice acting somebody. Like, yeah, you can have the voice, but if you don't have their attitude, then it's not gonna sound right. You know? Yo, shout out to Chief and has been a member for 5 months of the Cult of Cage. I appreciate that, homie. By the way, guys, we have a bunch of new channel members. Please join the Discord server, man. I want to see more Discord server members. I hit it. Gotta keep that like button more. Smack it like it's Eve's cheeks. What's up, Richard? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. All right, let me give my boy Hypno a quick shout out. I do appreciate all the love and support, man. Shout out to Hypno, who hit us with the raid, baby. Go check out Hypnotic. Dude is a fucking beast. He's a workaholic. He's out here to steal your wives. I'm here to steal your moms. We make a pretty good team, so. Yo, Bio T Wolf was good. Mr. Melancholy was good. Aztec Warrior was good, fam. What up, y'all? What up? Cesar was good. Nick, good to see you guys. Hope you had a great stream with Hypnotic. I appreciate y'all pulling up. Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, bro. You totally didn't have to. Anime Mania, what is good? Repent. James says repent. Just repent. I'm just here to tell you to repent. Yo, my man R2, what's good, homie? Appreciate you guys, man. Tim, what's up? Trying to say hi to everybody. Yes, I licked Hypno's like button, even while I was live entertaining. So, you guys have no excuse to not hit the like button on Hypno stream and my stream. So if you can, guys, do hit the like button. It does help me out. Yo, Zebra was good. Black Tailgate, good to see you. Luck E was good. Appreciate y'all pulling up and hanging out with us. We are currently making fun of Reforged Gaming for coping and seizing of the very consistent and very accurate argument of PlayStation having no games. No games. What's crazy is PlayStation fanboys constantly used to say this about Xbox back during Xbox One, which was very valid, mind you. It was valid to say that Xbox had no games, because for a very, very long time they did not. But now, the roles have reversed, and they definitely take issue with saying the reality that PlayStation has no games. So he's coping and seizing. He's bringing up, money-hatted games. He's bringing up first-party games from the beginning of the generation. He's saying that Nintendo's trickling down the games, but not that PlayStation is, even though Nintendo's going to be releasing like 4 first-party exclusives before the year is over. Yeah, the grift continues for Riri Gaming. And then his last and final argument was that he basically couldn't remember his own argument. He said, I'm pretty sure I forgot some of the games to list here, by the way. So that was like a phantom argument in itself. Alucard was good. Brown Bat, Nexus, Good to see you guys. If you can't hit the like button, does help me out. But we're just making fun of the fanboys as per usual. It never fails. Never fails. They provide great amount of content to laugh at every day. Every single day. Yo, Sonia, what's good, fam? Appreciate you pulling up. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, let's continue to hear what Riri has to say.
I'm like, I don't know what you've been doing this gen. I don't know what you've been doing. And the third-party games with the Pro, again, how
gonna
can you
hit the
say
dislike button?
PlayStation's
Do it.
been so
I dare
disappointing
you.
this gen
I
when
dare
the
you,
PS5
zombie.
Pro runs games at the fidelity of like what AC Shadows looks like. AC Shadows was described as a generational.
Oh my God, he's still, even despite him admitting that he actually doesn't like Assassin's Creed Shadows, after he defended it, even though he can't even finish the game because he doesn't like it, he defended it. Also, he defended it because, well, he had a sponsorship to promote of a soda. A soda, he doesn't even like soda, by the way. Promoted a soda that had Assassin's Creed branding with it, right? This is the type of guy we're dealing with, guys. But we're all the grifters. Me, Hypno, Smash, we're the grifters, but he took sponsorship money to lie and defend a game he doesn't even like, being Assassin's Creed Shadows. He's still using Assassin's Creed Shadows to promote the PS5 Pro. You don't even like the game. Shut the fuck up. What is the sense of being like, yeah, this really bad game, guys? Yeah, it looks really good on the PS5 Pro. That's a really great selling point.
Leap. So you can even play third-party games and get better performance.
Just get a PC, bro. Stop the shit. You
PS5
bought
gen
two
doesn't
Pros
come close to previous
for no
gens.
games.
Again, I think people keep saying that because they have rose-colored glasses. We're halfway through the gen, and you're making comparisons to gens that went for 7-8 years and got great games. A lot of those games landed near the end.
People are arguing that PlayStation has still have yet to come into its own with the PS5. And we're in year 5. The PS4, dude, that third year, things started getting better. Right? Normally, the first 2 years, you kind of like, it is what it is. You got to give them time to cook, right? Dude, we're 5 years in. It's dead. It is a dead fucking... It is such a dead generation for PlayStation. I'm so glad I abandoned them. I don't care. I do not care.
The gen's not over. We're halfway through.
Yo,
That's
May,
another
good
thing
to
that
see you,
people
fam.
keep
Hope you're doing well.
Yote's not here yet. Death Stranding 2's not here yet. Lost Soul Aside's not here yet. Saros isn't here yet. Phantom...
He just literally listed mostly third-party games. At least Yote, we could say, oh, well, it is, first party. He's listing off multiplats. Listen to this shit. Yote's at least from their own studio, so we can give him credit there.
Isn't here yet. Phantom Blade Zero's not here yet.
Third-party release.
Intergalactic's not here yet.
Okay. Finally, maybe Naughty Dog actually gets one game out this generation. Maybe.
And Wolverine's not here yet. Another God of War's not here yet.
Y'all been waiting on Wolverine for 5 years. Still ain't get it.
A Cory Barlog sci-fi game's not here yet. These games aren't here yet. You see what I'm saying? The second half of the gen has so many titles coming that we already know about. I don't get it. It is such a forced narrative. And when you list all the games,
he says that the narrative that PlayStation got no games is a forced narrative, but look at how hard he's trying to argue against it. Look at how hard he's trying. It shouldn't be this hard. Wolverine's gonna be ass. I think narratively, yes. I think gameplay might be interesting. I'm like iffy, but I will say this: Wolverine is not gonna convince me to boot up my PS5. I could wait. For a comparison, 6th gen was 5 to 6 years, and look at the amazing shit we've got. PS2, OG Xbox. Was it GameCube as well? Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of good games, man. A lot of good games. Just wait until next year, guys. Yeah. Dude, wait until wait until E3, Cope. Wait until E3, Cope. Wait until E3. Remember that was Xbox fanboys? Just wait until E3. E3 comes and they still ain't got shit.
People will then just say, well, they're just not as
Most
good,
of
or
it
I don't
will
like
come
them,
to
or they're
PC
all
paper.
sequels. And it's like, wait, I thought we weren't getting exclusives. Now you're changing the discussion.
What are we talking about? What?
I thought we weren't getting such a forced narrative. And when
Lies?
you list all the games, people will then just say, well, they're just not as good, or I don't like them, or they're all sequels. And it's like, wait, I thought we weren't getting exclusive.
We didn't make this argument at all this entire time, right? We have basically debunked everything this dude has said thus far. And he said, well, when that happens, we just say this, that, whatever. I haven't made none of those arguments that he's saying. I'm saying all these games are available elsewhere. A lot of it day and date. Crazy, man. Such craziness from this dude.
Dude needs to stick a control on perm vibe in his tuchus and sit on it.
Yo, Jason going in for the 5. Thank you, brother. Holy shit. They announced that the game service God of War was canceled. Yeah, it was. Reforged needs to stop lying. Yeah, he's grasping at straws. There is no argument. Xbox 360 and PS3 had tons of games too. Consoles have been kind of a wasteland since 2014. I will say on the Xbox front, it was really bad. PlayStation, 2013, 2014, 2015, kind of a slog. But then I think after that, it got reasonably good. It was at least a consistency, and they had variety of different games, and I think it was pretty good last generation. I actually enjoyed it. This generation, I don't care. PlayStation is fucking ass. I can't be bothered.
Now you're changing the discussion.
We didn't change any discussion. Everything he said that we would do, we didn't do.
I thought it was that there was no exclusives, and it's been disappointment. Oh, no, it's that the games came out and you don't like them. Well, then just say that. That doesn't make the gen disappointing. You've also had a very, very good amount of third-party games. Expedition 33, Split Fiction, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Assassin's Creed Shadows.
So his argument is so weak, we're just outright saying, hey, bro, look at the entire gaming landscape. Here you go. This argument, he just discredited his entire argument. What are you doing, bro? I think it's more valid to say, in the very least, that, hey, we have PlayStation and Xbox games now. I feel like that's at least a valid argument in the sense that, hey, we'd get a wider variety of games than our direct competition, right? But he doesn't even say that. He's just like, hey, we look at all the third-party shit. People can get that anywhere. People bought a PS5 because of PlayStation first-party content, which there is none of. It was the expectation that they would pull up like they did last generation, and that's just not true anymore. You can continue to cover it up if you want to, but it doesn't really bode well for you.
Shadows I thought was great until I got to the bloated part at the end, and I had to cash out. I was like, I've got enough time out of this.
You can't even finish a game.
Compared
He
to
constantly
PS4 and PS3,
glazes.
it's somewhat disappointing. You say that, but I want you to tell me, have you done the I want you to PS4 and PS3, it's somewhat compared to PS4 and PS3, it's somewhat disappointing. You say that, but I want you to tell me, have you done the research? How many games during PS4 had come out in the first half that were making you say that? Because late stage PS4, you got games like Tsushima and The Last of Us Part 2. Late stage,
and then he could only name 2 games. It's like, bro, did you just start playing video games? Like 5 years ago? Did you just start playing video games 5 years ago, bro? Dude, the DSP levels of reaching, he's definitely trying to be number 1. He's definitely trying to be number 1 in the reach game. Oh, Hypnotis dude is so frustratingly dishonest. It's crazy. Like, he has a nerve to call us grifters, right? Crazy.
You got games like Because in 2018, you got God of War as well. God of War and Spider-Man. That's in the latter half, brother. In the latter half of PS4, you got God of War, you got Spider-Man.
You can't even remember anything else.
You got Ghost of Tsushima, and you got The Last of Us Part 2.
Bro, his mic is so disgusted with him. His mic doesn't even want to hear his bullshit anymore. I thought my mic didn't want to hear my bullshit. His mic doesn't want to hear any of what he has to say.
Were like award-nominated games, and they all showed up in the second half.
He keeps bringing up awards.
So you don't even get to count those. Run the PS4 lineup in the first half and make your case, because I don't think it's true. I think the second half of PS4 was banging, and the first half was banging. I think the first half of PS5 has been banging, and we can already tell second half's going to be very good. I don't get it at all.
Everything's fine.
Was like 5 years into the gen.
Everything's fine, guys.
Well, no.
Everything's fine.
2018 was 2 years away from the end. Oh, yeah, that would have been 5 years. You're right. Sorry, my mistake.
Oh,
hang on.
God.
Exposed.
Got exposed by his own chat.
Exposed. Ooh. Exposed. Yeah. You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch.
I mean, they keep coming up with the same argument, and every time they're just wrong. It is what it is, brother.
Bitch. You're exposed.
Yo, his own chat had to call him out. Yeah, he was spewing too much bullshit. What about the PS3 lineup? Why can't you mention those? Like, at least, bro, the first half of the PS3 generation was weak, right? Admittedly so. That's objectively true. But why? Why was the PS3 weak in the first half of the generation? Why? The hack? All right, the PS3 launch being that bad? There is no excuse for PS5 generation being garbage. Everyone, motherfuckers will say, oh, well, COVID. Bro, COVID is over. Get the fuck over it. COVID is over. There is no argument. He uses hand gestures more like a... Alright, Topa. Yes, late PS3 was fire, was banging, but they had to learn a lot of lessons. And guess what? PlayStation accepted that they fucked up and promised to make it better, and for the most part, they made it right. Here, there, you know, it's just complete total ignorance. You have fanboys defending them. I'm convinced if PS5, if PS5 had a major hack like the PS3, and if something catastrophic to the extent of the PS3 launch happened all right now and set back the PS5 as much as the PS3 was set back by basically all the things that happened in the first half of the PS3 generation, I am convinced that PlayStation fanboys would defend every fucking scenario, every single one. Every single scenario that the PS5 would be in. Rocky hasn't pulled up in a little bit, I see him in the comments sometimes. He's mostly just been catching videos. I'm sick of hearing about COVID as an excuse for everything. Exactly, Alucard. Nobody wants to hear it. I wish the Democrats would let the COVID grift go. I just wish companies would do it, man. I don't give a fuck what I don't give a fuck what said politician has to say. Like, dude, I want your product to come out in working order day one without excuses. I don't want to hear the COVID excuses. I still got my PS3. I still have my PS3 as well. I have the super slim PS3. I had the fat PS3, but it lost it in a mini flood in my basement. Wish best game on PS3 was Super Stardust HD. Was that a House Marquee game? Or am I off on that? But wow, that was a really genuinely dishonest fucking argument. And he got proven wrong at the end too. Oh my god. That was kind of embarrassing on his part. And with him, he'll never admit to being wrong. And that's just the type of person he is. I have PS 1 through 4. I don't bother with 5 because PC Master Race, yo, it's crazy how many people are switching. They just don't see the validity in modern console gaming anymore. I think, honestly, I think the big thing that people are noticing at the end of the day is kind of the situation with physical media. That's the first thing I noticed, the direction of physical media. And I feel like that's like the start, like the beginning of the end. You know what I mean? Kind of sad, but what can you do, right? He is a crazy grifter, man. And he'll call everyone else a grifter. It's such, with him more than anything else, it's projection. Yeah, I need a new mini USB cord for my PS3 controller as well. Actually, I need a new PS3 controller. My shit is worn the fuck out. Ah, see, House Marquee game. Yeah, I remember the game, R2. I do remember the game. Yeah, I had to, like, jog my own memory, but I do remember. Alright, next up, we got... Oh, God. Oh, God, why? Why, God, why? We have the bald koala. X-Bald Gaming. Why does he call himself X-Vault? What, was he a former Xbox fanboy and he just doesn't talk about it? Is that his bag? Like, how are you such a Xbox hating shill? Right? How are you such an Xbox hating shill for clicks? But your name is X-Vault. He's still bald? How is he X-bald? I don't know, Nick. I don't know any of the rules, man. Nothing makes sense. Absolutely nothing. Resogun was House Marquee's big PS4 release game. Yup. Had it, one of the first games I played on the PS4. Really fire-ass game. Then they did Returnal for PS5, which they charged an arm and a leg for. Yeah, that was a $40 game. That they masqueraded as a $70 game, and that's why I didn't bother buying it day one. Actually ended up buying it on PC on CD keys over a year after the PC release, so yeah. At least the servers wasn't down for 3 months. Yo, facts horror, Snuggy Chris. That's how low we have to go in order to give fucking PlayStation kudos, I guess. So Astro Cyborg says the koala copes about Fonz gaming. Shout out to Fonz, my boy Fonzarelli, fan of the channel. Fonz Gaming's tweet from last June and fails to counter his point of Stellar Blade not selling like it could have last summer, and just names awards it won and makes excuses of why it didn't sell more on PlayStation. Oh man. Oh shit. Here we go again.
Stellar Blade, he states, really only sold 1 million copies. With the way Twitter was acting up over it, I thought for sure it would have sold more. These third-party exclusive deals just aren't doing so well.
Bro, is this not facts? So this tweet, Fonzarelli put out last year in June, right? Last year, and I felt the same way too. I was kind of sad to see Stellar Blade not sell more than 1 million copies. It dominated all of the headlines for months. It was the most discussed thing last year, arguably. It was one of the most discussed things last year, besides Sweet Baby Inc. themselves, right? It was the answer to all the garbage bad habits that we kept seeing in gaming, and people constantly reference Stellar Blade only for it to sell 1 million copies when they announced the sales numbers. And guys, you know I like my hack and slash games, and I'm the type of person like I want to see hack and slash games do well because they usually kind of don't. And when I saw it only had 1 million sales, I was like, that's kind of a lukewarm reception in terms of sales numbers. Yo, Boosh, what's good, homie? So I think it's completely fair for Jay Fonz to feel this way. That's a very valid argument because this wasn't announced till months after release. So yeah, it wasn't like oh, like with PC it was announced 3 days after release. Oh, sold 1 million copies. No, this was months later where they announced that it sold 1 million copies. Wait, you're a Mets fan? Wait, you're a baseball fan? Yes. X-Ball Dracula, yo. Electron X was good.
Again, salt, copium, stuff like that, damage control, you name it. And with that little meme down there with that.
Right now, what X-Ball is doing is essentially damage control for something that was absolutely true and a valid point to make. Next.
Yeah, right. Let's fast forward a little bit here, and then we're going to talk about that. But here we have Stellar Blade's unequivocal commercial success globally. Unequivocal is not just a word you throw about every article that you see out there. Numerous awards won as global AAA IP, right?
What? Dude, Fonz was making the argument that, hey, given how this game dominated the discussion, it's surprising that the game only sold 1 million copies after months of release. And then, dude, Bald Koala's argument is unequivocal commercial success globally, numerous awards won. Can't deny that it was kind of disappointing to see that only 1 million sales happened. My freaking Mets lost. Christopher, you're saying the Yankees lost, excuse me. The Yankees lost. The Mets lost too. The Mets lost to the Braves. Like 3 straight. Reforged sounds flaccid. Yo, most PlayStation fanboys are flaccid as fuck. You could tell. By the way, look at the demeanor, bro. Look at the demeanor to the soy boy cuck loser. Awards really mean nothing. That's their last argument. That's their last line of defense. Awards. Yeah, Robert, 3rd loss in a row. Disgusting. From a team that they should have beat 3 times easily.
Shows all the awards from Game of the Year stuff, from the Game Awards 2024,
Mustang,
from all sorts of stuff, PlayStation's blog, yada yada, BAFTA, AIPT, DICE, right? All that stuff there. It is a success. Unfortunately for Fonz, it is a success. It may not have sold a crap ton. It sold very well. It's a brand new. Let's take a step back here, guys. These guys are a newish studio.
Huh? Hold on. What? First off, my question is, what is he going to say if and when the PC sales eclipse the PlayStation sales? And does he not understand that the Stellar Blade studio isn't a new studio? Does he not do his research? Does he just spew out bullshit arguments? What are we doing? Bro, they literally had a crossover with their older title with Stellar Blade. Like they aren't an old studio by any means, right? But they're not a new studio either. They literally crossed over with their own fucking game. Is he good? Goddess of Victory? Are you not oh, of course you're not familiar. It didn't come to your platform. So They didn't make a PlayStation 5 game yet. Therefore, they're a brand new studio, even though they've made previous games in the past. Yo, Miss Bella. Hope you're doing well, Miss Bella. Yes, R2, that's fair. It's not it is their first not mobile game. But they're still a game development team, and to be honest with you, the way mobile gaming is going, most games are going to be mobile gaming in the future anyway. But this isn't a new studio by any means. He just didn't do his research. Bro, he looks like a fucking zombie. Look at him. Look at him. What a dude. Crazy. Exactly. They collaborated, got us a victory, Nikke. Like, my God. This guy is so fucking stupid. He doesn't even know what kind of game it is. He doesn't know. Doing all right? Oh, we're just laughing at PlayStation fanboys. They're trying to justify, I guess PlayStation not selling well being as an exclusive, you know, with Stellar Yams. That's what I said. Dude has never been outside in the daylight. Why is he glowing so much? I don't know, Beast. I'm so confused,
right?
Bro.
These guys have a brand new IP. Brand new IP.
Cope.
That's number 2.
Cope.
In addition to
that wasn't a problem on PC at all. It being a brand new IP on the PC platform wasn't a problem at all.
Third option here. It was only available timed exclusive on PlayStation. Okay?
What does that mean? What is that?
PlayStation at the time of the release.
What does that
third
mean?
option here. It was only available timed exclusive on PlayStation. Okay? PlayStation at the time of the release of Stellar Blade still didn't even have as many users as the PS4 still. There's still more PS4 users. This was a PS5 only game.
You are coping and seething.
I thought PlayStation 5 was so great. What happened?
Yes, you're coping and seething.
Now all of a sudden PlayStation 5 ain't so great, man. PS4 was better. I mean, that's what I've been saying for years now, but I'm the grifter apparently. Wild, right? Yeah, it's almost like having Stellar Blade as an exclusive. One, didn't sell PS5 consoles because the tons of people that bought this game on PC they apparently waited for it on PC. And it didn't really help the sales of the game either. So this was like a pointless. This was literally a pointless collaboration in terms of keeping the game, exclusive to the platform. I can understand, yeah, they took PlayStation's money to expand on the game, right? Even though they had mobile money. But obviously they want to make the most profit. I understand that side of it. But then at the end of the day, the game could have just been a multi-plat like, what's that game that's coming out soon this year? It's supposed to be coming to PC and PS5. And apparently, PlayStation helped fund that game too. Lord Snuggy Christ using some of the old emotes. Let's go, baby. I forget the name of it. Fucking Riri Gaming mentioned it earlier. Lost Soul Aside. There we go. I got it just before I seen it pop up in chat, Solid Joker. But Lost Soul Aside, that game, PlayStation assisted in it, but it's still coming to both PC and PS5. That's what should have happened in the beginning. They would have had so much insane sales off rip. The one JTech went nuclear over. Yes, that very one, Demolisher.
The ecosystem was limited. Brand new IP. How many brand new IPs with a limited ecosystem sell and commercially do that well? It's not that many. This is not just like, you know how many games release on the weekly, guys, that we just don't even know about?
You are
right?
coping.
Here we have a brand new IP, which is difficult enough to get off the ground, get commercial success. It just happens. So, Aside from that,
So he's admitting that the sales on the PS5 are indeed disappointing because he's making excuses for it. So you don't want to like agree. So essentially, he brings up Fonz's tweet. He agrees with Fonz, but he can't actually openly do that because he has to argue for the validity of PlayStation, even though he's admitting that PS5 ain't all that. Yo, it's crazy the lengths
we
these
have
dudes will go
great
to.
sales from this, commercial success. It's now over to PC. The PC community is loving it. They're obviously doing some crazy mods, as y'all are probably aware of. So, but that being said, PC.
Yes, the true potential of Stellar Blade is now shining brightly. Absolutely. It couldn't have happened anywhere else but on the PC platform. Thank you very much. Now it's a full game. It was only half a game when it was on PS5. Now it's a full game on PC. Love it. Gotta love it, man.
Community also loving it, doing very well. This game's beloved.
Get that bald fraud. Hit the
Yo.
like, folks. Also, what up?
Yo, Big Cloud. What up, Reddy? Appreciate the 5, dog. Yo. That bald fraud needs to be stopped. Put him in the gulag, brother. Holy shit, Reddy. For some reason, it didn't even pop up on the chat here. What the hell? What the hell? I don't know what happened, but hey, it's a W. I hope you're doing well, Big Cloud. Always good to see you, my guy. Yo, shout out to my man Anime Mania. Has been a member for 4 months. Thank you. Appreciate it, homie. Yo, and then Big Cloud becomes a channel member in his own right. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, brother. Hope you're having a good week, man. Don't get why everyone goes bald, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. But bruh, this dude, he's just desperate for content that's like, you know, relates to Xbox. He's just dedicated to shitting on Xbox fanboys, and I understand that some of them definitely deserve to smoke. But the problem is he paints everybody that takes issue with PlayStation as Xbox fanboys, and that's a problem. But real talk, X Vault, you need to keep my boy Fonzarelli, keep his fucking name out your fucking trap, brother. Just don't diss my boy Fonzarelli, dog. Don't go there. Don't go there, because Fonz was very respectful. Was a good dude. Alright? He's definitely a respectable person in the community. He holds himself to a high standard of person above everyone else. He's been nothing but kind and respectful to everybody around him. I've never really seen Fonz get out of pocket with anybody, bro. And he's been doing this shit way the fuck longer than X Vault has. Fonz goes way back in the gaming community. Way the fuck back. Alright, so give Fonz a little fucking respect. Alright? Give Fonz a little fucking respect. Shout out to Radio Chimp, who's been a member for 3 months. I appreciate you, brother.
It's already greenlit for a sequel. The DLC was growing too big and out of hand, so they're like, you know what, let's just save this, put this into a sequel. Very successful. Unfortunately for Jay, again, that Salt and Cope.
Yeah, are you guys excited for Stellar Blade 2 being a day one multiplat? Day one multiplat, baby? Cass about to pull a Will Smith. Yo, if I have to, yo, you can't just pull up disrespecting my boy Fonz like this, bro. Come on, man.
Opium, like I just stated, really burns and hurts deep down inside, but they got to sit there and defend their brand, their ecosystem any way, shape, or form
Projection.
that they can. Pretty pathetic.
Not objection, but projection.
Pretty sad, but that being said,
Yeah, this dude is laughable. Zenless Zone Zero basically was popular more for Xbox and PC, so therefore Ponies need to stop to talk shit. Oh man, Fonz, friends of the channel, absolutely. Yo, man, you've been around the community a long time. You could agree what I'm saying about Fonz. Fonz is a good fucking dude overall, man. He's a good fucking dude, and he saw the light with PC, by the way. I mean, what? Oh man, but yeah, that is crazy, bro. Imagine having a disagreement with Fonz and having to use Fonz because you're desperate for content. Like, really, dog? What are we doing? It's hard out here for a pony. It really is. Yo, White Chocolate, take care of yourself, brother. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out with us, my guy. But, real quick, guys. I gotta go dehydrate again. Fonz is an Xbox guy I like. Bro, he's not even really an Xbox guy anymore, bro. He's more of a PC guy. He has Hargeet on his show, right? Shout out to Fonz, man. Go check him out if you haven't. Fonz Gaming on YouTube. But he has Hargeet on the show, and Hargeet's more of an Xbox guy. Fonz is more like, bruh, I mean, Xbox is cool, but I just want all my games on PC now. That's more, yeah, very respectable guy. Absolutely. Windows 11 operating system sucks. Bro, assume I'm going to be on it for better or for worse. For better or for worse, bro. Kicking and screaming, right? Well, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta go dehydrate. My bad, y'all. Let me see. Let me put something on for y'all. Let's put on a little Nina Williams, baby. I have returned. Hold on. Alright. Get my headphones back on. Got the hype going on. Okay, I see. Shout out to Tekken 3, baby. Quick hide. Oh, man. Is it really that serious? Y'all don't fuck with me no more? Is that the deal? Y'all don't fuck with me no more? I see how it is, man. I see how it is. Hide the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Welcome back, Cass. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Alright, what else we got on? on the list, man. Let me see. Play full screen for a minute. What else we got going on here? Oh no. Looks like we got Nintendo fanboy Salt. Oh, we got RGTs. Uh-oh. We do got our favorite Nintendo fanboy, and I mean that in the worst way possible. Philip, it's actually not Harmon for once. Scooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We got some Salt videos to watch here. To watch now. Scooby Dooby Doo. It's actually, bro, for once, it's actually not Harmon. Are you shocked? Because I'm shocked. I'm shell shocked. And I'm not even a Ninja Turtle. What the fuck? What are we doing? Sony over here with their 2% attach rates. Nintendo like couldn't be me cuz. Oh man. We got Switch Force. We have Zach from Switch Force who says IGN just gave Nintendo Switch 2 a 7 out of 10. Are you kidding me? The salt from the classic 7 out of 10 from IGN. Obviously, it means hey, the first thing you should say whenever IGN hits anything with a 7 out of 10 is that, oh, okay, so why pay this any attention at all? It's their equivalent of not giving anything a rating. So you're making an entire video off of IGN 7 out of 10 review instead of just disregarding it because it means nothing. Gotcha. Let's hear what Switchforce Zach has to say about this.
As soon as I saw this article, I hopped over here and I had to make a video.
Of course, you got
as soon as I saw
right?
this article, I hopped over here and I had to make a video. My hat even has the tag hanging out. This is so freaking impromptu. On the day that you do that with DK Bananza and you show us that it is the glorious, humongous, 3D, incredible Mario Team spinoff that we've been waiting for, that you show us that there's crazy transformations, there's a whole skill tree, there's costumes, customization, and Pauline is a freaking voice-acted character. IGN thinks it's a good idea to drop their Switch 2 review.
You said that RGT had a mental breakdown over the Switch 2 as well? You guys did post an RGT video. I don't know if it's the one you're talking about.
And give the system a 7 out of 10.
Shizreen, it's really that bad. The IGN review for Wu Chang?
Because a 7 out of 10 a 7 out of 10 is something that is just adequate. A 7 out of 10 is not the Nintendo Switch 2. A 7 out of 10 is something that barely gets the job done, and especially from IGN. A 7 out of 10 is effectively a 5 out of 10.
What? Dude, everyone knows that a 7 out of 10 from IGN literally means nothing. It's just, hey, this is a safe choice to go because we don't actually want to give the thing that's being reviewed an actual real review score. That is what the 7 out of 10 is for. It's for, it is the, we don't actually want to give this a review score because we're scared. We're too pussyfoot to do it. What are you saying it means it's effectively a 5 out of 10? Then they would have made it a 5 out of 10. They just didn't want to have a real answer. That's the entire point.
The Nintendo Switch 2 is a vital upgrade over the original Switch. If that's the only way you've been able to play games for the last 8 years, they're going to do the backhanded compliment thing. It's a vital upgrade. I don't sound like a 7. If that's the only way you've been able to play games for the last 8 years. But if...
Bro, this dude is really upset by a Nintendo Switch 2 review. Bro, he took it personally. He literally took a 7 out of 10 review from IGN personally.
Improvements that are mostly playing catch up and a big price jump make this sequel system about as exciting as a long overdue phone.
Bro, he made a dude. This is a 20-minute long Cope video over an IGN review, the biggest nothing burger in all of gaming. A 7 out of 10 IGN review, a 20-minute Cope video.
Phone upgrade in the larger scheme of things. Let me tell you, Tom Marks and IGN, who endorsed this review here. There has never been a phone upgrade I've got, and I've got a lot of phone upgrades. We've all probably got a lot of phone upgrades. There has never been a phone upgrade I got that had me excited and overjoyed and laughing and smiling and having fun like this. A phone upgrade means that the camera's a little bit better, the screen is a little bit bigger, and maybe they added some weird like Apple Intelligence, or they threw the ability to have low power mode and regular power mode so your phone screen can stay on all the time.
Do you... He's comparing a phone upgrade, and mind you, most people like him, right? The bougie types or the dudes that they just don't know, they have so much money, they don't know what to do with it, right? They upgrade their fucking phone every year or every other year, right? He's comparing an incremental, like, hey, I just want to buy the latest thing just so I could talk about having had the latest thing. Yeah. He's going to compare a yearly phone upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 upgrade from the Nintendo Switch 1. What is this, like an 8-year difference? I would hope there's a pretty major change in 8 fucking years, brother. Crazy
argument,
argument,
phone upgrade
bro.
does not fundamentally change the way that you are going to enjoy and experience your games. And I think that's where me and IGN...
What? What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Did you guys hear what this fucking clown just said? Am I losing my shit? Am I flipping my lid right now, or is this dude really this dumb? Let's go back. I gotta hear that again. Let me hear that again, because I'm confused.
Phone screen can stay on all the time. A phone upgrade does not fundamentally change the way that you are going to enjoy and experience your games. And I think that's where me...
A phone upgrade isn't going to change how you fundamentally experience your games. He didn't think to cut that out of the video. That's insane. That is the dumbest statement. And I say a lot of dumb statements, guys. My brain works only like half the fucking time. Like, honestly speaking, my brain only works like half the time. That is the dumbest statement I've ever heard in my life. Is he buying the phones, hoping to play video games on them? I understand you can play, like, do you not buy consoles to have a gaming experience? Like, I've never heard something so dumb in my life.
And IGN just totally different, because
do you have
some people out there might argue that the Switch 2 doesn't fundamentally change it because it does not bring about this brand new mechanic. There's no gimmick. There's nothing that, like, it doesn't have like the bop it or the twist it, the pull it.
It literally does. You could argue the magnets are the bop it, the twist it, the pull it. Oh my god, this is really
from the
stupid.
outside, the Switch 2 looks almost identical to a slightly scaled up version.
Do you guys not have phones though? Do you guys not have phones? And I mean anything newer than Aaron's phone.
Nintendo's original handheld console hybrid system. There is this bias that Nintendo needs to make magic with their new console. Have you seen the Xbox through all the generations, it's the same dang looking console. From the outside, the Xbox looks like the exact same console. From the outside, the PlayStation 4 and...
Bro, what was everyone saying about the Xbox design? Everyone was making fun of it because they changed the design from, like, the standard, like, you know, like, fucking Blu-ray box or DVD, you know, DVD player, right? Because consoles fundamentally used to mostly look like DVD players, right? Like, everyone was bitching that the Xbox Series X looked like a refrigerator. They made fun of it for that for years. It was such a joke that even Xbox made a fucking Xbox refrigerator. Like, what are you talking about? Everything is the same. This is cope for an argument that nobody's even making. I'm so fucking confused, guys. Like, I don't understand. How does this dude live in reality? I don't know though, Galaxy something. Not the one where the fridge was goated, not gonna lie. Yeah, they do have a mouse mode on the Switch too, in all fairness. There is new things added to the mix. But I don't understand this argument at all.
3 and 2 look almost identical, except they got one's rounded, one's a little more angled, one's a little more curved, and the PS5 is freaking gigantic.
All right, Boosh.
I just don't like the fact
Take care of your
that
business,
they're
brother.
not playing even here. They're not playing fair, in my opinion. And I would argue, from me, someone that actually likes the Switch, that it does fundamentally change it because it's bringing about a level of power, a level of hardware sophistication, a level of memory, RAM, and a level of graphics that were not previously possible. And in an era where video games are facing diminishing returns, meaning like the graphics just like, what's the difference between a PS6 and a PS5?
Bro, I cannot believe he is literally acting like this over a 7 out of 10 review from IGN. How is he making a 20-minute cope video? Yo, what's good, Alex? He says my man is crashing out. Bro, he's literally crashing out over a 7 out of 10 review from IGN, which means nothing in the grand scheme of things. Dude, I cannot believe this.
Are they going to put a Bop It on there? You know what the difference is going to be? There's probably going to be a handheld, which Nintendo did first 8 years ago. But in this day and age, the only fundamental difference you have is the ability to make bigger and better games. And Nintendo is making bigger and better games. We've already seen that with Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza. DK Bonanza allows the Nintendo to take their trademark style, their trademark fun, and really build upon the mechanics in a way that they previously weren't able to. To me,
okay, they're talking about the system itself. Bro, they're reviewing the system. There are, besides Mario Kart, games, bro, right now. There's just no fucking games.
To me, that's fundamentally altering the way I enjoy my games. Also, a Switch 2 that's much more powerful directly impacts the main thing that I do on this device. So maybe you don't think that the Switch 2 fundamentally changes the game, but it fundamentally improves the main purpose of this device, which is to play games. A new phone does not fundamentally improve texting or calling. A new phone does not fundamentally improve internet browsing. A new phone does not fundamentally improve Twitter or Instagram.
Do you buy new phones? Either way, you're just gonna consume anyway. This is what motherfuckers like this do. They just buy every fucking thing. So why justify buying a new phone? Either way, what he's proving here is that he'll just justify buying anything. It doesn't matter. He's already throwing his phone to the side. Probably has the latest fucking Apple phone, right? Like everyone else. That's a bougie Apple fan, right? They gotta buy the latest one, even though it makes no fundamental real difference. But I'm sure you still indulge in that shit anyway. Like, there are no games to even fully test on this shit. I don't understand, bro. And apparently some of these games are still dipping below 30. I heard Cyberpunk keeps dipping anyway. So I mean, yeah, it's playing some games better, but apparently others maybe not so much. Some games is a little bit rocky. And you know, that happens across the board with multiple on every platform. Some games come out fine. Some games have good performance, some games have bad performance. That's a normal thing across all these consoles. And it sucks, but that is what it is. They're what they're arguing really is just that it's just a Switch 2, which is fine. I think that there's nothing wrong with that, but then you got to talk about the online. Then you got to talk about key cards. Then you got to talk about, you know, just some of the design choices. Then you got like the screen. Like these are things like in my opinion, the screen is something worth taking points off for because he's arguing. He's arguing right now. The Switch 2 is supposed to be an improvement over the Switch, right? Now when it comes to the OLED model, that's something to deduct point for. Keycard is something to deduct a point for. That's how I see it, man. That we could sit at a 7. I don't think that that's a bad score. I think that they're being generous. So he's gonna bitch and cry about a 7. Crazy.
It has better stuff, better camera. It's secondary and tertiary features that are improving. It's like the improvement of if only the Switch 2 gave you better sticks, better triggers, and a bigger screen. Then that would be the equivalent of a phone. It's not. Let's continue. They cover the physical.
They didn't even look. I can't comment on how the Switch feels, right? The Switch 2. I really can't because I haven't held it. I haven't played it. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend to, right? But from what I do know, there's some things fundamentally wrong with the Switch 1 that they continue to push over to the Switch 2. So, what you're saying is with the phone equivalent of an upgrade, which is something that you're saying isn't really an improvement, like they didn't even do some of that shit, like with the sticks, for example. If you're talking by his definition of what a phone upgrade would be, was ditching the Switch 1 analog sticks and getting the actual better sticks instead. That's what you're arguing is they didn't even do that in some instances. Kind of wish it was a little thicker. Yeah, a little thicker. I think grips is an easy fix to Aaron. You can't wake the console up with the OG Pro Controller. Only the Pro Controller 2. Oh my god. That sucks. Yeah, I mean, stick drift is just always gonna be a thing with the Switch and the Switch 2 because of the design. The design choice that they did not go out of their way to actually make better. So, even his own fucking his own argument, it doesn't even hold water.
Differences.
There's no weight to his argument.
The convenience and flexibility of being able to use the Joy-Con attached to the screen, detached to play games with my arms relaxed at my side, individually for simple multiplayer games, or snapped onto the included grip. They are still missing analog triggers, and they're far from the most comfortable around. True. They're not the most comfortable controller.
Do it all the time? Okay.
But they are a hybrid controller. You can't have the most comfortable controller when you're getting a hybrid console. The DualSense is a better controller than the Joy-Con. The Xbox Series controller is a better controller than the Joy-Con. They're both dedicated console TV controllers. Of course. They're talking about the Steam Deck being more ergonomic. I just don't agree. I mean, for me, it does not hurt my fingers. For me, I think it's a better design.
Does he have a Steam Deck? See, for me, I don't have a Switch 2, so I can't talk about how it feels to hold. I've never done any of that, right? Does anyone know if he even has a Steam Deck? The PS3 has superior joystick. Dude, it's crazy how my PS3 controller stood like Like it held up for so long despite it feeling like a Fisher Price toy. Dude, who even knows if he has a fucking Steam Deck, bro? I don't know.
I have two Steam Decks, a Steam Deck and a Steam Deck OLED, and I like those devices. I went back and played the Steam Deck OLED
Oh, he does have a Steam
just
Deck.
the other
Okay.
day to compare. And I really feel like I personally like the Switch 2 better. Now, obviously, we can have different opinions. That's fine.
Okay, so you've already invalidated your own argument. Thank you. I have to work less, I guess.
Talking about mouse controls aren't that big of a deal. Again, this is trying to make mouse controls the big deal, which it's not. We don't.
I would say that the mouse controls, it just depends on like, it depends on the person and where they're playing. Like, say if they're playing the Switch at a desk, right? Like I don't know, PC desk, and they have flat land. I mean, yeah, it could work for you, but if you're playing at like a recliner and something, like I can't see the mouse thing working for you. And that's just a person to person thing. That's just an extra option that I think is pretty cool. He doesn't even argue the good things about the fucking Switch, dude. Holy fuck.
Don't really need 3 paragraphs on mouse controls. There's very few games that are supposed to use them. They're kind of bootstrapped onto certain games.
There is no downside.
I'd say wait for Metroid Prime 4 if you're going to review that. An extremely innovative idea, but you're apprehensive to use. You don't have to play that way, and it's hard to imagine sitting down with Borderlands 4 later this year and playing an entire FPS campaign with mouse controls, which is a true shame. Is it? It's not a true shame. It's an extra feature that some people are going to implement more than others, and
Have they tried playing Borderlands? So I'm gonna start to argue with both of these stupid motherfuckers because they're both retarded. The IGN people, they clearly did not play. They didn't play first person shooters on the Switch One, because if they did, they would know that anything is better than that. They would know anything. I would definitely try the mouse controls on Borderlands. Absolutely, because if playing Borderlands was the only option on my Switch, was to play it on Switch 2, right? I would definitely try the mouse options because that's the only potential way to maybe have a good time. Borderlands with gyro aim is good. I'm not a gyro aim person, so I would definitely default to trying the mouse controls. But I mean, more options is cool. Some people love gyro aim. Yo, Talos, what's good, homie? I want to see how many. Look at the ratio though. It's getting there. We working. They working on it. Yes, 532 likes and over 220 dislikes. There's still plenty of time, baby. There's still plenty of time left in the algorithm. Yo.
Are not going to implement at all, or if they do, it's going to be tacked on. And I think we're aware that it's tacked on in the way that so many different features throughout so many different console gens have been tacked on. Can we get to something else, right? The first paragraphs are telling me that they don't understand why the system is better because it looks exactly the same. They think the Joy-Con stink, and then I got, how many paragraphs with the mouse? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can't play Helldivers
6.
on keyboard and mouse.
6 paragraphs about the mouse. And look, maybe IGN's trying to look for a different angle. Maybe they realize they're like 10 days late with this thing, 13 days late. They're trying to figure out a way that they can cover this console in a different way. It's just not doing it for me. 6 paragraphs on the mouse controls that I've used to mess around on the menu in a hidden features video I made for everybody. That's the only time I cared about the mouse. I don't need 6 paragraphs. Okay. They're talking about...
They're going over what new features are actually there to discuss with the Switch 2 that differentiate it with the Switch 1. What are you talking about? Oh, they didn't have to cover the mouse thing with 6 paragraphs. I mean, it's a new feature. Wasn't he just complaining that they were complaining about?
Jump from a 720p resolution, 1080p is a big one, and the doubled 120 FPS cap is some very welcome icing on that cake whenever a game can take advantage of it. Those improvements shouldn't be understated, but the move back to LCD does mean the screen doesn't perform quite as well outdoors and on the go compared to an OLED Switch.
Has he got a coat?
It's still a good-looking screen with pretty solid speakers to accompany it, and I was able to play Mario Kart on a sunny day in the park with no visibility problems. but a dark game like Cyberpunk was impossible to make out at all times. All in all, it feels like a bit of a wash depending on your play habits and priorities, but since we've been forced to choose, I'm personally happy with the resolution and frame rate bump. Okay, so he's giving the LCD screen props, saying that there's some outdoor issues. I'm fine with that. That's totally reasonable.
They're both coping. They're both coping. Oh my god. They're just arguing that a next-gen console should be an upgrade from the last one. IGN and this clown is coping.
Coping so hard.
Dude, that's crazy, man. My brain hurts because we have two morons. The moron that wrote this fucking article, and then the moron that's reading this fucking article. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it.
The upped output, you know, in 4K. Could get pretty hot to the touch when you were playing games in 4K. Why were you touching it when you're playing on the TV in 4K?
Huh?
Why were you touching the Switch 2? Okay.
Because when you're trying to see how a system performs, you become kind of, you know, feeling out a system. You kind of you generally want to see how hot the system gets. The temperature of a system is kind of fucking important. You know, I don't know. What does he, you know, if a system starts a fire, what does he do? Just ignore it? Like, I think everyone was genuinely curious to how the, you know, the Switch 1, how it, you know, at the time was actually a pretty powerful handheld, right? When it first came out. People were genuinely kind of curious as to, you know, how hot the system would get when it was performing at arguably its peak with it being docked, right? That was the argument. Oh, you dock it, yeah, people are going to be generally curious about how hot the system gets. It's a brand new system.
This is where we start to peek inside the system because the Switch 2's ability to run games like Tears of the Kingdom with improved resolution and zero lag is probably the biggest selling point for anybody who'd been feeling the Switch 1's age more and more, who cried out for the Switch Pro. If you've only ever gamed on the original Switch, the upgrade here is substantial. Okay, you're telling me that if someone had a PS5, they couldn't tell the upgrade between the Switch 1 and the Switch 2? You're telling me that if someone had only played PC games, they couldn't tell the difference between the Switch 1 and Switch 2? Only if you've ever gamed on the Switch, the original Switch, in the last 8 years, then it's substantial. They're saying backwards compatibility is great to see.
I mean, if you're playing on a reasonably powered PC, we're talking about like the low mid to high. You're gonna look at a Switch like, bro, why in terms of power? Like nobody's gonna give up their PC for a Switch 2.
I agree. Compare the CD Projekt Red game. The Switch 2 is never going to threaten the PlayStation 5 Pro in terms of raw power, but it's a whole new world as far as third-party support is concerned. Hopefully it'll be a little while before major third-party games start skipping Nintendo's platform. That to me sounds like a really, really important deal, but apparently to them it's not. It's like a phone upgrade. This is the one. That said, if you have gamed on devices besides the Switch 1 since 2017, the technical upgrade here is not exactly what I would call exciting in the larger...
Does the Switch 2 have ray tracing? No. Not that I'm aware of. Aaron said ray tracing is a gimmick. That didn't answer his question, brother. I'm just saying, dog.
Scheme of things. Dude. It's a hybrid console. It's a handheld. Hybrid. Console. The Switch 2 is Nintendo playing catch-up, and things like HDR and 4K haven't been thrilling new features for over half a decade. It's a handheld. Hybrid. Console. They're great to finally have. Don't get... Did you want a 900... So underpowered. By the next 5 years...
Wow, bro, he really is coping this entire video.
Nice. That's what a new Xbox does. That's what those...
Bro, he's reading it paragraph by paragraph and coping.
Erase this paragraph where you're talking about worrying about the future because now you're saying that the future is going to make it better, but we're not going to add that into the score. I just feel like this is messy. I don't feel like it's a very... Clearly, it's not so overpriced. And compared to other handheld portables It's very fairly priced, and you're getting all the Nintendo games. The Nintendo Switch 2 is a Switch, but bigger and better in every sense.
This is painful.
I'm going to read that again. The Nintendo Switch 2 is a Switch, but bigger and better in every sense.
This is really fucking painful.
We could say the exact same thing about every other console. The PS5 is a PlayStation 4, but bigger and better in every sense. The Xbox Series X is an Xbox One X, but bigger and better in every sense. Isn't that what those consoles are? Your new PC with your new graphics card is a PC, your old PC, but bigger and better in every sense. What is a new console? Do you need to, like, Jack in the Box have Mario pop out?
Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, this dude is fucking insane. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, what are we watching next? Oh, dude, I cannot believe he went on for 20 minutes. 20 minutes on, and I think that it's just two retards. That's all it is, just two retards. I'm at a loss for words. All right, so how does RGT fare? Timmy versus Jimmy? Oh, man. Philip said, no, God, please, no. How does what is RGT talking about? This could be a major problem for the Switch 2. Alright, what's the major problem, brother?
So today, an interesting report hit the internet involving the Nintendo. So today, an interesting report hit the internet involving the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, for the most part, I've been pretty positive about the system on the channel. Most of the games that I have played, I have thoroughly enjoyed. I've found myself playing the system a lot. I think Mario Kart World is super fun with Knockout Tour. Yes, I mean, there are some things that I have complaints about and some concerns about.
Might be mean, but he's a window licker on the short bus. Oh man, you talking about Switch Force? Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Things that can be addressed and fixed in the future, but overall, I think it's a very high quality system. But I'm also not someone who's going to always praise Nintendo and glaze everything that they do, because I'm not a Nintendo YouTuber. I'm not a fanboy of Nintendo. I just happen to talk about them a lot because people look to me for Nintendo related things, but I'm a multi-platform owner at the end of the day.
I don't really think RGT is a Nintendo simp though. I mean, he came up being more Nintendo, and then, like, he had, like, a fallout with Nintendo, actually. So I'm kind of surprised that he's even really giving Nintendo any props at all.
And this story has already invoked emotions out of a lot of Nintendo content creators trying to justify this, that, or the other, trying to explain why this news is the way that it is. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think I'm necessarily right about this situation, but I'm not wrong about this situation. And what I have to say,
now, Beat 'em Ups is a Nintendo hater now too, bro. Because he had a falling out with Nintendo, if I'm not mistaken. A lot of previous Nintendo creators have had like pretty big falling outs with Nintendo. RGT is more or less a mod system, ROM, handheld person now. He kind of does a little of everything, really. At least from, what I do know.
say in this video I think should be very eye-opening, because I'm coming from a perspective of logic instead of fanboyism. So what is the topic at hand? Well, the game business published an article saying that third-party games on the Nintendo Switch 2, they're pretty much not selling. One third-party publisher characterized the numbers as below our lowest estimates despite strong hardware sales.
So this is the news that we went over earlier today. And I don't know, man. It does seem like a generally early on problem. It could persist, it may not. It's really hard to tell right now, particularly with the limited offerings that are there. I'm more interested to see how indie games prevail on the Switch too, more than anything else. Like small scale digital only eShop games, because that was a big thing that really shined with the Switch 1. The reason why I became such a fan of Stardew Valley was because I bought it on the Switch. One, when I didn't really have much to play on there, and I became like super into it, man. It was my bag for a long time. When Nintendo did that, they killed the Steam for that game, and it didn't sell well. Oh, Daemon X Machina, the original first party title that came out on the original Switch, they flagged anybody who showed 2 seconds of that game. Bro, remember when Nintendo was super crazy about that shit? They would not, unless you got into the partner program, you weren't allowed to stream anything Nintendo related. It was Yo, bro, those times were disgusting, bro.
The numbers are
Fucking
indicative.
terrible.
We don't have exact numbers for the software titles quite yet, but 62% of physical sales were first party in the United States, not including Mario Kart World bundles. Cyberpunk 2077 was the best-selling third-party game. Sega was the number 3 best-selling publisher on the Switch 2 at launch. Over 80% of Switch 2 software sales came from physical retailers. So, if that's the case, if 80% of software sales are coming from physical retailers and a lot of people are not buying third-party games, there has to be a reason for that. Now, we're going to talk about the reason for that at the end of this video, but I first want to go over the things that I have been seeing said online and just debunk them, because I think there's a lot of rubbish flying around out there when it comes to this. One of the main talking points about this is, oh, these are all old games. That's why they're not selling on the Nintendo Switch 2. And to that I say, what's the oldest port of a game on the Nintendo Switch 2 when it comes to third-party games? Anyone? Bueller? Oh, it would be the number 2 selling game, Cyberpunk 2077. Cyberpunk 2077.
Isn't Bravely Default technically older, or do we not count it since it's like a remaster or whatever? Yakuza is old as fuck too, way older than Cyberpunk. What? That's a really bad argument. There's too many holes in that argument. I mean, it's outright not correct. Bravely Default was a fucking, wasn't it a DS game or a 3DS game? Bravely Default Remaster doesn't exist on Switch 2 because keycard, yeah, that's disappointing. I think that the thing is, like, there's there's reasons for this happening that are more accurate than others. But to be like, hey, motherfuckers already own these games. The price is already bloated as it is. Why would I buy these third-party games that I already own on places that play it better than the Switch 2? I think that's a valid argument to make. Especially when people are kind of deeming, the Nintendo Switch 2 more as a first-party device than anything else. Yeah, it was a 3DS game, Bravely Default. It's an old motherfucker, that game. Why does he care if game sales? Just play the game and shut up. Well, because people are generally going to gauge the validity of a console. I mean, well, first and foremost, if we're being honest, you're going to make content, right? That's just what it is. You're a content creator. You're going to make content. I mean, it is an interesting discussion because the Switch 2 is a brand new fucking console. So people want to gauge, generally speaking, the early on validity of the console in the space. How does this console fit into the current landscape of gaming? That's something that everyone is curious about, whether, directly or indirectly, right? I mean, it's not like we don't live in a vacuum. So, I think it's an interesting topic of discussion. I wouldn't necessarily make a video on it, especially since I don't own one, but it's interesting to see other people discuss it.
77 came out 5 years ago,
You're not gonna
and
buy
that got a
Switch 2
Nintendo
version?
Switch 2 port, and that is the second best selling game on the system. So you can't really say that it's because these games are old, because the oldest game that was a third-party port is also the second best selling.
All right, so his argument holds no validity at all because the oldest game is technically Bravely Default, followed by Yakuza 0. So yeah.
Game. Now, you have to sort of look at different things when it comes to this. Why were these games chosen to come to the Nintendo Switch 2 at the system launch by the developers? Were there
Because they were ports, and ports are easier to make than brand new titles. Duh.
issues with having dev kit distribution? Because I gotta be real with you, I'm surprised that Capcom wasn't there a little bit stronger.
Well, Toxin, it's the first Bravely Default that's out, right? I'm not crazy, right? It's not even the sequel. Let me make sure, because I just don't want to be crazy. Yeah, it's the first Bravely Default. It's not 2. So we're talking about the 3DS game. Yeah, it's the first game. All right, good that we're on the right track. But yeah, it's the first game. The first game is kind of a little bit of a, it's got some years on it. It's got some mileage on it. I'm surprised the sequel has a PC port. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of surprised by that too, Drewski. Square Enix going full third party, baby. Bravely Default 3 should have been announced instead of one for Switch 2. A lot of people didn't really get to play the first game. It was quite niche, so I guess they were hoping to maybe find a new audience, specifically in a space where there's not really anything to play besides, Mario Kart and I guess Cyberpunk.
With some of these older Resident Evil ports and stuff like that. It seems like a lot of the third-party companies that had dev kits had games on day one, and some companies just haven't had their dev kits long enough to work on things like that. So it really comes down to dev kit distribution. From what I've heard through the grapevine, the distribution of dev kits has not been exactly the smoothest thing in the world when it pertains to the Nintendo Switch 2, thus causing a delay in some of these games. Look at a game like Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4 is a multi-platform game that's coming out later this year. All of the other versions are coming out on launch day, except for the Nintendo Switch 2 version, which will be later in 2025.
We did hear some leaks about Switch 2, right? In regards to some devs getting dev kits as early as this year. And I do recall that, and we thought it was outright bullshit. So we're like, how the fuck they're gonna get games on the Switch 2, and they pretty much just got the the dev kit, right? So maybe that was kind of true. I don't know. I don't want to know how much I would need to spend on a 1 terabyte micro SD card express. Oh my god, bro, Mitty, don't even bring that up, dog. That's a scary thought in itself.
This is kind of a problem we saw with the Nintendo Switch, and I do think it's something that needs to be addressed if Nintendo does want to keep these strong relationships with third-party developers.
Red Dead
the other
2
thing I've been hearing just ad nauseum is game key cards. It's because of game key cards. That's why Cyberpunk 2077 sold well, because of the fact that there was game key cards for all the other games, but Cyberpunk was on the physical cartridge. Okay, I don't think, I know people like to hark on the game key card situation because many people hate this thing on the internet, but let's just look at it from a
before this report even came out, there were definitely plenty of people, even fucking what's his name, Switchforce, that's like, yeah, I have no games that I could buy because all of them are fucking game key cards and I refuse to indulge. Nintendo gamers are more physical media collecting heavy than a lot of others. So to act like that's just not even a valid argument, I don't know. Could it be the main argument? I don't know. But I think that's definitely a valid argument. I don't think Nissan. I don't think he's going to defend the key cards. He's saying what he thinks is not important to the argument of why games at this current moment aren't, like, third-party games aren't selling well on the Switch 2 off rip. So he thinks that that's not the main reason why. But I think that it's definitely, in the very least, a valid reason if it's not the main reason. I think both arguments he says he's debunked, which the first one he didn't debunk at all. But I think both reasons are valid. They definitely contribute. You can't trust Nintendo to buy anything digital. Having fun playing old games that were running at 34 FPS and lagging on Switch 1. Hey, hell yeah. Rather go all digital than... Yeah, at that point, dude, like, stop lying. Like, if you're buying key cards, just stop lying to yourself. Like, you're at this point, you're just lying to yourself. Just buy a fucking digital... Buy it digitally at that point. I think that if you're really gonna sit here and buy a cartridge with nothing on it, you're just lying to yourself. It's like, how much different is it from fucking just buying a case with a code in it? The only thing is you can get rid of it. But what kind of argument is that? Oh, well, I can get rid of it. The fuck? I just don't think that's much of an argument.
Perspective here, of the perspective of what do you want companies to do? What do you want companies to do instead of a game key card? Well, Cyberpunk put it all on the cartridge. Why can't other companies do that? Because of the fact that probably Nintendo might have done something to make it so that CD Projekt Red had access to the cartridge on it. You got to remember, the only game that came out in the West...
Nintendo let them pay the money for the cartridge to put the entire game on it.
That utilized a 32 gigabyte cartridge on the original Nintendo Switch was The Witcher 3, a CD Projekt Red game. So I do feel like there is some sort of relationship happening there, more so than what meets the eye, because you have to look at what game key cards essentially are. First off, game key cards do exist on other platforms.
I don't understand this argument at all. I don't understand this argument at all. It's 5 a.m. in the UK. I will catch that once Scooby finishes the live stream. Hey, appreciate you hanging out, Visual Walkthrough.
Platforms where you basically buy the Blu-ray disc, you pop it in, and then you have to download the entire game. It's standard on other platforms, and it's becoming more standard on the Nintendo Switch too. Yet on other platforms, you don't really see it impacting sales. So is that really something that's carrying over to the Nintendo Switch too? The other thing is you have to look at what a game cartridge card is on the Nintendo Switch too. It's a maximum of 64 gigabytes. Many of these games are much larger than 64 gigabytes. Even if you wanted to compress the game to fit it onto a 64...
Isn't the entirety of Cyberpunk on a Switch 2 keycard with the DLC? Like, there is no argument here. There is none. I'm sorry. There is no argument to be had. Get that shit the fuck up out of here. They need to compress shit. Download, another country's audio if you have to. Like, nah, son.
4 gigabyte cartridge, you have to look at the cost of the cartridge itself. A cartridge is allegedly 17 plus times more expensive than a standard 100 gigabyte Blu-ray disc. So what ends up happening is you're going to have to raise the price of the physical game cartridge in order for it to have any sort of ramifications on your bottom line in a positive manner. In order to make any money, you're one thing, they'll learn not to put their games on the Nintendo Switch 2 because if we're not buying their game keycard games, the devs will learn. No, they won't. They'll learn one thing. They'll learn not to put their games on the Nintendo Switch 2 because nobody's buying them. And
okay, so what you're arguing is if people don't buy these games because they don't want them, right? And personally, I just wouldn't buy third-party games on the Switch to begin with, let alone ones that are like key cards and whatnot, right? But hold on. But dude, to buy a key card, it just makes no sense to me, right? But also buying third party doesn't really make much sense to me either. So maybe I would cave for a game here or there if it was like an actual cartridge. But at the same time, too, people are not going to buy this because they don't want it. And what you're arguing is that essentially the Switch 2 is going to fail like the Vita and really the Wii U did. Third party was a complete total failure on Vita. It's a complete total failure on Wii U. And because games didn't sell on the platform, game developers didn't put fucking games on the platform, and because there was no third-party games on the platform, people wouldn't indulge in the platform. So, and then when you, hey man, I don't know, it just sounds like his argument is like, yeah, it makes sense. And guess what? That's not a good sign either. Especially if people aren't buying these games because they're key cards. I don't know what the deal is. I think it's multiple different things kind of contributing. But I also think it's too early to really be decisive on the situation too.
If nobody's buying the games, what is the incentive to put it on the platform? You're just shooting yourself in the foot by being so anti-game keycard. I get it.
No, that's not, son. No, if the company doesn't give you what you want, why should you buy it? Why should you buy it? I want a cartridge. I don't want a key card. So therefore, it's not something that I want. Therefore, I will not buy because they didn't provide me what I wanted. But if you don't buy it, they won't put it on the platform anymore. I don't give a fuck. It's not up to me to save your fucked up platform. It's not up to me to buy your garbage games that are fake physical media. Nobody wants fake physical media. Either shit or get off the pot.
It's not an ideal situation, but there's also no real sort of solution to that situation as it stands right now because of the medium that Nintendo decided to use with the Nintendo Switch 2.
Exactly. It's Nintendo's fault for making this garbage-ass decision, and it's not our place to save them from this garbage decision. This is a mega corporation, not a fucking charity.
I don't understand how that is a third-party developer's fault that Nintendo decided to only use 64 gigabyte cartridges that cost so much more money than something like a Blu-ray disc. They're just doing what they have to do. I would rather pay $40 or $50 for a game key card than $70 for a quote-unquote physical edition of a game, and I feel like the average consumer feels that way as well. So now
the average consumer is saying so far that they'd just rather not buy on the platform at all because they're not getting what they want, or at least not buy physical media. If you're a digital only purchaser, I mean, this doesn't affect you at all, right? But you're dealing with the platform that arguably supplies physical media the most out of anybody else. At least the company. Nintendo, a lot of people bought Switch 1 games. A lot more than I've seen anybody buy for fucking Xbox, for fucking PlayStation. Like, it's a big difference between the platforms. And now, the physical media is fake. It's fake. That's all. It's literally fake.
Now that I've negated all of the other talking points involving this, as far as, why I don't feel like this happened with it, we have to come to the root of the problem and try to discover why this did happen. And I really, to me, I think it's because of two very, very simple reasons. The first reason.
Okay, we're getting to his thoughts. He said that these don't matter, the ones that he just discussed. What are the points that actually matter? Let's see what RGTS say.
Of why a lot of third-party games did not sell at the launch of the Nintendo Switch 2 is simply because of the higher price point of the Nintendo Switch 2. We're talking about a system that's $450 or $500 bundled with Mario Kart. So a lot of people who are buying that system at the $450 price point are probably buying Mario Kart. And then that's going to be the game that they play for a while. The people that got the bundle.
Bro, I think that this is a fair point, just like the other points that he tried to discredit. I think that these are all contributing factors. I also think that the third-party games are, I don't even know the prices, but I'm sure that the prices suck for these games that have been out for a little minute too. I'm sure that the prices of these third-party games are higher in price than the like basically the same game on any other platform. I think that's also a contributing factor.
Most of them probably were just be like, oh, well, I'm happy with Mario Kart as it stands. This will last me for a while. I don't need to spend additional money on games. If we're talking about a $350, even $400 system, you have more money to play around with. But I just feel like the higher price point of this system made it so that people were more cautious when buying some of these games because they weren't aware of the quality of the games. And that goes into one of the main points I feel that like this is why we're seeing this. There was no reviews of any of these games when the system launched, point blank period. And I know a lot of people say, oh, journalists don't matter, but they'll be the first people to get angry when a journalist gives a low review score to a game that they love or something like.
This doesn't matter. I think that this is, if it matters, it's so minute. People don't want these games because they're the most expensive version of the games, of the third-party games. That, I don't think anybody gives a fuck what the journalists think. Yeah, Street Fighter 6 being 60 on Switch 2, I mean, I don't know if it's on a discount anywhere else, but I would imagine it's probably not full price. I could be wrong though. Let me see. Ziggy, what you doing, my guy? I had zero interest in Street Fighter 6, so I can't even speak to the pricing personally. Alright, so the Switch 2 version is 60. Yo, you know what's hilarious? So Street Fighter 6, Year 1 Fighters Edition. Okay, so there's 2 editions of the game now. And the Switch 2 edition, which is called the Year 1 2 Fighters Edition, is 60 on the Switch. It's the same version of Street Fighter 6 is also 60 on PS4. But if you go by the standard edition of the game, basically the original release of the game, it's $31. And I'm looking on Best Buy right now. I'm trying to see if there's any other. Yeah, so basically it's a new edition of the game that I'm assuming they did they introduce this version with the Switch 2? I'm just pissed I can't play Zelda on PC. I mean, you could. Reviews do matter for shitload on portables because performance is a concern. Performance is a concern anywhere. Bro, there's games that run like ass and people still buy them anyway. I don't even, bro, as much as people want to pretend to care, normies don't really give a fuck. Like, we give a fuck, right? But we're in the minority. And it's sad to say that that's the case. You would think that, you know, the general public would make better decisions, but they don't. If they want something, they just gonna buy the shit. That's it. They don't really give a fuck about performance. I wish they did. I wish they did. Bro, so many games with flop that deserve to flop. But that's kind of just what it is, bro. Yeah, I just don't think that this matters very much. The games aren't compelling because they're a bunch of re-releases. The re-releases are also full price. The games are key cards and not cartridges. On a platform, on a, you know, coming from people that if they owned a Switch 1, they tend to have cared more about physical media than other platforms, in all fairness. I think that these are way more valid than what IGN thinks, you know, of the games. A lot of people didn't wait for reviews, you know, a lot of people didn't wait for IGN's review of the system itself. They just went out and bought the shit, so they don't give a fuck.
like that. But even looking just beyond that, reviews are not just indicative of websites. They're also indicative of YouTubers as well. People that you watch daily, people that you look towards for information because you respect their opinions and you respect how they view games.
How dare
Without
you
having
respect my
any
opinion? I'm a
information out
retard.
there, people
Well, why would you guys listen to my opinion? I'm fucking retarded.
Are going to be a lot leerier about spending $60, $70 on a game that they're not sure if the quality is going to match. Cyberpunk 2077 luckily had a lot of press going along with it, and we seem to see much more footage of that game comparative to the other third-party games that were coming out onto the system. Most of these games, people probably weren't even aware that they were coming to the system unless they were watching everything. You gotta remember something, and I always try to stress this with people. If you're watching this video right now, you are an intellectual person. You are tapped in to the video game.
Is he good? All right, Nexus, I appreciate you hanging out with us, brother. Yo, RGT feeling himself a little bit right now. He feeling himself a little bit right now. Hold on, let me check it. Let me check and see his views, cause I want to see why he feeling himself like this. I mean, Nintendo Switch 2 came out, so I'm sure that he's making big money right now. And don't get me wrong, I fuck with RGT. I just need to see why he gassed up. All right. Hey, his video yesterday got 84K views. All right, 36, 63, 36, 43, 63. All right, his numbers is pretty high. Let me see. Let me go back to before the Switch 2, because he's been all over that Switch 2 content, man. Let's go back to before. I'm just curious. I'm just curious, y'all. All right. Oh my God, so much. Damn. Holy fuck, this dude has made so many Switch 2 videos. Fucking hell. Oh my God, it doesn't end, bro. 5 months ago, he's making a... Oh my God, it keeps going. 6 months ago. I didn't realize how much Switch 2 content he made. What the fuck? Bro, we're doom scrolling. Alright, I mean, he's always had pretty decent numbers. I mean, there's some lower numbers than, now, but there's also some higher numbers than his Switch 2 content videos. So, yeah, it doesn't, I mean, I don't know, bro. He's a consistent channel. He has a consistent channel. That's the best I could say about him. Which, I mean, hey, man, if you got, yo, my channel's in the shits right now, so I can't even talk shit, bro. I can't talk shit. My channel's in the shitter. YouTube just forsaken me. Yeah, I did a clickbait Switch 2 video a while ago, and it got views. Yeah, the Switch 2 stuff is big for views.
Game world. If you're someone who's on social media a lot,
pretty
you are
consistent
tapped
overall.
into the video game world. The average consumer is not us. We are a very small segment of people at the end of the day. And that's just the truth of the matter. You know, if that was the
Okay, so then I don't understand why you have the argument that you have that reviews matter. I'm kind of confused by that. Fix your channel woes so we can sell merch designs. Oh my God, Goon Cat over here, brother. Goon Cat over here. Goon Cat is grifting.
case, then everything we loved would be the best-selling things ever, and everything we hate would, completely flop, and all these little, boycotts and from both sides.
Bro, real talk. If he's smart, as much as you hate him for it, he's smart. I'm the dumb one. I made like 3 Switch videos or something like that, and then I was like, okay, I said what I wanted to say, and I moved on. I should have made like another 10. I had like 2 more in mind, but I was like, do I really want to do this? And I thought about it. I'm like, Miss Bella says I gotta go to bed soon, but I'm gonna throw out a question. What are the best options for a GPU in the $400 range? Figure you all might have thoughts if you care to share them. Guys, what is the best recommendation for Miss Bella for a GPU in the $400 range? What is the best that she can get? I mean, it makes the most sense to just go with AMD. Now, I don't know too much about AMD graphics cards. Yo, Mikey. Oh, you're not feeling well, Mikey? Mikey, get some rest, bro. It's really late, dog. If you're not feeling well, man, stay hydrated and sleep. Nissan says the 9060 XT. Unfortunately, oh, you're saying a 3070? Can you get a 3070? 400, good luck. Oh my god. Grey Ghost also says the 9060. Toxin says the 3070 Ti. I got 2 for 3070 and 2 for 9060 so far. Bro, I was like doom scrolling to try and get a white fucking 4080 Super, and it's like, yeah, that ain't happening, sadly. Let me see, how much is a 9060 XT? What's the going price? What's MSRP for this bitch? I mean, the 9060 XT graphics card MSRP is $300 for the 8GB version and $349 for the 16GB version. So if you can get it at MSRP, Miss Bella, I would say your best bet is to go for the 16GB variant of the 9060 XT. It's still within your price range. It even will account for tax if you're really dead set on that $400 price range. So yeah, it's looking like the AMD Radeon RX 9060 XT 16GB variant for $350. So it's not too bad. I think that you're within reason of getting by for a good while on that. I have an 8GB, 16GB GPU hits the spot. Yeah, I think that you'd be fine. You'd be chilling with that. Yeah, that's your best bet, Miss Bella. I hope that helped you out. Seems to make the most sense given the price range and what you do get out of it. Don't have to worry about VRAM, which is something that unfortunately is such an issue right now. Deadeye says, thank God Metroid Prime 4 is still following commitment releasing on the Switch 1. Good. They owe it to him, man. Most people, aren't going to have Switch 2 in time. But, hey, everyone would have called them a liar. It did help out. Thank you all for helping me. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm glad that everyone in the chat could help you. I just checked their work. I didn't do anything. But, Miss Bella, if you are going to bed, I hope you have a good night. Much love to you and the kitty cats.
The gaming coin. Oh, I want to boycott Pokemon. Oh, I want to boycott Hogwarts. Like, did those work? Because it seemed like they were going to work according to, if you believe online, discussions and stuff like that and what people.
But, I mean, I don't understand. If people don't want to buy these things, I mean, it's completely fair for them not to. What? You're basically you're going at people that don't think that this is a standard that they could appreciate, that they can support, and they're choosing not to. I mean, it's their prerogative.
People are saying, of course it didn't work, because we are a minuscule amount of people. All because we are tapped in does not mean that the average.
I mean, I don't think that every boycott is valid by any means, right? There's retarded boycotts, and there's valid boycotts. But I mean, still at the end of the day, it's their choice to indulge or not indulge. I don't understand.
Consumer is tapped in. So what does this mean for the future of third-party games on the Nintendo Switch 2? You know, I don't think it has a massive impact right now. You know, obviously, we need to get some concrete sales numbers when it comes to this sort of stuff. We have to know what is being considered to be selling well. Like, what did Cyberpunk sell? I think that's going to be kind of a litmus test because that was the second best selling game. But we are going to run into problems if we have situations where, you know, there's
just because you invested in a console early and you're concerned with the validity of the console doesn't mean you can just browbeat people into buying the games for the console. Like, that's not how that works. You chose to be an early adapter. With that comes risk that, hey, maybe, just maybe, this shit might not work out. Maybe this shit isn't as, desired. And who knows? I'm not saying that the Switch 2 is not going to be valid. I'm not saying that. I don't know. But I'm saying just let people choose what they want. Like, I've been an early adapter on the Switch 1. I've been an early adapter on the PS4. I've been an early adapter on the PS5. And guess what? I took chances with all them motherfuckers, and I was 2 for 3, right? The PS5 I regret. And I bought 2 of them motherfuckers, so really I'm 2 for 4. If you really, because I pre-ordered 2 of them. So I mean, that's just the chance you take. You're buying day one. You're not even completely sure you're going to like it. Like, this is just massive cope. It's like I just don't like people that just gotta defend every little fucking thing for the console, and just because they bought it. It's like, bro, some people don't want to buy it and they're listing their reasons why. And it's like, you're just gonna, unless you're gonna buy it for them, it is what it is. They don't want to buy it because of that. And that's completely fine. And just like, hey man, I don't want to support this fucking game because it's not a cartridge, it's a key card. I don't want to do this because, yeah, there's just no, like, there's going to be a lot of people that buy a Switch too. And for them, it's just going to be a first-party machine. And guess what? I understand why. That's what the Switch 1 ended up becoming after a while. I just wanted to buy everything everywhere else because, like, the Switch 1 version was just horrible. And the games were always more expensive. That's a reality that the Switch 1 always dealt with. It was always more expensive to buy a Switch 1 game. And still, third-party did okay. Some better than others, obviously. It was way better situation than the Wii U. But you can't browbeat people into trying to validate the Switch 2 in terms of sales performance. That's fucking insane. I don't know, bro. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I'm the fucking nut job. I don't know. But I just don't think this argument is even remotely acceptable. Oh man, you want to be an early adapter? That's on you, brother. That's the chance you take. I don't understand. All right, so what do we got next? What is this?
I only console I regret getting on launch is the Xbox One. Got it for Dead Rising 3 and I got disappointed real fast.
Yeah, I did not like Dead Rising 3 at all. That game kind of annoyed the fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Shit, I ended up buying consoles later in the game thinking I would like them, even despite knowing their situation that they're in, and sometimes that didn't work out either. But it's an element I have to take. Like, alright, this is something you guys recommended. I'm not sure what the hell is even the context here, to be real with you. Alright, so, this is from the Nintendo podcast. This is actually, what's his name's, Beat 'em Ups podcast, where, he thoroughly rejected Nintendo. Said our first week impressions of the Nintendo. Everyone is always complaining. All right, let's see.
If you look at the comments of anything, if someone's being positive in the video, all the comments
It's
are
always
making fun of
negative.
it.
Yeah, I know.
It's like every fan base, like Star Wars, Marvel, like they're always complaining, and it's just like,
God forbid you enjoy anything or
Exactly.
find something nice to say about anything.
I know. When I was a kid and I went to go buy an N64.
It's always the people that are buying that are upset that people are stating why they don't want to fuck with this system. Oh my god, bro. It's almost like you guys want to just grift in peace. I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not directly saying that you're grifting, but it's like you're upset. You bought this first and foremost, being people, specifically that only make YouTube content, whatever, right? Or they make content for a living. That's their thing, right? First and foremost, it's your job, and you have to make money. You have to buy a Switch 2 day one just because of that. All right, that's their bag. They aren't like me where I work a real job and then YouTube is like the thing to do on the side. It's my hobby, right? It's not like that. This is their job. So first and foremost, yes, you're buying the Switch 2 to make videos, do podcasts, and make money. And I told you guys, like, hey man, as much as I would like to buy a Switch 2 because it makes for great content on the channel, I didn't want to buy it because I didn't see the validity in buying the system. So that's why I didn't buy it. But I knew for a fact that, yeah, I missed out on views. I missed out on money. I missed out, I would have made the money back, right? Just by investing into it. But that's not the point, though. I don't want to buy it because it's not worth it to me. So that's the main thing, right? And with them, it's almost like you want to make this money in peace. Meanwhile, a lot of other people, they just ain't feeling that shit. And that's just something you'd have to deal with. Get the fuck over it. These people look like Switch buyers. Oh man, Red the Ring reviews. He said, I'm buying the Switch for Super Mario 22. I've been done with Nintendo since the Wii. I wasn't a fan of the Wii, but I like the Switch though. I had fun with the Wii U. I know that's a very unpopular opinion, but I enjoyed it. Cassie the Grifter. The Grift Knower is what you're saying. That's what, yes, Cassie the Grift Knower. I know who's a grifter and who's not. Millennials is always them. Gooncat says your community inspired me to protest you. No feet, no dress, no cake, and no milk is insane. Man, put this dude in a fucking gulag, bro. Put him in the gulag. Grift these feet. Oh my god. Y'all are too much, man. Cass on the real grind. Yeah, like, dude, first and foremost, I'm gonna buy a system because I want it. Right? I don't, yeah, I can make videos on it and make money, but if I don't fucking actually want the system, why would I want to make videos about the system, about the game? Nah, son. Like, I can't be fucked. I can't be fucked.
Or a GameCube, I didn't have the internet telling me about the DRM terms of service that I should look out for because my console might get bricked or exploding batteries or like all of these issues and all.
You could just, quit the internet. You can quit your job and get a real one. And then you don't have to be on the internet. Then you can play your games in peace. And that don't sound like a good idea, I guess. I guess that don't sound like a good idea. If it bothers you that much, you could just stop being a content creator, get the fuck off the internet, get a real job. Nah, that's too much. That's a real conversation. He wants to stick with these bullshit ass conversations. I got you, brother.
All this negativity. I just went and bought a console and I liked Smash Brothers. And it's not fun anymore. And everything just gets ruined online. And I honestly feel like if you just didn't have the internet and you didn't look at any of that and you were just like excited for Nintendo, you would have no issues with this launch.
Yeah, I stay away from like all the comment sections of stuff and I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I think.
I mean, you probably would have been like, oh, why is that 80 now? Well, I guess I'm getting that in a bundle. And that's the last time you would have ever thought about it.
Yep.
But now you're so mad about it that you're screaming online about it and commenting about it in every thread and forum. I don't know. It's just the internet sucks. We can't.
They just want to grift in peace, man. Stop having standards. Spread those cheeks and buy shit. Yeah, exactly, right? Oh my god, bro. The cope is crazy.
Have anything nice?
No.
Now, if you look at the comments,
you can't grift in peace. Yeah, you could just do what I'm not trying to force you into doing something. I understand it's really hard for someone that's made YouTube a job for years. Beat them up so somehow 16, 36, and 60 at the same time. 60? That's bro. Really? 60? I'd say he definitely looks. I think he looks 40, 35. It's the bacon head. See, I don't have a bacon head yet, which is crazy because I do this a lot. Yeah, if you got a bacon head, it kind of gives away your age. Oh shit!
You're
what
live.
the fuck happened? Holy fuck!
I don't start till the music starts.
if you look at the comments,
Let me see. Let me see when
of
he's moving
anything,
his
if someone's
face.
being positive in the video, all the comments
It's
are
always
making fun of
negative.
it.
Yeah, I know.
It's like every fan base, like Star Wars, Marvel, like they're always complaining, and it's
Well, most of them have shit the bed and lost the trust of their
just like
users
God forbid
too.
you
but,
enjoy
like, they're-
anything or
Exactly.
find something nice to say about anything.
I know. When I was a kid,
You don't know what a bacon
and I
head
went to
is?
go buy an N60.
Look, he has a bacon head. Bacon. Let me see. Let me see if I can find an example. Bacon head. It's like, you know, how people get all these things done to their face, like cosmetic shit, and then like, but they have like a turkey neck, or they have like a lot of wrinkles on their neck. It's like, it's gonna give away your age, right? It's the same thing with your forehead. I can't find an example. I'm surprised you don't understand what a bacon head is. I'm not talking about Kevin Bacon. See, like, the wrinkles on his forehead, like bacon head. I mean, hey man, I always want bacon. Fuck that. Bacon all day, every day, just not on my forehead. Yeah, creases in your forehead. There you go. Like, see, yeah, it's like kind of like a bacon head. Kind of gives away your age. Yeah, like a turkey neck. Like, or you got like a wrinkly neck. Like I have like a wrinkle here or something. Like, there's people that get their face done and their face is like this now, but then they like have mad wrinkles on their neck, and it's like, bro, we could tell that you got work done. Like, your face may be looking 30 and push the fuck back, but your neck looking 60, bitch. Like that. Anyway, anyway, I just sound like such a hater. It's like I just call out people's bullshit. That's all. I'm such a piece of shit person. No, dude, I did not invent this term. This is not a new term. Baconhead is not a new term. I can't sit here and claim it. That's a lie, you know? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I didn't come up with the term. Oh my god. As a general rule with plastic surgery, when you take stuff away, it looks fine. When you add shit, it looks fucking weird. I don't really. Honestly, I think people should just be natural and just find good good care products because like it is what it is, man. Like everyone is gonna get old, embrace it, and make the best of what you got because all this plastic surgery shit just looks fake. Most of it, anyway. There's some people that genuinely need plastic surgery because because of issues. Like for example, unfortunately, Tina Turner got her face beat quite often by her ex-husband to the point where she actually needed cosmetic surgery on her nose because they fucked up her nose. So like stuff like that makes sense, right? Cass, the bacon thing isn't a thing, you're grifting. Scooby, stop lying like Alex being an Xbox fanboy. Oh my god, bro. I'm dying that you're all calling me Scooby now. I'm not Scooby Goon, damn it. I'm like, dude, I'm so close to avoiding it, actually. We're getting close to avoiding Scooby Goon today. Let's go, man. Yes, sir. All right, what we got next? What we got next here? Oh my god, no, not this fucking disgusting fat fucking slab of ugh. Next. Oh yeah, here's an interesting one. We might have to leave this for the Tuesday show, I'm not gonna lie. My personal friend asked me to watch that, but it's kind of weird covering it on the Thursday show. Because Thursday's usually very gaming oriented, so it's kind of Tuesday is where I kind of experiment with random shit or just things that I generally want to watch. Sanky boobs getting a lift or implant? Bro, just be like Halle Berry and wear a bra even when you go to sleep. There you go. If you really care that much, you'll do it. Nintendo Prime's a fucking loser. I don't know if I really want to watch this fucking dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. Let me see. What else we got here? Why modern characters are so unlikable. We do have a Switch 2 fail compilation. I'm kind of interested in that. What the hell happened with everything? I'm not gonna lie, I always like watching like the fails with the new systems every time. Halle Berry had a lift. I wouldn't be surprised. You can't wear a bra on your face after. I mean, what? Did Halle Berry really have a facelift? Hold on. Nah, son. Really? You know what? I could see it. I could see it, but it don't look bad though. It still looks kind of natural. A boob lift? What the fuck is a boob lift? Like, what the fuck is a boob lift? See, I'm not like I don't really look into this shit like some of y'all do. I don't know what the fuck that even is. I'm looking at my bacon forehead now. Damn you. I mean, the one thing you have on your side, Toxin, is that you're a guy. Guys look better with some age on them. Like, a lot of women actually like that. So that's what you have on your side. A little bit of age, though it is like superficial, can speak to like maturity to some people. I don't know what a boob lift is. A book lift is what Review Tech USA needs. Ew. The fact that dude, why are we talking about now? I'm thinking about review text, saggy ass, nasty, fat titties, like ugh, disgusting. Anyway, all right, we'll watch a little bit of this Nintendo Switch 2 painful fail compilation. I want to watch people like fuck up their fingers with the magnet stuff. Be yourself. Be thankful. When I do this, people just like attack me for it, but I'm still gonna do it anyway. Brazilian butt lift, BBLs. What the hell? I'm surprised nobody accidentally scratched their screen like when the Switch 1 came out. Halle Berry lives rent free in your minds. Really? I mean, I don't mind her. Other than I think she's generally kind of a mid-ass actress, but other than that. Oh my. That don't sound right. BBL cast? Don't be starting no shit, Lois. I ain't trying to hear all that. Nah, son. Nah, y'all ain't doing me like you do these motherfuckers out here, dog. Nah. Nah, we different. Alright? I'm different. Fuck out of here. Yo, see, you instigator. Lois out here laughing like the instigator that he is.
Y'all on the Switch too. It was kind of like glitching out. Was this just an issue?
And mind you guys, this shit happens with every new console release. There's always like fuck ups. This isn't like unless there's like an unusual level of this shit happening. It's just normal that you're gonna see fail compilations with the release. Yo, Unicorn Rocket was good, home.
On the Switch 2 for an update or something?
What the hell? Huh? Oh shit. Software needed to go. Oh shit, rip. Hot Tank, she was famous from the Shark Tank or whatever that film was called. I remember Monsters Ball.
Switch to another system.
Switch to another system is crazy, Charts Art. Yo, appreciate it too, brother. What the fuck? It looks better on Switch 1, you think? A certain percentage of hardware will always have fails. Exactly. Like this stuff just happens. It sucks that it does, but every fucking new hardware release, we always end up seeing like failed compilations and fucked up shit. 20k subs till the BBL. Really? Chiefin', are you good, bro? Oh, this is the second time. Whoa. What happened with his leg? Look at his leg. Look at his leg, bro. Oh my god. Look at how blocky his hat looks. Okay, fixed. Oh my god, it's blocky again. Yo. Luigi would have did better. I mean, what the fuck is even going on? Did Harmon Smith program this? Oh, bro. Selma Hayek looks better than Halle, in my opinion. I mean, I think that's fair. Either or. I mean, having to argue between... Why even argue? It's like W's all around. Oh yeah, Swordfish was fire, bro. I love that movie. I actually really enjoy that movie. I think it's coming out to 4K Blu-ray fairly shortly, or it already has. I need to check and see what's up with that. I actually really like that movie a lot. I think it's one of the few movies where I thought she did alright in it. Okay. Okay.
¿Qué?
Yeah, stick drift already is rough.
No, ¿qué?
Swordfish is the OG Gooter flick. Bro, when she's just sitting there with the thing, she just puts it down. Really? Really, bro? Did y'all didn't like Catwoman? Yo, throw Toxin in the fucking gulag immediately. Immediately. Get him the fuck up out of here. No. We don't talk about that. It's like the Switch 2 is having a race with itself. Okay. Struggling to connect. Struggle busting. She looked fire at Storm. I don't know. I didn't hate her look as Storm, but I never really fell in love with it either. I liked her hair in 3 in X-Men 3.
Marriage of Victims. Peter David, the writer, officiates. Cameo of DC's Death of the Endless.
That Joy-Con runs on Unreal Engine 5. Oh my god. Nacho Ninja really gooning hard right now. Nacho Ninja deadass said, I'll let Zoe Kravitz and Halle Berry in their Catwoman outfits sit on my face. You goofy motherfucker, bro. I think this dude dropped this Switch too. Yeah, this is kind of painful. It is kind of rough. I mean, you know, it's not wide. It's not a worldwide issue, but it does suck that you're one of the first people to own the system and your system is fucked. It's just, you got really bad luck. Like, you have the most garbage luck. Oh my god, no. No! No! Uh-oh. I was pissed with my 360 red rings. I'd be more pissed with my $500 Switch 2 took a shit, yeah. Ellie was fire in Monsters Ball 2. Yeah, that's fair. Give me Eartha Kit, damn. Yo. Low Saber going old school as fuck. I respect it, though. I respect it. Eartha Kit is a queen. Yeah, I saw this one. But then it kind of normaled out, I guess. Julie Newmar. I'm not mad at that either. Very pretty. Oh, yeah. Look at that shit. Oh, that's rough. Halle Berry was sexy in John Wick 3. Like, MILF sexy, that's fair. That's rough. Bro, I would be heartbroken, like, the first one to have a Switch that's just screwed. Every 360 red rings eventually. Microsoft was dirty for that, yeah. I wonder if the newer model, how that held up. Michelle Pfeiffer's Pete Catwoman. That goes to show, like, we haven't had a really good Catwoman, in my opinion. Because Michelle Pfeiffer may be peak Catwoman on, like, the big screen. But her Catwoman was awful, too. Like, not her, per se. It's more so, like, the writing for the character is god-awful. Like, I can never get over the fact that Catwoman's mother calls her. And I'm not that much of a hard ass when it comes to, like, to following the comics, because I don't really care that much. I care more about the filmmaking process than I do adhering to another format. To me, having a better film is more important. Otherwise, fuck off. Don't put your shit on on the filmmaking format unless you're willing to adhere to the format of filmmaking. Just stay on your as a fucking comic. Like, I don't give a fuck, right? That's genuinely how I feel. But with that being said, if Catwoman has her mother, if Selena has her mother, that's a problem. That's a problem to her origin. They didn't really think that one through at all. Every time I hear Eartha Kitt's name, I think of Boomerang and her saying Marcus. Every time anyone brings up Eartha Kitt, I automatically think of Santa Baby. That's my favorite song. I could listen to that anytime. Oh my god. Doesn't even need to be Christmas. I think of her in like Friday. I think she was in Friday Foster, right? Let me make sure I'm not getting my films mixed up here. Am I? Oh no, I'm on the money. Yeah, she was in Friday Foster with Pam Grier and Carl Weathers. Very underrated flick. I love that film. Nintendo, count your days. Oh man. No! No! Oh no! Why is my screen upside down? Bro, how does that work? Wait, can't you? Oh yeah, you can't technically put the Joy-Cons upside down, right? No, you can't. I had to think about that for a second because I'm retarded. While I like Batman Returns, Tim Burton never read the comics, and it shows. Yeah, I think the whole not really reading the comics thing probably worked better with Superman, in my opinion. I'm just saying. Every time I hear the kid, I think of Yuzma. Yuzma? IZMA. What are we talking about here? Oh yeah, the chick from Emperor's New Groove. Dude, I forgot that bitch's name. Shout out to you, dog. Scooby just as smart as Riri Gaming. Aw, man. Damn, that means I have to try harder. Holy shit.
Not even play this for
I
4
have no
hours, and this
interest
shit's
in
already
dressing as
frozen.
Catwoman. If Cass is retarded, what does that make us? I mean, bro, I have plenty of people that are in my chat every time I go live that are clearly smarter than me. Like, it's like, we are a team, right? That's what it is. We are a team of people with different opinions, people that are smarter than me, pretarded. We are one, man. We work together to navigate this landscape that is modern gaming. Team Riri for the win, baby. That's pretty bad. That's pretty shitty. That's a problem. Oh my god, that's a problem. Yo, son. That's wow, that is that's an epileptic I can never say that. Epileptic attack. Oh my god, my brain and my ability to speak is dead. This team has infighting.
You have shouldered an unimaginable burden.
Yeah, this is kind of rough. That's kind of rough, low key. Oh my god. All right, Mustang did give us a palate cleanser. I don't think he's still here, but either way, I want to hold.
I am happy to announce that we are.
Uh-oh. So this is from Reed Bohem. I can never say names correctly, damn it. But to be fair, like 50% of the time, people call me Casey. So I have a right. I have a right, damn it. Anne Hathaway's Catwoman was pretty bad too. Yeah, it was fucking garbage. It was a nothing burger. I mean, at least be extra. If you're gonna fail, at least fail like doing the most. That fucking portrayal was garbage. I know a bit about tech, and I don't know how the screen shit would happen. Yeah, that sounds insane. But we be gooning to a tard in a Scooby onesie. I think we need to repent. You're not wrong. I mean, I try to tell you guys. All right, so this is the PlayStation 6 is on the way. PlayStation 6 being announced.
I am happy to announce that we are now thinking about the PS6. The
Who's
PS5 just got more players than the PS4. That's true, but we feel it's time to start working on the next generation. We've had less exclusives on the PS5 than every other PlayStation. Yeah, are there finally going to be more games on the PS6? I'm glad you asked. Let me just say, we have a ton of surprises coming up. Yes, we're going to get Steam just like Xbox.
Oh, no. Yeah, good luck with that, brother.
This console better be so much stronger that the graphics explode my eyeballs out of the back of my skull, or I'm not upgrading! I can't say anything else right now at this moment! Bloodborne Remake is a launch title, or I'll scream! Hold on, everyone! I can leave you with one announcement regarding launch titles. Yes!
It's over.
It's a fan favorite, and it's more than deserving of a sequel.
Oh,
I
no.
knew it! It's gonna be Bloodborne 2!
Oh,
the PS6
God.
will release with Concord 2! Oh God, why? I am happy to.
He said fan favorite. Yo, we'd have like, who would be excited? Fucking Woolly Gamers, Riri ass. Jay Barry and Persona. Those are like literally the only 3 people that would actually be hyped for that. Holy shit, hold on. B-Soms, did... I didn't hear a super chat go off. Did we break TTS? Shout out to B-Soms for the 2 Canadian. Says I think myself as Alex Jones level of retarded. I mean, hey man, sometimes. I mean what? I mean what? Thank you for the 2, homie. I appreciate you. Bro, Concord 2, I guess would be a success because, you know, you'd have one more person than the sequel name that would be excited for it. Hey, that's a win, right? 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 All right, what else we got? I did delete. Are we gonna watch Harmon now? Are we gonna do this? Is it time? Bari, bro, Bari, eat that shit up. What is this? Hold on. Oh no, It's a Gundam tweeted. What did he tweet? Oh no. It's a Gundam says the new DSP just dropped. Closeted game journalist tries to prove that he's straight by playing Onimusha 2. Yeah, somebody accidentally called DSP a game journalist, by the way. Imagine that. Imagine that.
No, wait a minute! Why does the scene with the woman open up with her naked in the waterfall? What is with
Oh
the
no.
Japanese, man?
No.
Perverted Japanese.
No, not the
This is the house where I
YMCA
used to
song,
live.
man.
That
Oh my
woman's
god,
voice
no.
came from the other direction. I should head there
Oh my
first.
god.
That's right.
No.
Because a woman called you in the street.
No.
Drop everything. The call of the woman takes priority over
Oh
everything
my god,
else
no.
in your life. Even if your family is in there dying right now, leave them alone, abandon them because a
Is he
woman
good?
called your name, you simp. What is your problem?
Yeah, he's definitely super gay.
Can't look at a man.
Why are you gay?
I can wear an outfit that completely exposes my top, but I can't look at a man. Like, look, what is
What the
purpose of there
fuck?
being a cutout right there above her boobs?
Alright, bro. I could barely even hear it. Call for us to save you? Yeah, I need help. It's over, bro. The stream's dead. Why did someone think to make a happy song about having to stay at the YMCA? I mean, I like the song, don't get me wrong. I've heard it a lot. But, I always have to ask that question. I'm always very confused. Is it fair? Is it a fair question to ask? They designed God of War 2018 difficulty around DSPs. So it's like journalist difficulty, yo, for real. Yeah, the one, I mean, you had a bunch of Homo sapiens dressed up in retarded outfits singing the song. It was sus from the very beginning, bro. The village people in there was sus. They was definitely sus. All right, I accidentally deleted. Well, I actually exited out of the Harmon video. Let me see. All right, we got The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom is the most critically acclaimed. Oh my god. Not the glazing, bro. Not the glazing, dog. Gaming YouTubers and journalists are seething about Nintendo today. Oh man. Don't
Control
care, the village
cycle.
people are
When
fired.
it
What else did they do besides that? I know they did another song. Or were they a one-hit wonder? Let me see. Yeah, bro, if you didn't think that these motherfuckers was sus, I mean, I got a bridge to sell you, by the way. I'm just saying, dog. They was definitely sus. They didn't need to sing about happily staying at the YMCA to be sus. All they had to do was dress up like that. What other songs do they have besides? Oh yeah, Macho Man. Okay, shout out to them for Macho Man. Can't stop the music. I don't recognize any other song, not gonna lie. Macho Man. Yeah, it was super gay, bro. They're singing about macho men. They gay. They are gay as fuck. I mean, the 70s was a very gay time, bro. There's a lot of variety, to say the least, which is fine. Nah, that's not the village people kung fu fighting. Everybody was kung fu fighting was I forget the dude's name. Yeah, this dude Carl Douglas. Oh my god. Oh man, watching old shit is very entertaining to say the least. But I think we broke TTS like entirely, which isn't good because I need notifications, man. Let me try to refresh. Shout out to B Songs for the 2. He says nothing can beat FL65 and Blue as a one hit. FL65. Euro dance group? I'm not familiar. Oh, Blue by FL65. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know this song. I don't even know. I am not at all familiar. I was gonna say like greatest one hit wonders. Turn the beat around. Love to hear percussion. That's my shit right there. By what's her name? Vicky Sue Robinson. That's my bag. I don't think that bitch ever did anything else of merit other than that. The Iron Man 3 opening song. Blue in the Need. I'm blue in need of a guy. Is a dude singing that song? Gave it very goon songs. My favorite Nintendo YouTuber. Oh my god. What else? Now you probably heard it, at least even if you don't recognize the name. Alright, let me hold on. Let me hear it. Let me hear this shit. 3 dudes. Oh shit. This song actually had words that other than like the 3 that everyone always would sing. Oh my god. This is like the most overplayed 2000 song ever. This is I don't think I could ever listen to that again. I'm not gonna lie to you. When you know something's just genuinely retarded. They did a PlayStation fan song called My Console? Really? What kind of name is that? Eiffel 65. Oh my god, no, this can't be real. You're joking. This is in 1999? Y'all got me fucked up right now. Yo, shout out to Chartard for the 5. He says, if you're taking song requests, Anima Drop by Iron Machine. I'm not familiar with that either. I don't hear this song. Is it not a song? Is this a troll? Did you try and troll me? My Console. Oh my god, that beat is crazy weird. I'm highly concerned. The console song sounds crazy. Okay, now the beat dropped. Okay, it's a little better. Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds horrible. I want to listen to that like I want a fucking hole in my head. That was a great one hit. That was painful. All right, guys, we're off topic. It's awesome, don't lie. No, it's not awesome. It's painful. This is what suffering is like. Cass should listen to cattle decapitations. We eat our young. You're lying to me. You're trying to say this is R&B. Clearly, I know this is probably some metal shit, and not to shit on metal. Did you guys hear about my boy, shout out to Oznot, put me onto this event, this like classic metal event with Ozzy. That's like metal rock. That's like gonna feature like everybody and their mother who's still alive to perform, and it's gonna be like Ozzy's last hurrah. Is anybody gonna be watching it? Apparently, it's a live stream. It's like it's like $30 or something. I was like, well, I'm off, so I might peep it. I mean, why the fuck not? Technical death metal, Blink 182. I don't listen to Blink 182. I'm very funny about music. I'm not gonna lie. Riri Gaming made his own songs and made mainly metal. It happens. I have my doubts. Cass hates metal. I don't hate metal. I just don't really care very much, if I'm completely honest. It's just not my bag. But there's nothing wrong with it. It's just not my thing. But I'll watch like the classics, like I'll listen to the classics because it's something I recognize. I used to sleep to Slayer, and no, old speed metal don't mix. Yo, sleeping to Slayer sound crazy though. Sent me a message. Oh my god, Rome out here console warring on Twitter. How dare you console war without me on Twitter, damn it. Just gotta find melodic metal. Like Killswitch Engage. I listened to Killswitch Engage when I was in high school. I feel like I was just going through a phase. I can't even like be like, oh yeah, I was totally into it. I think I just had a phase. Like I was actually low-key kinda one of my homies went to what's it called? Like a baby metal concert, and they had Black Veil Brides there. I was like, low key, I would have went. If I could, I would have went. Emo phase, we all been there. Yeah, exactly, Lois. I wouldn't say emo phase, but like skater punk phase sort of deal. Killswitch Engage is my favorite. Not gonna lie, they was fire. I was digging their music back in the day. It's just not something that I'm like genuinely into. So it's like, there's nothing against it. Cannibal Corpse is a classic. I've definitely heard of them. Yeah, so let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, so I'm thinking about just like live streaming this event. Not live streaming, I mean like live watching, I guess you could say. Oh my god. It's kind of retarded. I'm just kind of retarded today. Let me see. Yo! Shout out to the buckaroo from the booty inspector, apparently.
Stand up and 360.
How about no? We're not gonna do any of that. How dare you? If you want your dollar back, I have no problem giving it back to you. We're not gonna play that game. Where is this fucking thing? Bro, I'm totally fucking up right now. Oh yeah, this thing. Are any of you, did any of you guys hear about this? Because low-key, I might actually check this out. I mean, I know that we'd essentially all be watching for the geriatrics, but I mean, a lot of these geriatrics did shape music. Live pay-per-view concert. I wish more fucking concerts were pay-per-view instead of actually having to go there, because I hate having to go to concerts. I fucking hate it. Skater boy. Gojira, I'm in. Yeah, apparently, you buy like a $30 ticket to watch it, to stream it like a pay-per-view. And so this is the official global all-day live stream of the sold-out event, Back to the Beginning. Tune in to celebrate the true creators of heavy metal. Witness Ozzy Osbourne play his own set before joining with Black Sabbath for his final bow. And the band's first performance in 20 years. Dude, that's pretty cool, man. Back to the Beginning will feature sets from Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Slayer, Tool, Pantera, Gojira, Hailstorm, Alice in Chains, Lamb of God, Anthrax, Mastodon, and Rival Sons. And to be honest, I do know some of these names. Obviously, I've listened to some of them too, but a few of them I don't really know their music very well. Vocalist do each, absolutely. Over like decades of singing, your voice is going to change for sure. But yeah, I'll put this in the chat if any of you guys are interested. But I might actually watch that because I have nothing else better to do than to appreciate. Like, while I'm not a fan of like metal and shit or just classic, like a lot of classic rock that isn't like super soft rock, I do appreciate the art form and I appreciate the OGs. So I feel like it would be interesting from that sense to watch. But yeah, that's if you're interested. It's called backtothebeginning.com. How many times have they gone on their last tour? It's looking like it's the end. I mean, Ozzy Osbourne can barely walk, right? Or he can't walk. Like, how much more? And he's on Hunchback cast? Really, bro? Really? So I found that kind of interesting. That's actually something I'm looking forward to. Even if I'm not a big fan of this type of music, I think that historically it's important. I mean, like whenever you think of Elvis, right? What do you think of? Whether you like Elvis or you hate Elvis. I know there's a lot of Elvis haters out there, but I mean, whether you like Elvis or you hate Elvis, what is one of the things that you think back to? You fucking think back to his last performance. You think back to him belting out what's it called? Unchained Melody on the piano. And it's like you actually, like, if you watch that show, it's like it's almost like he knew he was gonna die with the way he was performing. So, I mean, I don't know. I appreciate the historical context of music and film and really all the art forms. I really appreciate it so much. Ozzy has Parkinson's. I'd be shocked if he does more than a song or two. Yeah, like the struggle, man. Like how many times there, I never really got to see Ozzy, so I mean, I give my respects to the homie at the end of the day, right? That's just the type of person that I am. Anyway, I'm interested just to say, hey, I watched it live. Why not? And it's a fucking pay-per-view, and I don't have to go there. Hell yeah. Mastodon is awesome. Supposedly, Sharon may have kicked Megadeth off the bill for some reason. Oh man, that's rough. Now it's time to show respect to Harmon. Oh my god. I saw Ozzy in 04 with Sabbath at Ozfest. It was fun. I believe it. I saw Black Sabbath at Ozfest in 2006 in New Jersey. Fire. Kind of glad Lemmy Kilmister went out suddenly and we didn't have to watch him with it. Yeah, you have those people that died young or died early. And we just picture them young forever, right? Like James Dean, like even Natalie Wood, even though she was in her 40s. Like Tammy Terrell, R.I.P. But we have Harmon Smith, gaming YouTuber. Hold on. Let me fix this for you guys. All right, there we go. Gaming YouTubers and journalists are seething about Nintendo today. Oh my god, here we fucking go, brother.
Control cycle when it comes.
Bro, he was in the middle of talking. What the fuck? He started the video in the middle. Let me died at 70. See, I didn't even know that. Well, Lemmy went out at 60 with pancreatic cancer. Oh my god, fuck that. Oh my god, it sounds horrible.
Control cycle when it comes to Nintendo Switch 2. Initially the cope was that Nintendo Switch 2 only has one game. Just ignore everything else on the console. Like it only has Mario Kart and that's not going to sell any consoles, That was the giant cope. And then it became apparent that a Nintendo Direct could drop in June. It could drop at any time.
Harmon can't edit, yeah.
And then, they did a couple of low-key announcements. They announced Splatoon Raiders during Nintendo Today, and they announced a Donkey Kong Bananza Direct for.
Is he good? What the fuck? Did he have a mini stroke? What the fuck is going on? Dude, is he okay? The fuck?
A Donkey Kong Bananza Direct for Wednesday, right?
Yo, oh man. Nintendo's biggest Nintoddler had a fucking stroke.
We have a Nintendo Direct confirmed coming. We have a Pokemon presentation confirmed coming in July. And yet, the cope and the seethe has kind of morphed into this idea that, there isn't going to be a Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, he definitely is struggling.
This month or anytime soon. People are trying to keep up this farce that the Nintendo Direct is not coming for as long as possible, even though we've been getting regular new announcements on Nintendo Today for the past couple of weeks. The new cope right now is that we're not going to get Nintendo Directs ever again because Nintendo wants to push Nintendo Today instead. And that's a really scary thing for game journos and the YouTubers because people aren't going to them for the Nintendo news. They're going to.
Who cares? What the fuck? Dude, there's a way. Dude, anybody who's gotten Nintendo Switch 2 has been making so much Nintendo Switch 2 content. Like, come on, bro. This is literally revived Switch Force's dead channel. Like, come on, dog. Can we be honest? Shout out to B-Songs for the 2. He says, Irrational Side was trying to get out for a moment. Oh, man, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Holy shit.
Nintendo today. And that's already kind of been evident over the past couple of weeks, and why you've seen so many of these people like
his glasses
speak
do
out
look
against the service,
musty as
because
fuck. Like, it's not even moist. They're just musty. Like, my glasses, you know, you can kind of, they look relatively clean. Then his is just musty as fuck.
it's become apparent that like we no longer need gaming news outlets because of Nintendo Today. If you want to learn about the release schedule of
Arlo?
games,
Yeah,
you
Arlo's
can
pretty
just go on that service. If you want to
haven't
learn
watched him
about
in a
like
while,
upcoming
but
releases,
he wasn't bad.
You just use that service. You know, if you want to like, you know, see some like some posts about like Tom Nook or something, like you just go on that service. Like Nintendo Today is basically what gaming journalism should have been from the beginning. You know, it's just talking about the characters, talking about like, you know, Nintendo's plans for the future, and you know, showing off like new features for upcoming games that may be months or years away. You
Is
know,
he talking about YouTubers
we've
and
seen
journalists?
like a couple of like really interesting things. Talking about the characters is basically what gaming journalism should have been from the beginning. You know, it's just talking about the characters. We've seen like a couple of like really interesting
Okay, so
tidbits come on
journalism
the
specifically.
website over the past couple of weeks, and
Okay, then.
the gaming YouTube community is not happy about it because it makes what they do completely obsolete. Like Nintendo Today is better than what like any gaming YouTuber could possibly do.
How?
And because like nobody
What is Nintendo Today? I thought he meant actually, like, judging by the title, I thought he actually legitimately meant like Nintendo Today. They're mad about like how they are doing today, not yesterday, not the week before, but today. Am I missing something here? Did I not get all of the news? Nintendo Today. Oh, the app. Oh my god, bro. Really? You think that people can't talk about the announcements and news from a fucking app on a video? Like people have made videos on less. I mean, look at what Harmon is doing right now. He's making a video on less. What the fuck is he arguing here? It's an app. Yeah, I did look it up real quick just because I was confused. What the fuck? He thinks that people can't make content off this shit? Like,
nobody's going to be like using
people just want, dude, people don't even watch a lot. Like a lot of time people don't even watch YouTubers for like information. They just like the YouTuber. Like, bro, people aren't gonna like an app like they like a YouTuber that they go to for information. Like, come on, bro.
You know,
bro,
because the Nintendo Direct format is going to continue to
dude, he's brain farting so hard.
Is going to be like using you know, because the Nintendo Direct
bro. Oh nah, bro. Nah, Harmon wasn't on his best game today.
Format is going to continue to exist.
At least be
but,
reliable,
like,
yeah.
The Nintendo Today format
Absolutely.
is like the daily equivalent. It's going to be very difficult going forward for like gaming journalists to come out and like damage control smaller game announcements the way they have traditionally. Splatoon Raiders is a really good example, actually, because if this wasn't a standard Nintendo Direct, you would have seen people just go like, it's just Splatoon again. It's not a big deal. This thing isn't popular, at least in America. You know, like people would just do the cope and sieve they've always done. You know, completely disregarding the fact that
he not
the series
started over? I don't
extremely
know.
popular.
He doesn't care. He's just shit posting. He's been shit posting for like, bro. He's been shit posting ever since the day after he said he was gonna stop making YouTube videos. Look at this dude. 5 hours ago, 12 hours ago, 13 hours ago. Bro, he shit posts like 3 videos a day. He doesn't give a fuck. Sometimes 4 videos a day. He doesn't care. All right, he took a little break here, but yeah, he's just been shit posting away. Oh my god, super shit posting. He's live right now. Look at this motherfucker, bro. He's live right now.
The game came out like almost 20 years ago. Like what? Huh?
He is mega shit posting. What's he playing on? How's that for Switch 2 content? How's that for having a plethora of Switch 2 content, brother?
Expose. Yeah. You're exposed.
What is he doing? Stop playing with your nipple, bro.
If you got no games,
stop playing with your tits.
Bitch. You're exposed.
Is he good?
You're exposed.
He's wearing a Big Trouble in Little China t-shirt. The disrespect to that film.
Expose. Expose. Expose.
Yeah, he's playing Dragon Quest 3 Remake. I don't know. It doesn't sound like there's too much content on the Switch 2. I'm just saying.
Extremely popular, and really should be considered one of the best like shooting franchises on the market right now, but just isn't because of how desperate the community is to like.
Yo, son, this is an insane ass video. This video was insane. He didn't. Bro, at least edit the motherfucker. Holy shit, Harmon being Harmon. Dude, he is... It's more than just Harmon. He's being Harmon with an extra chromosome.
Protect, like, Overwatch or whatever. You know, the established gaming giants. You know, like, it's kind of sad to see, but, like, it's a really good example of, like, the issue with the Nintendo Direct format, traditionally, is that, like, smaller releases like that tend to get buried under the stuff that like the gaming community gets hyped about. You know, the Smash Bros trailers are a really good example. You know, we would have all of these games, all these amazing games get announced, you know, get new details about this stuff, and then you would just have people just be like, well, who's coming to Smash? Who's coming to Smash?
Harmon is being more harmony than usual. Oh my god.
Well, these Smash characters have to come from somewhere, right? It's really interesting seeing how Nintendo today seems to be a really well implemented way to get like releases that may be controversial or may like cause problems to get some degree of attention, you know, and in a format that's pretty much impossible for streamers to go over and like downplay, because like Maximilian Dude, he is not going to like go on Nintendo Today every day and cover like Donkey Kong Bonanza. He's not going to like, you're not going to see Darkside Phil sit there and just be like, oh man, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, Dragon Drive, oh, the Switch has no games. It's like the entire narrative.
I don't understand this argument at all. How does an application prevent a YouTuber, for example, from being able to create content when the application itself is supposed to provide information, and then a YouTuber can therefore make commentary on that information? This doesn't make any sense at all. Is he implying people go to DSP for news? I guess so, because, you know, lately they've been calling him a reporter. He's a journalist now. Didn't you hear, Lois? DSP is a journalist, and to be honest with you, given established journalists as an example, I mean, it's not that far off to call DSP a game journalist. How does this guy have 2K subs? I mean, he's been at it for a long time.
That the Nintendo Switch 2 has no games is going to completely collapse.
Harmon looks
in
like a
matter of weeks, like because of Nintendo Today.
Bro, he looks like Alyssa Mercante's fucking brother.
You know, while like people are like seething about a Nintendo Direct, you know, real fans are noticing what they're doing with Nintendo Today and how they're replacing traditional gaming media, and how loaded the next couple of months for the console actually is. And that's kind of my take on this, you know, like I've moved past this whole like damage control cycle for Mario Kart World, right? And now it's time to look at the future. Like, as far as I'm concerned, like the Switch 2 has already won the console generation. You know, it's already outperformed all of its competitors. It's games like Zelda, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are doing really, really
Brother,
well.
father, son is crazy, Tulpa.
Third-party games are doing better than they ever have before, I think, in recent memory. And it's
Dude, he's grasping at straws here, man. If this is all he had to talk about today, this is when you make the you ever have a video, and not everyone makes YouTube content, right? Obviously, but sometimes you have a video where you think you have a topic of discussion, and then you make the video, and as you're making the video, you come to the realization like you don't give a fuck, or yeah, this topic didn't pan out the way you would have thought that it would, or you thought you kind of thought you had more to say than you actually do. And then you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna scrap this and go back to playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I've been there. It's happened a couple times. Not too often, but here, I'd say about less than a handful of times. Did Harmon see boobs for the first time? Is that what's going on? This is a perfect example of, yeah, I don't really have good grasp of how to navigate this topic, or I just don't have much to say on this topic that's valid. So therefore, I'm just not going to say anything. I'm going to move on with my life, and I'm going to play my video games. That's kind of the conclusion I would have came to in the first minute of this video. What autism meaning incel you get, Harmon? Oh my god. Yeah, guys, I think I'm spent for the night. Oh my god, dude. Harmon's insanity just, I don't know, bro. It definitely had a lot more videos to cover, but I don't know. I just wasn't feeling some of them today. I'm not gonna lie. Who knows? I might leave some of this for Tuesday, or who knows? I might even go live on Saturday or something. We'll see what happens. I don't promise anything, guys, anymore, because I'm really bad at keeping promises, or telling you guys something and I don't do it. So we'll see what happens. I love schizo posters. We'll see what happens though. But there's definitely some other good videos that I do have here. I'm going over my friend's house tomorrow, so I kind of need to get sleep. You're tired because of your garage team? What does that mean? Garage team? No sleep? Dude. I didn't have to be anywhere tomorrow, so you kind of just wouldn't care very much, you know what I mean? But I'm fucking tired. I might play a little bit of Elder Scrolls Oblivion and then go to sleep. Garbage? Oh. You're tired because of your garbage team. Bro, they lost 7-1 against the Braves. The Braves suck. No sleep till Brooklyn. The Braves stink, bro. The fact that the Mets fucking lost to the Braves 3 fucking straight. What are we doing? Bro, pitching is falling apart. The pitching is just downright falling the fuck apart, but I'm actually going to catch some highlights of that because I didn't get to watch it. First place. Guys, as always, you guys have been phenomenal. If you haven't, do hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate all the donos, all the likes, all the homies that pull up. I appreciate the hypno raid. I appreciate the becoming channel members. If you haven't joined the Discord, I appreciate the gifted memberships. You guys are, as always, amazing. Were you wearing that jersey when they lost? Technically, yeah. Yeah, but they were losing before I started wearing the jersey. So it's not like my jersey is cursed. Don't be doing that bullshit now. Don't start that bullshit now. Don't start that shit. I ain't trying to hear that. They was losing before I started wearing the goddamn fucking jersey. What the hell is going on here? Baseball talk? Yeah. Yeah, that's when you know it's the end of the stream, Duckman. But, guys, I am dual streaming on YouTube, Rumble, Kick, take your pick, all Cult Classic Cage. Follow me on Twitter. We're gonna raid. Let's go raid Melee Games, man. I'll fucks with Melee Games heavy. They the homies over there. But I appreciate y'all hanging out with me, man. We got about. What we got? We got 6.5 hours in the can. Yes, we must raid the fellow Gooners. But Lois, Lindo, Philip, thank you guys. All the first off, all the mods. All right, L Alchemy, freaking Lindo, Philip, Golden Apples, all the mods. Thank you guys so much. I really don't, I don't take it for granted, man. We had so many people just like willing to make sure everything's under control, and I do appreciate that for real. So don't think that you guys aren't appreciated. You really are. Thank you so much. My knees are killing me. Oh my god. Go take a nap, Philip. But Duckman, thank you guys also for the gifted games. Like, you guys gift me too many games, okay? For real, too many games. But finally a stream that didn't end abruptly. And I think that the quality's been pretty good if I do say so myself. I could, I'm gonna assess this and compare it to quality of previous streams, but the Orioles have been terrible all my life except flips. Oh man. Yeah, I feel that. It's all about money, bro. The Mets didn't get good until they got an owner that is a genuine fan of the team and has billions of dollars to just piss away. So, that's kind of just what it seems to take to build a franchise. So, the Mets fucking owner is like George Steinbrenner, but on fucking steroids. He has more money than George Steinbrenner could ever think of when he was alive. Imagine that shit. So that's what it is. That's what it takes to win. But yeah, guys, much love to y'all. All right, have a great, safe weekend. And we'll see what's up. I'll keep y'all updated on everything. Join the Discord server if you became a channel member, because we have a lot of new channel members. Join the server. Come hang out with me. And guys, well, I'll be and set them out. Peace. Go show Melee K some love. Go hit the like button on their stream. All right, go beat them with kindness. And go Goon or whatever. Yeah. Go Goon. Peace.